Judge Joe Brown's all-new barbecue sauce and seasoning. Justice in the form of flavor.
Law firms will take this as a retainer.
What? It must be a law firm where they hungry as hell. Now you gonna help me with this parole I'm dealing with?
Judge Joe Brown's all-new barbecue sauce and seasoning. Justice in the form of flavor. With one taste of our premium blends of all-natural ingredients, herbs, and spices, you'll fall in love with meat all over again. Judge Joe Brown's all-natural barbecue sauce collection is made up of 2 zesty flavors, original and spicy. There's only one way to bring order back to barbecuing. Just add Judge Joe Brown's all-natural barbecue sauce and seasoning, and you be the judge.
Hi, guys. Hi, Nora. Hi, Gray.
Hey.
Hi, Kelly. We just get right into it. So this is the watch party. It's other people that's going to be coming in throughout the night. This is going to be a long night. So I wanted to start at 7. The results probably won't come in until 9 o'clock because polls close here on the East Coast at 8. So I already got, what's his name? Kanowski from MSNBC.
Yeah, MSNBC, yeah, Kanowski.
Yeah. So I'm going to put him up on the screen. But so this is a joint watch party with the new party and me and Kelly. Hi, Kelly. It's the first time I'm meeting Kelly. So go around and introduce yourselves.
I'll go first. I am Kelly. I am on YouTube at Let Me Break It Down podcast, and on TikTok it's the same Let Me Break It Down podcast. I do political commentary, Christian conservative commentary, and I'm just happy to be here. Like I said, I'm a fan of the show, so this is just super surreal for me. Thank you for having me.
Thanks for being
I'm Gray Mars.
Yeah, we know who you are, Gray.
I've been on the show multiple times. I'm the founder of the new party with Nora D. White, and we added Slim, and we've been adding some more people to get different perspectives. So we're just a diverse channel with Republicans and Democrats and independents. So we give a feedback from all sides. You're muted, Nora. You're muted.
I'm Nora Christine. I'm the producer and the host of the New Party podcast. And I'm super excited because I think Trump's going to take Florida. Woohoo! Like I knew he would. In your face, Gray.
Nora has control of the buttons. So she's going to be putting some comments up that's going to be dragging Gray tonight. So, Gray, you got your Neosporin, honey.
I'm ready for
it. Kelly, you are in DC. Yes, Southern Belle. Everybody has on a MAGA hat except for me. I have to buy one. Kelly got like a dozen of them. You're from the DC area.
But what were you saying? Yeah, I'm actually in Maryland. I'm like probably 20 minutes from DC. So it's Prince George's County, Maryland. But yeah, I work in the state.
You in Kamala country, Democrat country. So what happens when you walk outside with that hat on, or
You know what? Okay, so I wore this hat out. So
what happened?
I was like, is it me? No, it's not me tonight.
That's okay. I think it's just Kelly. She just froze up.
Did I come back? Like where I live, I think like DC, Maryland, people for the most part like just mind their business. So, but I had this hat on running errands, and this guy like looks at me and he like smiles and like nods at me. So I'm like, oh, okay. And today, so yes, it is a very blue state, but I think the tides are changing or shifting some because I'm not seeing as much Democratic political signs on the lawns. You will see some Trump signs. Like I saw a guy, he had a Trump, what do you call it? Like bumper sticker, but it was like the license plate. And I'm like, oh, wow. So it's the tides are turning. And before I got on this, I was talking to one of my girlfriends that's in Maryland, and she's voted for Trump as well. She said that they actually, like, what do you call it when they canvass door knocking, like political door knocking? They came to her door, trying to pitch the local Democratic senator and, Harris too. And that really shocked me because Maryland is so blue. They don't really do, they don't feel the need to do the canvassing. Like, that was the first time I heard of that, like, in my state. So I said, oh, this means they're not as confident as they once were, that they actually have people out, knocking on the door. But yeah, overall, they don't say anything to me, which is good. Yeah.
I didn't realize I was muted. No, that's good because, we all saw the video that went viral of the lady minding her own black woman business in a coffee shop in Old Town. I like going visiting Old Town, Alexandria. And,
Yes.
and it's like, yeah, I've noticed this whole year so far that a lot of Democrats are sassy and nasty and hostile. It's okay to have a difference of opinion and different political views, but they were very hostile. So, it's
That was
interesting.
shocking.
Yeah. I see somebody. Hi, D White. I might have to make these
And where
boxes.
she was at, that's like 20 minutes for me, 25 minutes for me. And the person that did it, it kind of made, I wasn't shocked, because white people, I think they're a little bit more bold. Like, I think black people here, they pretty much aren't gonna like be aggressive to a stranger, like that.
Right. Oh, before we get into the show, I do want you guys to subscribe to the new party. Southern Belle is putting it in the chat. Of course, I'm going to put it in the comment section below and in my community section because they need to hurry up and get monetized. But being that I'm already monetized, honey, I got the super chat goal is up. My goal is for 50 super chats tonight. And if I reach the goal, you get a Q&A show, live stream show with Judge Joe Brown. So the goal is 50 super chats, $5 and up. Appreciate it. Yes. Hi, Catalia. And of course, like this show, like this, share it, and comment. And new party, like, share, and comment. Hi, D White.
How you doing today?
Good. So the way it's gonna go tonight, we're gonna have fun. It's a free for all. It's no order. I'm about to pull up. What's his name from MSNBC again?
Kalowski, I think. Kalowski.
Yeah. So we're gonna pull that up, CNN and other people or whatever. Nora, you have control as well. So anything you want to pull up, if you want to pull something up now, you could. So other people are gonna be coming up, and we're just gonna have the discussion. All right.
We can check it first, and then I just got some clips where, Morning Joe is already melting down. CNN was melting down because there was so many Trump supporters, and it's just all good, funny stuff.
I remember last time you told us to remind you, Dana. Nora, you streaming from our YouTube too? Oh, okay,
yes.
sorry.
Yeah, I'm watching on there.
Gray, honey, yes, you are so late, Gray.
Yeah, we handled that, okay? Us women, we get stuff done, just not Kamala.
We handled that yesterday. All right, so this is him. Do me a favor, White. Do you have mute your mic a little bit? Unless you have headphones or something. All right, so should I unmute it and just put it like a little bit on low?
First, basically beating Trump 2-1. This is one of these counties where the population has been growing. It's been diversifying, sort of an emerging suburb. It's now the population is now about half black. Used to win. Harris up 2-1 here. Last time around, Biden won this 62-37. He won by 25. Currently, Harris is about 32.5 up on Trump. The key question here, and this is going to be the key question in Georgia as we start to get these big batches around the state. What we expect from the past.
See how I use an ad blocker.
The election day vote, the people who went out and voted today. You remember from 2020, that was overwhelmingly Republican. We don't think it's going to be anywhere near as overwhelming. We still.
I don't want to keep playing it. So yeah, and maybe I should go to the website and pull it up, and I'm gonna pull up CNN. So
yeah,
Nora, can you stop this share? I'm gonna see if you have control to do that.
I think so. Yeah, remove from stage.
Okay, good. All right. So anything that you want to pull up, go ahead and pull it up now, because I wanna log into CNN. And guys, if whatever y'all want to mention or talk about, please do so. If y'all see a comment in the comment section and y'all want to answer somebody's question, do that as well. So it's no order tonight.
Well, CNN has a map where they're starting to call it. Are you going to share from there?
CNN.com?
Yeah, they're calling states. They're already calling 2 states for him and 2 states for her. Actually, 1 state for her.
They called Kentucky for Trump.
Him. Right. Let me see. I'm trying to pull it up. It is going really slow.
What I wanted to bring up was the bomb threats by Russia in Georgia, where the population is 90% black. I don't know if you guys heard about that.
No.
Yeah, there was a bomb threat called to one of the voting locations. I don't know what county it was, but that happened. So that's some breaking news for the people in the chat.
Really? So Russia's calling in threats to Georgia to prevent people from going to go vote?
Well, and the area was 90% black. So yeah, that's what I'm assuming. And Trump is accusing Philadelphia of already cheating. That's another thing that happened.
I'm pretty sure they are cheating.
Well, I'm just saying.
Well,
is it a little too
let
early?
me give backstory to that. To be clear, there were there was ballot boxes that weren't working, the election machines, they were down. So that's why people are mad and saying that there's cheating, because they were saying, well, just leave it here and we'll scan it in. And so people felt some type of way about them. And I don't blame them, because if your whole thing is you're supposed to be able to scan your ballot in, I don't know if I would feel it's safe just leaving it right in a box.
Right.
Yeah,
But
I definitely won't leave mine.
But was it
Yeah.
the state of Pennsylvania or just the city of Philadelphia?
I think he said Philadelphia, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay. Well,
you welcome Southern Belle. My bad, Dana.
Oh, no. I was saying Philly always turns blue anyway.
Yeah, so I mean, I thought he said that because it was a mostly white area that something was happening in Pennsylvania. I'm not sure what Trump was talking about, but I think it was mostly a white area what Nora was talking about.
And real quick, let me just share this. I did invite P. Ray. She's been on my platform a whole lot of times, and she has an organization, chicagored.org, because they're trying to turn Chicago and the state of Illinois red. And I spoke to her tonight. She's going to be at a watch party, but I sent her the link. So I said, listen, sometime tonight, if you got time, just hop in, pan the room so we could see, the watch party where she's at. And I think Bob Ferretti watch party campaign headquarters. So I pinned her organization in the chat on my channel. And I want you guys to go and support. And I'm going to be supporting her organization because she always come on my platform. And she, comes with a lot of facts, not just about Republicans, but also about Democrats, Chicago, and the state of Illinois. And she's young. And we need to get behind organizations like this. So go and support chicagored.org. I told her that I was going to support that throughout the night. Okay, cool. What is this? Does Trump win all states in the Midwest tonight? Yes.
Kelly, what do you think?
I definitely think he's going to tear down that blue wall. For sure. I mean, he was leading in the polling.
Let me present. I'm gonna
What's that? What's
share
that?
my
What's the Midwest? It's like well, Illinois is the Midwest, so that wouldn't count. I don't think that's. I hope they flip red, but I don't know. They should flip red. What's going on in Chicago?
Yeah, so she's already got Vermont. They're thinking she's going to get New Hampshire, and he's already got Indiana and Kentucky.
Well,
My
Republicans
prediction.
always gets that. Oh, go ahead.
My prediction is he doesn't win the Midwest states. And I made this prediction before on Dana Show and on the New Party Show that I believe that the Electoral College, even though Trump has gotten more popular in 2024, I feel like because of all the people that moved between 2020 and 2024 to my state, Florida, and Texas, because a million Republicans moved from other places to Florida. One of those top two places were swing states, which were Michigan and Pennsylvania. So I think his electoral college chances have dropped because so many people moved to Florida and Texas because of the COVID restrictions.
See, I thought it was a lot of people from California that moved to Florida. You're saying from people from the Midwest, a lot of them moved to Florida.
California is number one, but two of the Midwest states are within the top 7 of states moving to Florida. And it is a mass California exodus and it is a mass New York exodus. But Trump has gotten more popular in California and New York, which is surprising. I think it's because of all the Democrat city rhetoric. And Temperance, no, I'm in the Tampa Bay, Florida area.
Yeah,
and also I think with New York, had so much corruption with the Democratic politicians up there. From Andrew Cuomo to there's so many. They don't even like Kathy Hochul there. I mean,
yeah, and I'm sure it didn't help that they turned New York to a third world country. I'm sure that didn't help at all.
Should I? Okay, so this is a YouTube channel. So I'm gonna be panning back and forth from this. What is this? Okay, Indiana, Kentucky, Vermont. Vermont always goes to the Dems anyway. But so I'm gonna share CNN.
Okay.
Even though I can't take them from talking too long.
Yeah.
I like Don King. See, like I don't like these people, but Don King be bringing facts.
But what time is Don King coming on?
I don't know. Like maybe by 8 he'll be on. Usually they have him take over at some point.
Right. And I'm like, it's only 7:23 Eastern time, so it's still early. That's why I wanted to start at 7 to get us warmed up or whatever. Let's see what this say.
What issues seem to be driving voters in the Tar Heel state?
Yeah, Jake, let me just explain to you so far saying that means that it's a very good sign for Donald Trump. I think that what you are maybe not calculating and what David and David with Anderson are not calculating is that there are a lot of women and men who are dissatisfied with the fact that women don't have the ability to control their reproductive rights in America.
Of course.
No, look.
ABs, we need the ABs, please, my
right track, wrong
ABs.
track, we've known for some period of time. And the fact is the race, despite the fact that people are very unhappy for whatever reason with the way the country is going, is still supposedly as tight as can be. So Kamala Harris is clearly going to be able to overcome that. Incidentally, may I just, in the last segment, I said, I don't know why the independents are so heavily for Trump in Georgia. Fortunately, we have a very smart Republican pollster listening and who wrote to me and said, it's the same problem that democracies, incumbents and democracies around the country are facing right now, around the world rather. Inflation, they don't like the way things are going. They want somebody to fix it. And that's Donald Trump's basic pitch at the end, which is it's broken, I'm going to fix it.
I don't want to drop the ball on what Dana said, though, about what people mean when they are dissatisfied. It's the same thing about what they mean by democracy or being independent. It's not entirely clear until we're closer to the final tallies.
No, absolutely. But the battleground states are Aaron Burnett's beats tonight. Aaron?
They are. And of course, we're just moments away from polls closing in a lot of these states in these final crucial minutes, really, in North Carolina, crucial minutes, Brianna, where you are in Charlotte. The people still have to vote, and we're starting to see some of these exit polls, concerns about the economy, the dissatisfaction that people have. What have voters been telling you?
They've been telling us, Aaron, that everything matters. We're here in Mecklenburg County, which is going to be closely watched. It voted 66% for Joe Biden in 2020. And this is going to be very important to see the result here, to see how Harris performs compared to how Joe Biden did in 2020. I'm joined now by a voter, Brian Flores. You just voted.
I did.
And who did you vote for?
For Harris.
And tell me about how you came to this decision.
So I wasn't going to vote at all until my girlfriend was blowing up my phone, telling me to go vote. And if I didn't, she was going to break up with me. So now I'm here.
Was she seriously going to break up with you?
No, I made that up. She didn't say that, but.
Of course. These are the men voting for Harris. Their girlfriends control the relationship.
That's right. That's what Trump said. White dudes for Harris, it's okay.
Men lead, women follow. I agree with Talia. You said that. Smart woman, you said that.
Here's the thing. How long did it most people have been saying it's taken them 5 or 10 minutes. Tell us how long it took you to vote.
So I got off of work at 4:30, drove here about 30 minutes. I think I walked in like at 5:05-ish, and I was waiting for about 2 hours. I just walked out.
Brian, 2 hours to fix your address, right?
2 hours.
Brian Flores, thank you so much. Aaron, back to you.
Well, that's devotion.
Someone said crisis actor in the chat. Temperance, not crisis actor.
I want to go to Fox News on YouTube and see what they're talking about, because for some I cannot do CNN no more. Clearly, we know that they're just biased for Kamala. All right, let's see what they're talking about.
They're so biased.
And if you notice, anytime someone has real points, they redirect it back to this word salad about women's rights, democracy. Like, they're not real things, that tangible things for the American population.
It's propaganda. This is the thing. Abortion is not even, it's a separate, you vote for that separate when you go to vote. It's this, even if she won, she's not going to be higher than the Supreme Court. Like, I don't know why. Well, I do know why they don't explain that, but it's so annoying. Like, it's just so annoying. That's like the one thing that's not even on the ballot.
Yeah, it's one of their main talking points. They needed to fear monger.
That's all they have, and that's how you know. That's how you know they're never going to do anything. Like, even if she won, which she's not, they're not going to do anything about it. If she didn't have, if Obama codified it, Roe versus Wade, back when he was in office, she'd have absolutely nothing to run on. So they'll never do it.
Okay, so I see a new person.
There's a new person. Let me see. Oh, Andre. Yeah, that's the other Democrat. So Gray won't
Stop
be alone.
it. Stop it. I was not a Democrat. Stop it.
He's excuse me. I'm sorry. He's an independent voting for. Well, I won't say who he voted for. He's an independent.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, Andre.
I'm good. How are you doing?
Good. Introduce yourself.
Okay, I'll give me 1 second. My name is Andre. My name is Andre Lowry. I'm from Charlotte, North Carolina. I do a TikTok live news podcast. You can follow me at Andre Mills on YouTube and TikTok at Andre Lowry.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. And Kamala Harris, yes, I am voting for Kamala Harris, but I'm not going to let you tag me to be a Democrat. I'm not going to do it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So why are you voting for her? So why are you voting for her?
Say what now?
Why are you voting for her if you're not a Democrat? What made you want to vote for her?
Well, I mean, number one is your right to vote for who you want to vote for. That's number one. Number two, I just, far as what I feel, I think she can be better for the country.
How and what
Someone
way?
in the chat said, brought Gray a friend. Yes, Andre has helped me multiple times on the New Party show as my backup. He's came on there multiple times with me talking to Republicans. So yes.
Gray gonna have his little posse tonight.
Gray, I got your back, Gray. I got your back, Gray. We're gonna stand up on our vote. We're gonna stand up on it.
For
We
sure.
win.
Stand up when you lose tonight too,
baby. We're gonna
because right
stand up
now
on our
it's
vote. We're
looking
gonna
good for
stand up.
the T team.
It's always look good for y'all early. That's what it always. Y'all votes always come in early. So come on now.
Yeah, but Audrey, you're not giving a clear reason why you chose her. Like,
Okay, he's old to me. She's younger. I think she won't. I think she can bring the divide back. We so divided in these policies, and I'm sick and tired of hearing about Trump. So yeah, I voted against. I didn't vote for policy or anything. I just voted against Trump.
okay, so you didn't vote for policy, you just voted against Trump, which is your right.
True.
But you better get your Neosporin out tonight, honey, because we gotta drag you a little bit. You and Gray.
Okay. I mean, I came with the band-aids and the pads on the arms. I play sports. I got you.
Folks, don't worry. We have a knowledgeable Democrat coming tonight. He's going to be bringing the facts. And that's why we have Kelly and D. White here to debate him on his facts.
That's right. That's what we here for it all night. All night we here for it.
For sure.
You ready, D. White? You ready,
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
White?
Good to see you, brother. Good to see you.
Good, you too, Kelly. Nice to see you, Kelly. We're not gonna fall out tonight.
No, we not. All right. Thank you guys. Thank you, Michael. Thank you guys for the super chats that's coming in. And make sure y'all subscribe to the New Party on YouTube, because how many hours before you guys get monetized?
220, right?
I mean minutes.
Right?
Yeah. Minutes of those.
220. Well, we started I think 6 months ago. And
No,
Dana,
not
you
that long
found
ago. June.
Oh, we started in June, and Dana, you found us in like August, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Was it August?
Yeah.
Or? Yeah, August.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like we're hoping tonight is the night that we get monetized. You know, this is our home base. We always come over here. Dana's always showed us love, and she's a big reason why we jumped up in watch time and views on our channel and subscribers. So thank you again, Dana.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you, Dana. We
You're welcome.
appreciate you.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys too. So this is the thing, because they brought up women's reproductive rights. So what if? Wait a minute. Did I mute you, Audrey? Andre. Was he frozen?
Andre, what happened to you? Uh-oh.
Okay. So they keep saying it. Her whole platform is okay. Wait a minute. Which one are you? Okay.
He's back. Yeah.
So I had to move this one. Okay, here you go. So her whole platform is about women's reproductive. And I'm saying that's not the role of the president, reproductive rights for women. That's not the role of the president. That's not what you're elected for. So I don't understand when people say that I'm voting for her because of, the abortion ban, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, that's not a public policy, because if she could control it, then Biden would have pushed Congress to pass some type of public policy on federal abortion ban to reverse it. But they don't have control over that. So I don't understand, why are people so bamboozled with her disinformation campaign? And I don't care. I don't want the president to be focused on women's health,
right,
reproductive rights. Like, that's not their job.
I can answer that. I think it's because the Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade. I don't know how old Clarence Thompson is, and the other guy I can't think of his name right now, but he had some issues where he had a Trump flag in his yard, and his wife put something in his yard. So it's a chance that those two guys lose their positions on the Supreme Court. And of course, they always talk about expanding the Supreme Court. So if you put Kamala in, then she would be the people to put those Supreme Court justices in the Supreme Court.
I really hate that they call it women's reproductive rights. I mean, they should call it simply what it is: the right to murder babies. I think that's what they should call it, because that's all that we're really fighting about here.
Or just abortion, because
Yeah,
we
there you
have the
go.
right to reproduce. It's actual countries that did not have the authority to reproduce, like China.
Yeah,
You
China.
know.
Mhm.
So it's but they do that a lot with language. You know, they have certain gender reaffirming. Well, you're technically born the gender that you are. You know, you don't have to take anything to affirm what you were born at. To me, it would be gender reassignment, you know, but they always do that with, well, the left does that with language. It's very annoying.
D White, I muted you because it's just when if your mic is open and you're not talking, it's a noise. But can you unmute? Let me see if you can you unmute it. Okay, all right. So if I mute you, you still have control to unmute it. All right.
As we move through the night. Again, that's
And
an
this is
incredibly
the other
early
thing.
rationale there, but that's what
We
you're looking at.
always say, well, we want to keep the government out of women's business, but that's the government getting in women's business. So how is it like, they just say whatever.
Right.
Yeah, and I just think it's just because it was so historic with Roe v. Wade being overturned. I mean, I never knew what Roe v. Wade really was. Of course, I've heard it, but this has been like a big fight for the Catholic Church and Christian organizations, and for it to just be changed where some people are kind of used to something. I think most people don't like change and want to be told what to do. So even if it's the right to do whatever, I just think because of the fact they got something taken away from them, people are upset.
Oh, you put it in there. Okay, good. You saw that, Kelly? All right. What is it? Okay, so you know what? That's going to be another close race tonight. The Senate seat, Ted Cruz and that black guy in Texas. So Texas, they are 1 hour behind, right? 1 hour behind. So their polls are still open. Okay, because I voted for Bernie Moreno, honey. Yes, I did.
So you're happy he won in Ohio.
Right. So I don't know if all the results. I don't know if all the results are in yet.
Oh,
But
I knew he was gonna win.
Rick Scott.
Yeah.
Do y'all like him,
Did
Rick
you,
Scott?
did you vote for Rick?
Yes,
No.
yes, I did.
Wait, do y'all like him? Like,
He committed Medicare fraud. He had a massive fraud case where he was charging old people for services they didn't get for the insurance money. So, I mean, he's very unliked in Florida, and he's been in power a long time. He actually tried to take Mitch McConnell's position as the leader of the Senate for the Republicans.
He is unliked, but I think people are voting for him. So as the Republicans, we can control the Senate. I truly think that that's the reason why he's winning tonight. Other than that, people don't like him.
I don't believe this right here. I don't believe she got 68% of North Carolina. They're cheating in North Carolina.
The ring is starting.
I am from North Carolina. We voted for. I'm from North Carolina. We voted for Kamala.
What part of North Carolina?
I'm Charlotte, North Carolina. I'm in the biggest city of North Carolina.
Yeah, well, yeah, honey, y'all cheating. Y'all cheating. Well, y'all just don't know no better.
Why it gotta be cheating already? Why like so early?
60, because look, all right, 68%. Like, come on, like if you want to cheat, make it look realistic.
But Dana,
I'm gonna be honest with you. These polls down here, they're very serious about voting. Ain't nobody cheating where we at. No.
And also, you got to remember the hurricane hit a lot of people in rural areas, so they might not have voted because they're still recovering from. I don't know if it was I think it was Milton, the one that Andre, you might be more familiar, but I think it was Milton. So a lot
but
of
what
them
happened was, Gray, we got tired of a person who came down there just to take a picture, so they voted against him.
You mean the guy that actually gave out supplies and money with Elon? Like, who was the one that came down there just to take the picture? I think wasn't that just her? That like, because I know Trump was the one that actually raised money for the people, and he called up his homie Elon Musk, giving out.
So that the news say.
That's right. They tried to take the Starlinks so the people couldn't get them. Remember that? I remember that.
Did you guys see the
guy took a big picture.
Did y'all see the owl poll where it showed Kamala winning? I think it was Ann Seltzer. So I think that poll was a canary in the coal mine, as they said on the news, for the Trump campaign as far as in rural areas.
Well, how come that was the one outlier where all the other ones had him up though?
He's doing good in Georgia.
Even the liberal, what was it? Quinnipiac had, I'm pretty sure Quinnipiac had Trump ahead. It was only like one.
Somebody said in North Carolina it's only 2% of the voting, so that makes sense. It's still early. It's not even 8 o'clock yet. It is still early.
He's losing. He's gonna lose in North Carolina. I'm telling you.
Oh no, North Carolina hadn't gone blue since what was it, Obama?
Yeah,
and she's the most. I'm not trying to pick on her, but she's doing worse than Biden and and Hillary. So I just don't see. I don't see, and I'm not trying to be funny, Andre. I just don't see how it could go blue when Biden and Hillary, which were stronger candidates, couldn't flip it. I base stuff off of empirical data, but we'll see.
I'm just filling the post. I mean, I know my city always vote mostly blue, so you do have those surrounding counties that do go red.
Asheville is notoriously blue.
Wait a minute, but didn't Asheville get hit hard with
they
the
got hit real hard? Yeah,
That's what someone just said. I can't believe they voted for Kamala.
I think with I think we're not going to say whatever manipulate. We're not going to say those words.
Oh yeah, I got you.
I'm just saying. I think it was a little bit intentional. I don't know.
I got you. But the fact is they didn't help them. And FEMA wasn't up and running. It was hard to get on FEMA's website. They weren't organized. And so I can't believe that she's going to win North Carolina and Georgia after the hurricane season we had and what happened in those places.
That was FEMA's fault, though. It wasn't VP Harris.
Who controls FEMA?
Who's over FEMA?
That's the
It
president.
still was the company's fault.
Yes, it was. It was Biden, Harris. They control FEMA.
That's correct. Had they not allocated so much of the money to the migrants, they could have had extra money for the U.S. citizens when we needed it.
Exactly. Yes, what was it? The shelter in place program, where they said,
yes, ma'am.
Exactly. So I think people need to understand who is in control of what. Like the president don't control every department. However, they control FEMA. They control those funds. That's why they allocated to the illegals and now hurricane season. And it's funny because y'all had 2 hurricanes in Florida, but everyone was able to go vote. In North Carolina, they were never used to that type of hurricane, damage. So it's just a coincidence that were those people allowed to mail in a ballot or whatever? Like what happened? How many people were uprooted in that North Carolina area, and it's probably prohibited them from voting. I don't think we thought of that.
True. That's a good point.
Right. And I'm not attacking a specific demographic, but a lot of those places that were hit, those voters are not the most educated, so they might not be familiar with absentee mail-in ballots. So I mean, and a lot of people, you go through an emotional situation, you might be like, I don't care about voting. I just lost my house. I just lost my dog, everything. So that's another thing where certain areas that got hit in North Carolina were counties that vote predominantly Republican.
But we make a way in North Carolina for everybody to vote. I don't believe nobody been left out to vote. That's one thing about North Carolina. We make a way for people
Dana,
to
you're
vote.
muted.
We sent so much food, so much stuff to those hit areas. I was some of the ones that helped pack it up. And what Charlotte did, because we are the largest city in North Carolina, we looked out for that city pretty good. Those counties pretty good.
Wow.
For sure. Well, on the screen it looks. Go ahead, Nora.
Oh no, keep going. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was just saying on the screen I saw that it looks like Kamala was leading in Georgia, but on that it say Trump is up by 30%.
Massively. Don't just say he's up. Say he's up massively.
Well,
they ain't went to Atlanta yet. Stop it.
But Trump has officially won West Virginia, guys. They're calling that on the CNN map.
Woo! He always went for West Virginia. They always win it.
A win is a win is a win, okay? And us MAGA, we gonna celebrate the win, okay? A win is a win.
For sure.
He was leading with the early votes, like with like a lot of these swing states with the early voting, and we all know Republicans typically weren't the best with the early voting, but he did encourage, this election for Republicans, conservatives to get out and do the early vote. So with the numbers, I don't. He's gonna win it. Just the early vote, like Pennsylvania, they weren't where they needed. They weren't. The Democrats weren't where they needed to be. With the early voting.
Okay, so Nora, what's going on X?
Okay, so on X, I got some clips if we want to play it. We can start with the clip from this morning with what MSNBC was saying. They were already pretty upset this morning.
No, go ahead and share it.
Okay, sorry, it was like doing something weird.
We still have an electorate, 70 million plus, that will be voting for a man who said he was going to assassinate for treason the chairman of the Joint Chiefs because he didn't support him on January the 6th, who said just in recent days he was going to execute Liz Cheney with a firing squad, 9 guns pointed and shooting at her face. A man who has said that he was going to shut down CBS because he didn't like how they edited an interview. A man who said he was going to be a dictator from day one. A man who said he was going to terminate the Constitution. A man who said he was going to use the army and he was going to use the National Guard on his political opponents. I literally could go on all day. And yet you talk to Trump voters and they'll go, he didn't say that. Wait, now I didn't hear him. And then you say, well, here's the quote. And then they'll go, yeah, he didn't mean that. So there's something far more long lasting than just Donald Trump, the candidate. There is a sort of Russian embrace of disinformation, a radical devaluing of truth over the last 9 to 10 years, and a complete ignorance on civics and what the term Madisonian democracy even means, what checks and balances even means, what judicial review even means, what the rule of law even means. How do we as a nation, even post-Trump, how do we reach those Americans who apparently didn't go to civics class, apparently didn't learn the basics of this Constitution, and have just been overwhelmed with disinformation over the past 9 years? We still have an electorate.
So yeah, that was the first clip I have.
What's your thoughts, guys, on what he said? He basically called us dumb. I mean, like real talk, he basically called us dumb. He said that if we support Trump, we don't know civics. It's so interesting. My fifth grader learned about civics this week, and she talked about the great compromise. I don't see a path forward for our country until we have compromise from both sides. And I don't see, no offense, the left or the Democrats bridging that gap. I just don't. So that's my thoughts. I'll let everyone else go.
I really think it's hilarious how they take everything out of context that he said, the dictator on day one, the fire squad stuff. I mean, they accuse him of all the things that they actually do on a day-to-day basis every day. I mean, it's a brilliant strategy. You do something and then accuse your opponent of doing it. People aren't stupid, man. It's not going to work forever. And I'm glad this is the last day I have to listen to any of this foolishness.
Well, I think the appeal for Trump that people like is Trump kind of like is more down to earth and talks like a regular person. Like when they were talking about the fire squad thing, he was saying Liz Cheney's a war hawk, so she should know what it feels like to be shot at because she likes war. And I think he does make a valid point in the sense of with most Republicans that I talk to, you will say, hey, Trump said this. And then they'll say, oh, no, he didn't say this or he didn't mean this. More than any other politician that I've ever seen, if you compare it to Joe Biden or Kamala Harris, if they do something, it's definitely like not Democrats saying, oh, they didn't say this, they didn't do this. If Joe Biden did something crazy in the debate, he lost his position.
Well, and here's my thing with that. We have to give clarification because they notoriously, like Dee was saying, take what he says out of context. How long did we believe? How long did it take? Which I'm going to be the answer for Snopes to come out and say to explain the good on both sides. That took 7 years for them to come out and give the whole context to it. So it's just a reoccurring thing. And because we see, the media is more, well, it isn't more, it is to the left. They're not being taken out of context. Like we saw, and even with that, we can go to Biden with the garbage comment. They even changed they wanted to change the presidential transcript of the garbage comment where he called, Trump supporters garbage. Like that's insane. That's insane to me. Like to change the actual presidential transcript, because everything the president says they, recorded. That's just next level for me. But you're right. You are right though, Gray. Like I will say out of any other president, the supporters do clarify what he says because they just notoriously take everything. I mean, when he said, "Oh, well," he said he's going to be a dictator on day one. What was the rest of the quote? Like say just say the whole thing, and let people interpret. But they purposely do that. It's just
I think what helps Trump also hurts Trump. What people like about Trump is he's not this polished politician. He's like this businessman that gives it to you straight. But it also backfires where Trump says so much crazy stuff that like it's even hard to keep up with some of the stuff that he says.
I do agree.
What does he say that's hard to keep up with? Like he tells long stories. When he's talking, like he could talk for 2 hours straight. But what is it that you can't keep up with?
Arnold Palmer's manhood, the size of it in the men's locker room, that's kind of hard for me to keep up with. Hannibal Lecter being this great guy, electrocuting sharks. The list goes on and on and on. If I just say the stories that Trump says, he calls it weaving. And like I said, it's hard to keep up with because we're used to, I will give y'all this, we're used to politicians being kind of fake and scripted. Kamala Harris is very scripted. Trump is very much improv, where he does what he wants and says what he wants. It's not necessarily like hard to keep up with, but I think it's shocking for, the general public to see a politician be so direct and so brash. And I think that's also why you see different people liking Trump from all types of demographics. I do believe Trump is going to have the most Black and Latino vote than any other Republican president in history.
Facts.
I agree with
And
that.
I agree. It's his mouth is a double-edged sword with him. Like, we like it because he's, speaking plainly, but as a Trump supporter, it can be annoying because we know how the media will be. He will say one thing and then they fixate on it, and it's this and it's that and it's this and it's that, and it's like, oh my gosh, like, I just wish he didn't even say it. Now the comment with Liz Cheney, I had no problem with that. I think they just went off the deep end with that. Well, they were. It's so close to the election. They're just super rabid. The liberal media, not you guys, but like the liberal media.
Okay. You were saying something, D-Way?
Yeah, I was going to say, like, even after all the rhetoric that they try to spew about how Trump is the boogeyman, he's the next Hitler and democracy is over if he wins. We currently have the most registered Republicans ever in history. Most people, through all of history and all the candidates, we've never had this many registered Republicans. And I don't think people come out to support somebody who is that terrible of a person. It just doesn't make sense.
Well, I want to play this clip because I think Georgia's probably going to be the next state called for Trump. And this is CNN talking about some bomb threats.
As we stand by waiting for the vote to close in Georgia, what's the latest you're hearing from the campaign?
Well, Jake, they are watching very closely what has been happening throughout the day, and it's seemingly increasingly as we get toward that poll closing deadline at the top of the hour, which is that there have been bomb threats being called in to polling places throughout the state of Georgia, Fulton County, DeKalb County, Cobb County, and others. These threats are non-credible. They are not believed to be credible, but they are being investigated. And as a result, some of these polling places maybe temporarily were closed, voters turned away. I was speaking to a senior Democrat down there in Georgia, watching this very carefully, saying they are hoping that voters will come back. Anyone who might have been scared away in those periods of time will come back and will cast their ballots. Some of those polling places also, Jake, are being kept open a little bit after the top of the hour. So this is an ongoing situation that they are watching very closely because of where this is happening. This is happening in the parts of the state where the Harris campaign and Democrats need to drive up turnout among Democratic-leaning voters. So when you have polling places that are closed temporarily, that's a problem for them, and they want to make sure that those voters end up coming back, Jake.
It's obvious who's cheating. It's obvious.
Yeah, your girl.
What? So she's gonna call it to her place and say, "Hey, let's call a bomb threat so my voters don't come out." I mean, like,
well, we don't know how true that is. So the media lies. Oh, Andre, you can unmute. Can you unmute if you want to talk? No? Okay, yeah.
Man, Tucker Carlson, really? Oh my God! But what I was saying was that they're trying to, that fear stuff is down in Georgia like it's always doing. They do that all the time down in Georgia and South Carolina. You're gonna see that stuff happening. But to go back to Trump, when we was talking about Trump supposed to be ahead in these polls. He should have wiped the floor with VP Harris. But his mouth, and you know this, and everybody know this, and people done said it, his mouth got him where he's at right now. Trump's supposed to have wiped the floor with VP Harris. Seriously.
He still can. The night is still young.
I don't think he will, but I mean, say he should have, but he didn't, because all that crap he had to say that he went against everything his campaigns told him not to say. He said it anyway, and I'm not a fan of that.
Betting market shift towards Trump as first states are being called in 2024 election. Georgia, which somebody told me in a debate this week wouldn't flip red, is trending towards Trump. So there you go. How about that?
You literally just saw that they're calling bomb threats in a Democratic location, and you're gonna sit here and celebrate the fact that it's going in Trump's direction.
This is the thing. Early voting started in Georgia before Florida. They had 3 weeks to vote. Like, I don't want to hear it. Like, you should have voted 3 weeks ago.
His enemy necessary for Nora. Enemy necessary for Nora. Enemy necessary.
Georgia is not a blue state though. Like, apparently they won in 2020, but how many times is Georgia normally red? So why would the Republicans cheat our own state that we historically always have?
It flipped blue with Joe Biden in 2020.
Right, which is debatable.
The calls are coming from Russia doing the bomb threats, and then it's just
I will give it to who.
Go ahead.
But I'm just saying, yes, Joe Biden won 2020 Georgia, but it was red in 2016. It's always red. So I just don't understand why would we call bomb threats in to a state that normally goes red? Like I can see California.
Right.
I can
They
see
call
California.
bomb threats
Because
specifically
that's why I said it's Kamala people. It's not Trump people.
I know daggone well it's Kamala's people, because it, like, if it was California, I'll even say New Hampshire. But
You're
Georgia,
telling me Kamala called to a Democratic location in Georgia.
You know why I think it was?
Call a
Most
bomb threat.
Republicans, you even said it yourself, Gray. Most Republicans are waiting to the day of to vote. Most Democrats did early voting, did the mail-in ballots, did the 5 ballots. Like, come on. Like, let's be real.
No.
It's
I got
obvious
no
y'all
friend,
are cheating. Not y'all, but the Republicans are cheating. It's obvious.
Republicans came out because I've been following this. Republicans.
No, but I'm going against what he's been saying for weeks now. His rhetoric that Republicans are not voting early, this and the third. So there you go.
Okay.
Yeah. He knows what he's talking about.
Somebody
we do have a new guest. We do have a new guest.
Yeah, we have a new guest. Let's let Kaizen come in. Hello, Kaizen.
Hey everyone, good to be here.
You can introduce yourself.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, hey. Hey everyone, my name is Kaizen. This is, I think, my 3rd time with you guys, and I'm a life coach as well as, I guess, newly a political commentator. People have liked the kind of insights that I provide. I did vote for Trump this year, but I actually voted against him 2016 and 2020. So it's been an interesting journey and have a nuanced perspective on everything. So happy to be here and be part of this historic day with y'all.
Kaizen, is there any way you can email me the video you made? Because it was really funny and I want to play it. He made this really funny video this week where he went and he trolled her Kamala Harris rally, and he pretended to be a Trump rally and pretended to be a Kamala Harris supporter. It was hilarious. It went pretty viral.
Yeah, it's pretty long, but I can send it to you right now.
And Nora, when he sends it to you, play it. But I want to play this clip real quick.
Yeah.
Tell me it was Trump people sending in bomb threats. Like, stop. Oh, wait, see. Okay.
Said, let's look at the numbers on the mood of the country. It's a pretty dour mood in terms of the way people feel things are going in the United States. Nationally, only 7% of voters say they're enthusiastic. 19% say they're satisfied. Look at these numbers. 43% dissatisfied, 29% angry, 72% of the electorate nationally say they're dissatisfied or angry. What about America's best days, we ask? Are they in the future or are they in the past? 61% of voters in this election across the country say America's best days are ahead of the country. 6 in 10 say so. 34% say the best days are in the past. And finally, President Joe Biden's approval rating, it's at 41% in these early preliminary exit poll findings. 58% of voters in this election across the country nationally disapprove of the way that the incumbent Democratic president is doing his job, Jake.
All right, interesting stuff, David Chalian. Thanks so much. And let's talk about it with our panel. And Dana Bash, obviously this is early exit poll data, but still looking at this, which really doesn't deviate so much from polling in general we've seen, Joe Biden not popular, most Americans dissatisfied.
One of the questions that I have been asking and then looking at since I started covering campaigns is this: are you satisfied? Are you not satisfied? Right track, wrong track. It is extremely high, the dissatisfied or angry. As David said, if you add those two up, 72%. What we don't know, because this is such a different election, is whether the dissatisfaction or anger will be taken out on Kamala Harris or Donald Trump, because they are both effectively, Harris is part of the current administration, but Donald Trump and the Trump era is very much upon us. We don't know how that's going to be.
I got to say, I think that's putting the best spin on it. I think when you see current voters saying that by a 3-to-1 margin that they are dissatisfied with the country,
dissatisfied or angry.
I got to say, I think that that's with the present conditions in the country. I mean, in conventional terms, it would be a miracle that Kamala Harris could win with that kind of headwind, and also with a president. Remember, she was part of the administration. The Biden-Harris administration was 41% approved, 58% disapproved. This isn't even close to the 50%.
But I want to be
Traditionally, let me just finish my point. Which is just that if she is able to overcome those numbers and still win this election, then she has done a remarkable job of somehow separating herself that she's part of the solution and not part of the problem.
It's really.
And so, with that said, I think he made a great point, and I want us to talk about it, because if the president, your vice president to Joe Biden, his disapproval at 58%, how can you win an election when your disapproval rates were lower than his? I need to leave okay. Oh, I'm sorry. So let's talk about what he just said, because I think that's very much relevant. How can she win tonight when people just don't like her and she's attached to administration that has a very high disapproval rate?
I think Joe Biden's disapproval rating has a lot to do with his health and not a lot to actually do with his job performance. If you look at the economy, if you look at what he did with the executive order on immigration, if you look at the student loans that were paid back, Joe Biden was actually doing a great job. I think his health and his performance at the debate
will win the state of Tennessee
is why people are upset with him.
We have freaking news out of your neck of the woods.
And projects that Donald Trump will win the state of Florida with its 30 electoral votes, as expected. Donald Trump, CNN projects, will win the state of Tennessee, as expected, with its 11 electoral votes. Missouri will go to Donald Trump. Missouri, as expected, will give Donald Trump 10 electoral votes. Here are two more projections for Trump. Alabama, CNN can project, will go to Donald Trump with its 9 electoral votes. And Oklahoma, CNN projects, will go to Donald Trump with its 7 electoral votes, and projects that Donald Trump will win the state of Florida with.
So go ahead, Gray.
I would just say that I think it's Joe Biden personally that people don't like, not necessarily his job performance, even though the inflation, the affordability, and all of those things. I don't necessarily know if Kamala Harris has separated herself away from that, but I think that a portion of Joe Biden's disapproval rating is his personal stuff.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. Well, of course, I'm gonna be honest. I think people don't like Kamala, and the reason why I think people don't like Kamala, she was the worst rated VP that we've had, ever. Not only that, Democrats before Biden dropped off the ticket, what did they say? They said Biden needed to drop her when he runs, the next, this campaign. So I'm just like, how did all of a sudden she go from being this terrible VP amongst Democrats, by the way, worst rated VP, like I said, liberal media outlets saying he needs to drop her, to he does a terrible debate, then they install her, and now she's like the second coming. I think a lot of people, I think you and Andre, I'm gonna just keep it a buck. I think y'all want to support your party, and that's fine. I think actual normal Democrats, the few that are left, do not like that this woman ran because or was the candidate, because there's just no way. She already was super unlikable. And I mean, even Obama, it was a report where Obama had said he didn't think that she could win against Trump. I mean, it's just it's just crazy. It's like I feel like we're in like a different dimension or something. It's insane to me.
Like
I'm sorry.
what the Twilight Zone.
Yeah, we're in the like they literally, like Obama said, oh, I don't think she, because remember he wanted to have an open convention, so they like this woman when she ran in 2020, she was the first one to drop out. So like, and
They're
for
not
me,
the only ones though, Kelly. I've been hearing it all week from my family.
Kelly, she won DC.
Yeah.
She's definitely going to win DC, and she's going to win Maryland, like for sure. I definitely think she's going to win Maryland.
Right. Real quick. So I want to get to Kaizen. Kaizen. I'm sorry. Because you do have to leave soon. Do you have what he sent you, Nora?
Yeah, I have the link if we're ready to present that. Dana. Okay. It's an Instagram link and I'm gonna share it now. It's really funny, so I'm excited to play it.
Because I'm curious, and B, because it's Halloween, I'm going to wear this and see what happens. Let's see if Trump supporters are really how they're described by the mainstream media. Yeah, turn it up. Yeah.
Okay, who are we here with and where are you from?
My name is Kaizen. I'm from California.
Wonderful. So you travel from California to be here, or you live in Vegas?
I traveled from California to be here.
Amazing. Is this your first rally?
This is my first political rally ever.
Really? And I'm a bit confused because you've got a Harris hat on and we're at a Trump rally. So what's going on here?
Yeah, well, I thought it would be important for me to understand who the enemy is.
Yeah.
And really make sure that if I'm going to defeat them, I understand what their tactics look like. So I'm here to sort of investigate from the inside.
Yeah. So you haven't been to a Kamala rally, just a Trump rally?
No, just a Trump rally.
Okay.
Yeah, I already know Kamala. I already know I can trust her. I already know her tactics and everything.
Yeah, great. Yeah. What is your favorite thing about Kamala Harris?
I just love how much she speaks the truth. I love how smart she is. I love how much she's accomplished while she's been in office. Really inspirational figure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you had Donald Trump as a Kamala supporter here in front of you right now, what's one thing you'd like to say to him?
To Trump?
Yes.
I would say that we should allow someone who is a real leader like Kamala, who is a black woman, who is strong. Sometimes she's Indian, but sometimes she's black, to lead the country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How have you felt as a Kamala supporter at a Trump rally today?
Well, if you reach into my right pocket, I have some context I want to share with you.
What? I'm scared. I'm worried. What do you mean? Oh, hang on. What is this? Do I pull this out?
Pull it out.
Is this a joke?
Happy Halloween.
Oh, fuck. You got me so good.
I got you good.
Oh, my God. This is like the best episode of Punk'd ever.
Yeah, I'm totally trolling.
Oh, my God. I love this. All right. Well, we need to fix this right now.
Yeah. Okay. So the real story is
Wow.
the real story is I voted against Trump in 2016 and 2020.
Yeah.
But about 6 months ago, I had a huge awakening around it and realized how much I was getting lied to. Realized how much just everything I had heard about him was either exaggerated or untrue.
Yes.
And since then, I've actually been putting out content and speaking about that journey. And I decided I wanted to come here because I live in California and I've been in liberal circles my whole life.
Yes.
And I wanted to just leave that bubble and see what it's like to actually be in the energy of a Trump rally and see what the people are like.
Yeah.
And also see what would it be like to wear this at a Trump rally, because I know I hypothesize that if I wore this in California, I'd get a very different reaction. So far, everyone's been really pleasant and friendly to me. And I like to troll. So it's like a funny joke for me.
Well, you trolled me
I
real
got
good.
you good.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
I'm trying to be all politically correct, and I was like,
You're
"Is
good.
this like put your hand in my pocket?" I was like, "What's going on?" And they're like, "So this is your first rally still?" Yeah.
It's my first rally.
Okay. I want to ask
Now
you.
we're speaking the truth.
Yes. Yeah. So, what is your favorite thing about Donald Trump?
I love how authentic he is.
Yes.
You know, like people, it's interesting because I see the Democratic Party talk about how much he lies. And I look into it as like, yeah, he exaggerates and he's a showman, but I actually think he's a bullshitter who's honest. And I actually can trust that a lot more than people continually taking his quotes out of context, saying stuff like he called white supremacists very fine people, which 7 years later, we know it's not true. So I just appreciate his honesty, and even the downsides, I feel like they're pretty transparent, and I kind of know what I'm getting. As opposed to a lot of these career politicians who will just tell me what I want to hear. They'll tell me what's PC. And I'd rather deal with someone who talks and acts like a businessman.
Yeah.
Felons for Trump. I didn't do it. Kamala got me arrested for weed.
Okay, so you said you had another video because I'm about to be a little bit pissed because they cheating in Pennsylvania.
What happened?
Okay, I'm about to share it because I
check.
thought Kaizen, that's how you pronounce
Oh, hell no.
No,
And Michigan.
Kaizen.
Kaizen. You know what? Because you have K-A and I'm doing, is that an A?
Kaizen.
Right. So it's not A. Kaizen.
Kaizen. Yeah.
I. Why you put the Y? Why you drop the A and put the Y?
Drop the A and put a Y.
Like Kyle Kaizen.
Oh no, that looks gross. I don't like that at all. We're keeping it how it is. I like how it is.
I tried to tell Gray change his to Gary, but yeah. So you said you had another video?
Ellie, what's the video you want to share?
Oh yes, look, y'all got to see this. So this.
Sorry, I thought it was
Let me pull it up. There's this woman. I think it said she was in Miami. Hold on, I gotta make sure I got the right one up. Yes, I do. Miami Gardens. This was so crazy to me. Okay, let me.
Okay, I'm gonna share it now.
Okay, let me see. Is it on the? All right, cool. Let me hit play.
Which is red, white, and blue. It has Kamala Harris and Michelle Obama. That is your entire ballot. You know what I'm saying? They're giving you a ballot, so like making us vote for one piece of paper. The red, white, and blue with Kamala and Michelle Obama. We ain't voting for that. All of your Democrats and all of your amendments, your entire ballot, just like it is inside, which is red, white, and blue. It has
That's it. That's illegal.
Wait, to tell people to vote?
To have a bullhorn outside of a polling station and tell people how to vote, that's illegal. They can hand out those leaflets, like the ballot
the ballot
ballots. Yeah, the sample ballots. And I think you have to be a certain amount of distance away from the poll.
When I pulled up into the voting today, she walked as you driving up, they walk up to the car. Oh, when you walked up to your car, as I was pulling into the parking lot, she walked up, was like, "Oh, you want some sample ballots? Here goes some sample ballots, but make sure you vote Kamala and yes to issue one." Like they were literally telling you who to vote for, as if I don't have a mind of my own and I needed to be persuaded. And I'm just saying to myself, "Oh yeah, sure, I know," but I was voting all red anyway.
Right. But
she's right. I actually
they have
did
to be
that.
a certain amount of feet away. So they probably were a certain amount of feet away, from the poll. But I know the bullhorn thing. I know that's illegal because I remember learning that like years ago. But you look like a psychopath Like if that was a Trump supporter, I'd be like, okay, they're doing too much. Like that was wild to me.
Right. So I wanted to scroll back a little bit over here with Kornacki. That's his name, Kornacki.
Steve Kornacki, yeah, he's a wild guy.
Okay, so you don't. Okay, so we don't really hear him talking here, but I need somebody to mute real quick. Who is I hear echo, but real quick. So yeah, how is she 74% in Pennsylvania?
No, that's Michigan. Are you talking about
Pennsylvania?
Oh.
And then
there's no way.
Yeah, so I need to pull up. Where's Fox News? I need to pull up a better one than this. Wait a minute.
While you're doing that, Dan, I want to respond to Kelly. But Kelly is right, because I was at the polls today, and we hand out the voter card to try to show people, like, these are the Democratic initiatives, and these are the Democrats we want you to vote for. Because some people just don't know, or they're uninformed. And I was standing there with Republicans. We weren't fighting or anything. Like, we were just standing there, each of us giving the people stuff. So, I mean, but you are correct that you do have to be a certain amount of feet away. And you were saying that Kamala Harris, like, Democrats hated her. Like, I wasn't a big fan of Kamala Harris. Like, you can ask D. White and Nora when this happened. I wasn't like, oh, yay, like Kamala Harris, I wanted Gavin Newsom. I know Kaiser's in California. I asked him before, is Gavin Newsom a reason that you went Republican? But like I remember Kamala went on The View, and she looks like she had some PR training, and her personality sometimes is off-putting. But I think when Joe Biden had his issues going on, her stepping up to the plate and showing some loyalty to her boss, rather than somebody like Ron DeSantis, who backstabbed Trump and tried to run against him in the primary. She kind of showed some grace to say, okay, my boss is having a problem. Now it's my turn.
No, the hell with that. She wasn't a
No,
patriot.
you know why she did it? And let me be
patriot.
clear. What'd you say, Nora? I'm sorry.
Ron DeSantis was a patriot. He thought he was doing what was best at the time. Because remember, everybody was anti-Trump. They were going to lock him up, all that stuff going on. She should have spoke up and used the 25th Amendment. Because who's running the country? I don't agree with that.
Here's the thing. She was super loyal to Joe Biden, and that's because Joe Biden put her where she is. See, this is what happened. Obama wanted an open convention. Biden needed somebody because he knew they told him he's on his way out. He said, well, I got to have her in so she can have cover for me and my son. There is some, because she will not throw that man under the bus. So I do think there is a loyalty there. I don't know why, but she never did separate herself from him. And Joe Biden, he wanted her, and Obama, this is my theory, wanted Michelle, or maybe open convention or whatever. But Joe Biden, his camp does not like Obama's camp. Like they got real bad blood. So I think Joe Biden coming out supporting her, and they know with their whole group, their whole Democratic Party, well, they know, well, you can't not have the black woman, the black woman. That's just my little crazy theory behind it. But she definitely was loyal to him to a fault, which is wild to me. But I do think they should have 25th Amendment him. I agree with you.
Kaiser, you were about to say something?
Yes, I actually wanted to go back to something that you said earlier, Gray, about Biden's popularity rating. So even last year, before he dropped out of the race, his popularity rating was low. It was somewhere around 39, 40-ish%. And I think that's a reflection of him just doing a poor job managing the country. Like, this was the case before we realized he was senile. It's continued to be the case after we realized he's senile. And frankly, if there wasn't so much hatred of Trump, I think everyone would want an alternative to the Biden-Harris administration. And because people dislike Trump so much, they're willing to overlook the abject failure of this administration. And not only was Kamala one of the least popular vice presidents of all time, Biden has had low approval ratings, and it's not because people just don't dislike him or anything like that. It's because he just has not been running the country well. So yeah, there are a few accomplishments, like, they signed the Chips and Science Act. They signed this bill to control prescription drug prices, but right now the reaction is only about Trump. And the people who are now considering voting for Trump are seeing that, hey, maybe in 2016 you had reason to be concerned about Trump because you didn't actually see the results that this man would produce. But now he's been president for 4 years. We saw the results. Most people had better lives. If we look at the practical things that matter to a lot of people, like the economy, people in the border states were not worrying about this influx of illegal immigrants entering the country. And now the Democratic Party, I think, rightly should be held accountable to that. So even if we just remove Trump from the equation, like, I think it's very hard to make a pro-Kamala argument. Like, can anyone here make a pro-Kamala argument without using the words Donald Trump? I think it's damn near impossible. And I think in a normal election year, frankly, we would be looking to run a primary to figure out at least who's the best person in the Democratic Party. And it definitely would not have been Kamala under any circumstances. So I would be shocked if Trump lost. I don't see how anyone who has been dissatisfied by the last 4 years would say, yeah, let's elect the person who was leading the country for the last 4 years. Like, that'll solve the problem. And I think this election is really about Trump and how much people either like or dislike him. And as someone who voted against him, now I've done my homework and I really like the guy. I don't think he's a horrible human. I think it's actually really strange how over the last 9 years there's been this media campaign to make him look like the next Hitler. When before that, this dude was in rap songs. He was in Home Alone. Everyone loved Donald Trump before 10 years ago when he decided to run for president. So I'm looking forward to history being righted here and us getting someone back in office who's competent.
I wanna hear what he's saying about Pennsylvania here.
Look, does Donald Trump match or exceed his 2020 performance in these smaller red rural counties? That is his building block in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania and in all of the battlegrounds. He runs it up in the small rural areas and he goes from there. Let's move down. North Carolina. Jake, I'll take it back to you. I'll be back in a minute.
That's right. I have a projection now. CNN has a projection. And CNN can project that South Carolina will go to Donald Trump. South Carolina, as expected, to the Republican with 9 electoral votes. Let's take a look at how that affects the electoral map. Donald Trump in the lead with 99 electoral votes. Kamala Harris has 27 electoral votes. There are 270 electoral votes needed to win. Neither of them are particularly close, though obviously Donald Trump in the lead. John?
And Jake, as you come back, you just mentioned the Electoral Council. Let me just wander over here. It's very early in the night. I just want to wander over for a minute. These are the ones, the states we have projected and called. And you see, as Jake just noted, 99 for Trump, 27 for the vice president. We're very early. It takes 270 to win. The thing you look at when you look at this map is, are there any surprises? And the answer as of now is no. That the states that are red are states that Trump has won consistently in the Republican states, and the states that are blue are Democratic states. So we have no surprises on the map at the moment because those states, none of those states are considered battleground states. But you always watch on election night, every now and then you get a surprise. At the moment, the map is filling in as expected as we await for the states that tend to be the swing states and the battleground states. Just one point I want to note as we look big picture. Last time we were here, just a few minutes ago, Ohio was blue. Ohio has turned red now. Donald Trump with a very narrow lead, but it's the trend. As the election day votes start to come in, states that are reliably one color or the other, one party or the other, tend to go back to their DNA. Trump now narrowly ahead in Ohio. We'll keep an eye on that as we do it. So let's look at the battleground states that will matter most. If that map fills in over there, who can get to 270? Georgia is one of the big pieces of the puzzle. And again, in a state decided by 11,779 votes, I believe, 4 years ago, Donald Trump ahead by more than 300,000 votes, or about half the count. Half the count is good, but there's still a long way to go. Just want to check. This is where the Democrats have to run it up. Remember, Cobb County, last time we checked, Trump was winning. Harris is now winning with 57% of the vote, 57% of the count in. She's got 57% of the vote. You move over. That's around where Biden was 4 years ago, a little tiny bit above. That's what she wants to do. You come over to DeKalb County. Biden was at 83. The vice president is at 75. Very early in the count there. keep an eye on that. She'd have to make that would be a big, if she's underperforming Biden there, that would be a big deal. And again, just want to show you the Trump base. I'm going to just pick one randomly. Wilcox County, I did that one before, so let's pick another one. Pulaski County right above it, 95% of the vote in, 70% for Donald Trump. Not a lot of votes, but this is what he does in rural America, 69% 4 years ago. So a little bit, 100 votes here, 100 votes there can matter as you're trying to win a battleground state. We'll see how that one plays out. Let's just pop up to North Carolina and see again, 51% to 48% if you round that up. This is an incredibly competitive state. And again, I just want to check in on how Trump is doing in these small rural counties. 80% of the vote in Macon County. He's got 68% when you round up. You come back here, 68%, little running tiny bit behind, but that's about equal to where he was before. So you're looking right now, battleground North Carolina, battleground Georgia, battleground Pennsylvania. Come back to 2024.
Do you guys think we get a definite answer tonight?
I hope so.
I don't think so.
I do.
I think so.
I think even if we did get a decisive answer, just from a voting perspective, it's going to get challenged. There's going to be all kinds of disputes, legal court challenges. So I think it'll be a while till we actually have this done and dusted. But I'm here for the ride, so I'm fine either way.
So he needs Pennsylvania. And then the West Coast, this is going to be a long ass night because polls are closed on the East Coast. Polls are going to close on the West Coast. Let's say, okay, it was 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 p.m. our time. Polls will be closed all on the West Coast. Like all the polls across this nation will be closed by 11 p.m.
So he doesn't necessarily have to win Pennsylvania. If he flips Arizona, no, if he flips Nevada, if he flips the blue wall, which would be Michigan, Wisconsin, what is it? Michigan, Wisconsin. You guys know what I'm talking about. Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota.
Pennsylvania.
No, not. Oh yeah, but I'm not talking about Pennsylvania. Like I'm saying, like he doesn't necessarily have to win Pennsylvania to win the election. Like I think he has to get the ones that were in question were Nevada, Minnesota, Michigan, and Wisconsin. If he gets those in Georgia, and of course, you know, the states that normally go red, then he doesn't necessarily have to have Pennsylvania. You know, you get what I'm saying? Like the numbers.
Pennsylvania is the one they're fighting over because it's worth 19 electoral college.
Right. But I'm just saying.
That's why Dana keeps saying they cheating in Pennsylvania.
Well, let's talk about some upsets. Kaizen, you live in California. He
Yep.
has been getting big support in California. Do you think it's a possibility it might be close to red or purple this time? Or are we staying solid blue from what you're hearing?
I think it would be shocking if he won in California. I mean, here people are even afraid to wear a MAGA hat in public. Like I considered it and I was like, I don't know if I want to get jumped today walking around Venice or Santa Monica wearing a MAGA hat. I did see a dude with a gigantic Trump flag that says, fuck your feelings, Trump 2024, riding on a bike. I was like, that guy's awesome. But yeah, the culture is just so strongly blue here. And I think there are people who have switched sides like me, but it's on the low because it's just such a social stigma.
Josh Stein just won.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Mark Robinson.
The governor.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was saying Josh Stein just won, beating Mark Robinson, the guy that called himself a black Nazi. And this is North Carolina, so it's not looking good for Republicans.
Well, no.
Right.
Let me clear up because I don't even know what happened to Audrey. He had some, I think it was his connection, but this is the thing with North Carolina. North Carolina is a red state, but they're trying to make it blue. They have had a blue governor, but the state Senate and the state House is red. So it's like, yeah, you could be a Democrat governor, but it has to go through the Republicans on the House level to pass anything.
Mhm.
And then he was a lieutenant to a Democrat, Mark Robinson. So he messed up when that scandal came out. What was it, a month ago? That kind of killed his campaign. He was a little bit too radical out there. He should have, I don't know. He was just too far out there with some of the things he was saying. And then that whole scandal, whether it was true or not, they got him on that one. But that doesn't mean that North Carolina is going to flip blue. They're trying to, it's really a purple state, but they're trying to make it a blue state, which is a problem. And Black people in North Carolina, I don't know if they're going out voting like they should. And if they are, I guess they're voting blue.
Yeah, and I definitely think what Mark Robinson did is going to affect the top of the ticket. As you saw, I mean, like, she's leading right now in North Carolina. I would think Trump will be leading if it was going to be closer. But I think it's a big possibility it may flip if Josh Stein won.
I don't think so, because the last time that Cooper, when he won that state, didn't it go red for presidency?
Yeah.
So sometimes it doesn't matter which governor wins. To a certain, because even if Stacey Abrams, if she barely lost Georgia, and that was for the governor, but that state would have still went red for the president. It's funny. It's real iffy and funny because, and I think the reason why more people come out for a national election like presidency than they do for their local state, which is crazy.
Right. And yeah, you're right. Stacey Abrams lost the midterms, but she did this big get out and vote effort in Georgia. And then after that, Georgia turned blue and Herschel Walker lost. And I forget who the other person was, but Raphael Warnock, yeah, he beat the lady that owned the WNBA team.
Kelly, I mean, not Kelly, Dana, I think a guest is here. Do you want me to pull him up?
Gavin?
Hello.
I'm bringing you, 1 second, Gavin. Okay. Hey, Gavin. Yeah, we just can't see you, but you don't have a picture to put up?
I do. I don't know what's going on with my camera, because it should come on, but yeah, I'll put my picture up. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
I will. I don't know. I guess they trying to stop this handsome face from coming on here. What's going on?
Hey, Gavin, nice to see you again.
How you doing, Gray? It's I could say it's good to hear you again, but I'd be lying through my teeth right now. I've tried that up before Christmas because I want to be on the nice list. But good evening to everybody. So,
hi, Gavin. Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
So, Gavin, what's going on? You are in Louisiana, right?
I am. The polls are going to be closing at 8:00, so we're about an hour behind y'all. So that's another 22 minutes.
Oh, hi, Judge.
How you doing? I stopped for a bite to eat. I'm headed into the election commission to watch things going on down there. We've got some worries and reports from the field that Republican candidates are being voted for and the machines are automatically changing those votes to their Democratic Party opponents.
Yep.
Okay, so this is in Tennessee, but he won Tennessee, Trump. He's projected in Tennessee.
Good. We haven't even counted our votes here in Shelby County. They're just bringing them in.
Okay, so you think the election for like local people who run locally may be affected with some cheating?
Yeah, but that's Democratic versus Republican, and it's got to do with United States Congress, Senate, and that kind of thing. Tennessee is firmly red, but Memphis, West Tennessee drift kind of blue. So they try to do their little part to upset the apple cart. However, it is probably reflective of a lot of stuff going on in the rest of the country. So I just thought I'd check in. I'm going to head down that way. I got to grab the bite here at a great barbecue place called One and Only.
Did you go on the foxhole yet?
Nah, they don't want me. They're scared of me. So they bailed. But they got several of the people I referred to them on there. So they started blackmailing. But anyway, it is.
Wait. If they having Black MAGA come on, why don't they want you on?
Hey, I'm me. You know, I'm the boogeyman. I guess that puts me in good company with Mr. Trump. But anyway, I'm going to head down that way. They should be just bringing the stuff in since the polls just closed a few minutes ago.
All right. Well, I appreciate you hopping on. Thank you. Have fun tonight.
Stuck down there because when I get in for the vote count, you can't leave until they've counted the stuff. That's the early voting. And
yeah, make sure you eat and stay hydrated because you're going to be locked in.
I did. So anyway, let me go get on my job.
Enjoy your time, Judge.
By the way, do you have any predictions so far coming out of anything?
You asking a panel?
Yes, I mean any information just on the hotline or the Trump?
Well, Pennsylvania is close. North Carolina is close. He won. He's going to win Georgia. Ohio, he's barely winning Ohio by a couple of points. I don't know. Everything is still early, but he won all the major red states. It's just that it looks like Pennsylvania and North Carolina is going to be close.
Okay, well, I did my part. I was in Georgia for a week, went from North Carolina to Florida trying to stomp around that place to get Boss and Mr. Vance and Mega to get them some votes. Maybe
well, it worked. He's at 105, so you did something.
He's at 105, right?
Yeah.
All right, that's good. So anyway, I'm checking out. I might try to get back to you later. Ciao.
All right, ciao. Thank you.
Judge, be safe out
Bye,
there.
Judge.
Okay.
Yeah. They still got to count Nevada and Arizona.
thing.
Those are key swing states too.
One other report from Mississippi, they've had fights breaking out in the polling places. So
yeah,
that's from somebody that was witnessing one incident where threats and some other things of violence started erupting. So I may be able to get some further info on that, but I'm out of here. Ciao.
Yeah.
Keep us posted.
Yes.
Thanks, Judge.
All right, Judge.
Okay. I do need to go in 2 minutes myself.
Where you going? Kaizen?
Yeah, I'm actually hosting an election watch party at my house. So.
Oh, okay. How many people coming over?
I don't know. We'll see.
Is it like some Kamala supporters, some Trump supporters?
I also don't know. We'll see. We'll see who's a closeted Trump supporter coming out of the woodwork. I think it'll be a good mix of people, but given my online brand, it'll probably be people who are at least open to Trump.
Make sure you frisk everybody at the door, honey, because we ain't trying to have no fights break out. No
metal detectors and all that.
Thank you, Kaizen.
All right. Thanks for having me on.
Thank you, Kaizen, for coming. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Take it easy, man.
Insurance.
All right. So first of all, my dog over here farting. I'm like smelling something. It's him. Let me say this. I was about to say something about Ohio. They did not campaign hard enough in Ohio. And that may be the surprise of the night, Ohio. And if it is, I will say this, Gray, that is Trump and Vance's fault, especially Vance, because that's his home state. Yeah. They had one rally, and I said, like, they only came out here once. Vance should have been out here at least 3 times. I don't even think he came out here by himself.
You don't blame Trump
for how many points? Like 1%. So Ohio, the polls already closed. I'm just saying, even if he wins Ohio, it seemed like it's going to be close. They did not campaign like they should have because they felt like they probably had Ohio in the bag. And a lot of people from from the East Coast is moving here to Ohio. This is basically the beginning of the Southwest, of the Midwest. I'm sorry. People from New York, New Jersey, those expensive ass tax and houses, they're coming here because it's still affordable, which means they're coming here with their political ideology. So the Republicans need to get it together because you talk about 2 years, 4 years down the line, Ohio may end up being a swing state. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I just want to throw that in there. But go ahead, guys.
You don't blame Charlie Kirk and Elon Musk for like the lack of ground game and them like taking Trump's money and them not really campaigning enough, because I've heard that they didn't have a like big ground game as far as like trying to get Republicans to vote.
We had record number of Republican registrations.
Yeah, but I'm talking about just
Elon Musk. That's the campaign to organize grounds, like in each state. That's not Elon Musk's responsibility.
he was doing a PAC for Donald Trump where he was supposed to be canvassing or paying for people to canvass, and Trump relied on him a lot to get voters, and Trump put Laura Trump over the RNC, and he outsourced a lot of the canvassing to like third parties.
Okay, now he's leading in North Carolina. Yeah, he's barely leading in Ohio and 44% of the vote. And
They called Illinois for Harris already.
They call what?
They've called Illinois for Harris.
She's leading in Pennsylvania. Well, it's 12%, but she's at 69% in Pennsylvania. I'm sorry, what did they call for Kamala Harris?
Illinois. He's saying, but they didn't even finish counting it yet, from what I've been reading. Is that true, Gavin? What are they saying?
I just looked on. I was looking on here. They called Illinois. She has 72 votes, and Trump has 111. That's on Fox. Now, I'm still interested to see how Chicago voted because they were talking about flipping Chicago red. But I'm just interested when they do the breakdown. How did Chicago rank with just curious because they were ticked off with this mayor.
But here's the thing, though. Chicago is this. If Chicago turns red, so goes Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
So forget about the state of Illinois. There's Chicago Red organization, and by the way, I pinned their organization in the chat, guys. Go and support. They're focusing on turning that city red because once they turn the city red, and the point is whether it happens this. I'm curious. It's not about if it turns red tonight. Mm-hmm. I want to see, did the percentage of people voting red increase from the last election? Did you make a dent? Because especially if you did, that's a victory. If you did not, you know what I'm saying, then it's stuff that we need to work on, because 2 years from now is the midterms, which is very important. 4 years from now is another presidential election. You also still have the mayor. His re-election, I guess, is going to be up in what, 2 or 3 years. So the victory for Chicago going red is the percentage increase in people who voted red in Chicago. Whether it stayed blue or not, that's what you have to look for in the city. Forget about the state.
Dana, can we switch to Fox? Because this is a little delayed.
Yeah,
it's 72 now.
Which one?
I can share my screen. I have Fox up because she's at 72 right now.
Yeah, I was trying. Fox, you went to the website?
If you go to the Fox
What is this
YouTube
Fox
channel,
News? It says live. I don't know.
the Fox News
What is
YouTube
this?
channel, there, yeah.
Oh, the YouTube. Okay, let me try. Try that.
Because the CNN website is always a delay because the television is going to be ahead than the web.
But I don't know if that's accurate because, well, I guess CNN is just delayed because on their map, I'm following their map. It's saying she's at 27, he's at 105. So they're not officially calling it yet. So that's probably why CNN is like extremely accurate. They try to go by what the state's telling them versus what is being called in with the numbers.
Oh, I got what you're saying.
Yeah. Like,
all right, so this one it shows where this one shows 71 101.
Yeah.
Kelly, what's this?
Oh yeah, I'll remove it. That's Fox News. I'll remove it.
Oh no. I'll put it. I'll add it.
I
When
was trying to pull up YouTube. I was trying to pull up Fox News YouTube.
No, okay. So when you get it up, I'll pull it up in there. Well, where was? Oh, this is the one I had. Okay, so this is one. He's 101.71. Oh my god, this shit is starting to get confusing.
Yeah, that's how it always is.
Let's see. All right, let me. I have Fox here. Damn. Kornacki got 200,000 right here. Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, I can hear it.
No, I can't. I don't hear it. I hear it now. It's kind of low though.
Yeah, I hear that.
I can hear it.
Yep.
There's too much damn noise on that thing. Okay.
They're saying he's leading in North Carolina, it looks like.
Well, the other news, we're looking great in the Senate right now. So that's great. 43-34.
Right. Oh, did you get it, Kelly?
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Is there room? Vote blue. Vote blue no matter who.
Yeah. Okay. 91. Let's see. Let's go Fox News. Race to 270.
I don't know if this is like live though. Like it says 70. It says the same thing, 72-11. So maybe like what Nora was saying.
Let me stop sharing this. This making my damn thing go slow. I want to stop sharing this. I'm not dealing with these news things websites because it's like it is a major delay with their websites. Let me see. Okay, here we go.
Theon says Kamala banked on fear and Cardi B. That's not gonna work.
All right, let me share this one.
That is not correct. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Go to the Associated Press one. That may be a little more accurate.
Everything is just listen. It's all and it's about to be 9 o'clock. So West Coast, their polls are still open. It's going to be a long night. It's just going to be a long night.
It always comes down to the wire.
And which one is this one? Okay.
So they got Trump winning, leading Ohio with 45% reporting.
Yeah, but leading Ohio by how much though?
51.9%.
And now why they say 30? This one is old.
Huh?
This one here. This one is MSNBC. Let me go to another one. Let's go back to Kornacki. His ass. Oh, hold on. New Jersey? They never get this close.
What did they say the number was? It went by fast.
It was like, yeah, it was like, wait a minute. Let me see if I can go back a little bit. Yeah. 55, 43, only 31% in. That's close.
Do you guys know what they're saying in the swing states?
Now he is leading North Carolina 27%.
North Carolina. Yeah.
Who is that?
We have another guest, Dana. Sandy.
Hi, Sandy.
Hi, Sandy.
Hi, am I on? Am I on? Am I live?
Yes, you're live.
What is up? I'm sorry I'm late. Hello, everybody. How are you?
You're right on time.
Happy Daddy back in office day.
Okay, so Sandy, please introduce yourself.
My name is Sandy Pomales. I'm 38 years old from North Carolina. I am your resident Puerto Rican gay Trump supporter, baby MAGA all day. How is everybody doing?
Good.
Okay, so you're Puerto Rican. So did you get offended with the MSG comments from the comedian?
No, because, okay, so comedy is comedy. I don't care if you want to debate, oh, what's the time and place for comedy? Like, that's neither here nor there. If that's what people want to focus on, they're missing the entire point. And if you want to focus on, oh, that was a racist joke, you're missing the entire point. You're missing the social commentary in which the joke was pointing at, which is that Puerto Rico has a trash problem, 28 landfills, overflowing, out of regulation. The pharmaceutical industry in Puerto Rico done poisoned the groundwater, the drinking water, the coastline, obviously not in the resorts that you go to when you go to Puerto Rico. No, look at the coastlines of the places you're not visiting. It's disgusting. And he was making a joke, social commentary based off of the trash problem in Puerto Rico, which was created by the mainland to begin with. And so focusing on the racism of the joke is missing the point that there's a problem in Puerto Rico. Be upset about the problem in Puerto Rico and less about the white comedian who said the joke.
Great points. And we have another guest.
Hello. How's everybody doing tonight?
Introduce yourself, please.
I'm Claire Patriot. I have a TikTok that I do. If anybody wanted to follow me over there, it's just Claire Patriot. I hope everybody's having a good night and we're excited and we're all in good spirits.
Claire, you live in Illinois. Is it true that they're calling it for Kamala?
They yeah, but I found it kind of odd because it's like I think I saw 7% was counted
Right.
and it was pretty close still. So I'm like, why are you? I don't know. We might be jumping the
Throwing it
gun a little
in.
bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, even with Oklahoma, they called it for Trump right when the polls closed, and the reason they did that and what they're saying was that that's been a Republican stronghold for such a long time, just like Illinois has been a stronghold for the Democrats. So my guess is that's the reason why they did that.
Yeah, that would probably be my guess too. I know things can change as the night goes on too, so.
All right.
Yeah.
So so we're trying to figure out what thing can we look at for what is this? Let me see, what is this? Okay, so I guess we'll keep it on
That's my state.
Oh, you in Arizona?
Oh no, I see North Carolina on the camera.
Are you in North Carolina?
I am, girl.
What part?
Right outside Raleigh in a town called Clayton, North Carolina.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with Clay. A lot of my family is in North Carolina. So
Yeah.
what state are you in Illinois? So okay, so Sandy, what is the the climate down there in North Carolina?
The climate is Trump and every ethnicity. Like, I don't know how y'all perceive North Carolina as people who've never lived here or been here, but it's very culturally diverse where I'm from. And I hardly see any Harris support at all.
Well, that's funny you say that. You missed him. You missed Andre, Sandy. He had a lot to say otherwise.
Oh, is he from North Carolina too? I forgot.
Yes, he's
Where's
in
what?
Charlotte.
Charlotte. Okay, Charlotte is more. That's where like the big Pride festivals are at, more than Raleigh. So those make sense. That's about 3 hours south of me.
Raleigh is more. Would you say the northern? It can be a little bit more conservative. Northern North Carolina.
So I know that there are a few northeast counties in North Carolina that are blue. I think it's more central and like west that is mostly the red areas. Let's take a look. I can actually jump in on here. Yeah, so Raleigh's blue, but the outside of Raleigh is all red. The south is blue. Charlotte is south west. That's blue, but everything above Charlotte is red. So it's, oh God, I don't know. I'm scared. I got Ajada.
Claire, what sources are you trusting to track it right now? We were trying to
AP. So
yeah,
I've been on a live with Preston Myers today, and that's what he always recommended. So I just trust what he says and I go off of that.
The website or the YouTube?
I've been using the website. You can use either, I'm sure,
Yeah.
because he said that they get the stuff before everybody else does, which I didn't know that. What is this one? Oh, okay.
This is MSNBC on YouTube. Kornacki. But I guess I'll look for AP on YouTube. Sandy, do me a favor. Just mute when you're not talking and unmute when you are going to talk. Everybody do it that way.
If you go to the AP on YouTube, yeah, they will have it. They actually have full screens up, Dana.
Oh, they have a whole thing going.
Even if you type elections in Google, it's going to bring up what the Associated Press uses, and you can use your mouse to hover over the states and look at how much percent has been reported, what the current vote percentage is, as well as how many votes have been counted or cast.
They called Texas. Someone said they called Texas for Trump. Well, it's not a surprise if that's true.
Right. I mean, of course.
Although I did see earlier it was in blue. I was like, whoa.
All right. So I'm going to Google. What is that? Google election?
Yeah, just go to Google, type in elections, and it should load a page, and you'll see Harris versus Trump. You'll see the map, and when you hover over the map, it says, oh, this is the Associated Press map, and you just hover over the states, and it's going to give you all the details.
This is what I see.
I found it. You want me to share, Dana?
Yeah, please do.
Okay.
It's getting too many graphs, honey. Graphs and numbers. Getting confused.
I know. It's a lot.
It's so crazy how a lot of them have indiscrepancies too, so it's confusing.
Right, like 56% for reported, but well, I guess no, 93%. See, like 93%, 80+%. Okay, I can agree with that. But 7%, like that's wild, bro. Like,
what does Illinois
now
say?
They're saying Illinois was 21%. Like, how do we know that she won? Like, how is that? I don't understand that.
Can you check the swing states? Can you check the swing states?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which ones are the swing states?
Pennsylvania.
Well, I know Pennsylvania is one. So, okay, 16%. Michigan is 9%.
Pennsylvania is cheating. Pennsylvania cheated on the last election. I think I'm going to be upset because it is not even, okay, this is the problem I'm having right now. 68%. And what is the percentage came in? 16%.
Say that again, Dana.
It's 16%.
16.
And then New York, they're saying they're highlighting for her, and only 15% came in.
New York always turns blue.
True.
So they got him leading. He's leading in North Carolina with 38% left, and he's leading in Virginia, although that's very close.
And that Virginia one is interesting.
Yeah, it's extremely close.
Because that was not supposed to be at all as like close as, at least until the last 2 days it became close. But before that, Virginia's a Commonwealth state. It's a blue stronghold typically.
They have
Let's
some
see if he can
precincts.
flip this. This would be a good one too.
They were
Yeah.
saying that he might flip Virginia though.
Yeah, and if he does, here's the thing, because like right now with the typical red states and the typical blue states like California and North Carolina, the one of the 7, Pennsylvania is the most important. Whoever gets Pennsylvania has the easiest road to victory. But this is not considering Virginia as a swing. Now that Virginia is a swing, if Trump gets Virginia, Georgia, and he either needs to bag Nevada or Arizona, and he doesn't need Pennsylvania. If he gets Virginia, then that whole needing Pennsylvania is out the window.
Yes, I was saying that earlier. I couldn't think of the state. Because I knew if he gets Nevada, which he probably will, I knew, and I want to say like tear down some of that blue wall. We don't need Pennsylvania.
Yep. So if he gets like North Carolina, Georgia, Arizona, Virginia, it's over. But if Pennsylvania is needed, he needs to get Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Georgia. That's his easiest path to victory.
And I don't see how he doesn't get Wisconsin, Michigan, and Minnesota. I don't care that Walz is from Minnesota. The polling. What do you? Because I know you're a pollster, Sandy. What do you think about?
The interesting thing about Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin is that it's known as the Rust Belt, and all 3 of those states have voted together every election since 1988. So not saying that they can't be split up here in 2024, but if we're using the history to indicate where the future could go, you can just assume when one of those states is called, the other 2 will follow suit. However, Wisconsin is the most conservative of the Rust Belt, and Michigan is the most liberal. So we'll see.
I didn't know that. That's very interesting. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, I'm a pollster. I'm a pollster nerd. Yeah.
I love that.
And
I don't think Minnesota will. Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was going to say Minnesota is never going to flip. They have a big Somalian community, and they are blue no matter who, unfortunately. So I don't see. Maybe not this year. They're not gonna flip.
They came out and said they support Trump.
That's the thing.
Yeah,
That's
I saw
the
that,
thing. Yes, and not only with that, but Michigan. Michigan has a huge Muslim population, and those Muslims, they are voting Jill Stein and Trump. They are not because they really don't like what's going on in Palestine. Like, so if he doesn't win Michigan, I'm gonna think something is weird there.
There's also a program that the Arab Americans were doing in Michigan where they said, we want to protest Kamala because of the war, but we're going to do a vote for a vote. So they were talking with family members and saying, okay, I'm going to vote for Kamala in Michigan, but you live in California, you live in New York, you vote for Trump or you vote for someone else as a protest vote. So the Arab Americans were doing that recently came out.
Oh no! I also saw it was something else I saw with the Arabs. What was it that they did? I can't remember. Never mind.
There was definitely I don't know if it was a governor or a mayor who came out who was Arab.
The mayor of Hamtramck, the largest.
He had a whole
Muslim
meeting with
city.
Trump, and
the largest Muslim city in Michigan. The mayor of Hamtramck, he came out and endorsed Trump.
I want to just share this real quick. Keep Nora, keep that yard share up. Don't keep did you take your share down or did I take it down?
I took it down, but I'll add it back.
Yeah, add it back because I just want to share this. All right, leave that there, and then let me just share this. So remember I was talking about Chicago. This is very important because if the city does not turn red for Trump, this is U.S. Representative Illinois Congressional District 1, and this Republican is looks like going to win. And Chicago is usually blue, that city, and which is why the state turns blue. So that's when I was like, even if Chicago stays blue tonight, I'm more interested in seeing the numbers. The increase in Republican numbers, because that's going to indicate 2 years from now, 4 years from now, mayor, governor of Illinois. So I just wanted to share that.
That's interesting because if Chicago usually does dictate what the rest of the state does, if that's going to be red, how is the rest of the state looking blue is confusing too.
Right. And that's the interesting thing to see the inside of this, because you would figure, right? The biggest city in this state just elected a Republican. How does that reflect on the state as a whole, right?
The South Side turned red. Yeah. So just so I can understand, it's been official that representative has been elected. I saw with 52%.
Yeah, so that was so Chicago red, that's P Ray. Meanwhile, the South Side of Chicago flip red. They bounced Jesse Jackson's son right out of there. Okay,
How
so
long has he been in Congress? Jesse Jackson's son, Jr.
I don't think this is the son that went to prison. I don't know if this is the other son, but
That's the other son. You're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but so which means he's new. So you're talking about a lineage seat from the Jackson family, but they voted him out, and that's on the South Side. So again, these numbers indicate that Chicago red is making a difference.
Mhm.
You got to start somewhere. So and that's big. I'm trying to. I think I just saw that Trump took Ohio. Better.
That looks like it. Someone said he's at 178.
Yeah.
Yep, they're calling Ohio. They called it. So I guess it's a good thing, Dana, he didn't come. It worked.
That's amazing.
But he still should have just showed his face, at least Vance, a little bit. A little bit more than what they did.
Maybe he just showed his face more here because he lost it.
Who lost it?
Kamala they're calling Illinois for Kamala.
Oh, no. Well, we knew Illinois, but I'm talking about Ohio.
Well, he won it. Still, that's all that matters.
No, he won it, but I'm just saying, like, it looked like it was going to be close. So, yeah. And the Senate seat, 44-33.
Mm-hmm.
They called Wyoming. Yeah, they called Louisiana.
You get, when you get to 80% in a county, generally what's left to come, not uniformly, but generally is going to be that same day vote. We're finding that that's a stronger vote for Trump. What Democrats are looking for here right now, take a look at Wake County. This is the biggie. This is, the state capital is here, the heart of the triangle. 3/4 of the vote is in here. And again, the name of the game here for Democrats is just drive up the margin as big as they can. So look, it was 26.5 points in 2020 for Biden. It's a little bit stronger now for Harris. That's what they want to see. They want to get the number up in Wake. They want to get the number up. Now, Mecklenburg County is the other giant one. We don't have too much in right there. There's also been a question in North Carolina about this part of the state. When you get into the Blue Ridge Mountains, it was so affected by the hurricane. Is that going to affect turnout levels? Is that going to affect results at all? A couple things we can tell you. Most of this region is Republican. Most of these counties are rural and heavily Republican. I don't know why I just did that. They're mostly rural and heavily Republican. And we could just show you, you're starting to, this is tiny, but this is what you're seeing in the rural, heavily Republican mountain counties that are getting close to fully complete. Trump hitting that 2020 number, maybe going even a little bit north of it. And you can just see in terms of the turnout question here, which everybody's had in the wake of the hurricane. Look, 3857, 839. You're at about 4,700 votes. In 2016, it was 37. They're a little bit above 2020 level here. And I think if you're above 2020, that is, of course, an all-time record for turnout. That indicates, I don't think there's an indication there, that's one county, but we're seeing it elsewhere, of a big turnout issue. There are 2 blue counties in the mountains. The big one is Buncombe. That's where Asheville is now. We have about half here with the same day to come. If this were to hold, Democrats would be very happy with what's happening in Buncombe County because they depend on this to run up big margins here. But again, still to come is that election day vote that we think is more Republican. So is this vote going to come down for Democrats? Let's see as that comes in. They want to be hitting, a number north of what Biden did. The other county that's just about complete, and it is a blue county, it's where Appalachian State University is. I can show you that. Watauga County, just about all in right now. And again, Biden won this thing by a little over 8 points. It's at about 7 right now. Democrats, this is not a huge county, but Democrats in counties like this, there's a big academic institution. There's a pretty good concentration of students, of college degrees, a lot of these ingredients for Democratic success. They want to be driving up the numbers in those places. Another place like that is Orange County. University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill is here. This is basically on par for Democrats, even a touch above what they did in 2020. That's what they want to see. One other place I could just flag here, this is Carrabas County. This, of all the counties, all the 100 in North Carolina, this is the one that swung the most to Democrats in the last election. Again, right outside Charlotte. It's growing. It's diversifying. It's pretty quickly diversifying. So, again, you can see Democrats want to make further progress. Trump won this thing by almost 20 in 2016. And, again, look at that. It came down to single digits in 2020. This is another test tonight. This is a place where Democrats want to really keep that momentum going early, but that's when we're going to keep an eye on there. But, again, you can see those trends. Trump in the big suburban test outside Charlotte, I'd say he probably passes that test in Union County. And the Democrats so far in these rural counties with large black populations, not getting what they hope for there. Still to come, though. We want to see how Wake finishes. We want to see Mecklenburg, the triad. You got Greensboro. Again, we don't have a ton here. Greensboro, Forsyth County, where Winston-Salem is. So still a bit more to come there. And then Georgia, look, 70% in now. Trump continuing with an advantage here. It's about 243,000 votes. And we are getting a lot more clarity in the metro Atlanta area. A couple of things. We talked about this. Democrats wanting to improve margins here. That's what they need to do. Cobb County is a place.
All right. So, Sandy, what are your thoughts what he just said about North Carolina?
It literally makes me want to throw up. Like,
valid.
it makes my stomach hurt. But again, it's like North Carolina, we haven't voted blue since Obama 08. We're the only swing state to have voted Trump twice already. And the last time we were blue before Obama was in the 70s. So just based on history, in my mind, it's like, how is Kamala Harris of all candidates gonna flip us blue? Biden couldn't, Hillary couldn't. It just, to me, if we go blue, I'm in the twilight zone.
It's not gonna. That makes no sense. Like you said, she's a weaker candidate than both of them. How would now it flip? It makes it no.
Even Obama, Obama's second term couldn't flip us or keep us blue, right?
Right. It makes no sense.
So I gotta contact Ellie Pink because she's in Georgia. Listen, all this. And then too, a lot of times we understand media is for the theatrics. I don't care if they're showing stats or polls, they're gonna make. And I'm like, maybe it's not as maybe he is gonna win, but they just have to keep us anticipated. And okay, is Ohio called for Trump?
That's what I was just gonna say, Dana.
And somebody said black people. They said black people going out in Pennsylvania and Philly. Well, showing out. Are they fighting in Philly? I gotta call my other friend that live in Philly. First of all,
they're saying he's at 195, Harris at 113.
I have a problem with Pennsylvania because I think they're cheating again. And didn't they cheat in 2020 in Pennsylvania? I think they're cheating again now in Pennsylvania because ain't no way she's up 68% in Pennsylvania.
They cheated the whole election. He won the election in 2020.
Yeah.
Claire,
Can we wait till
Claire? Who was that face, Claire?
Because I want to be like, yes, but I'm like, yeah.
If they call,
look, I say what you're thinking.
They got him leading in Wisconsin and Michigan.
Really?
No, I'm sorry, Wisconsin and Minnesota. I apologize.
Oh.
Michigan.
No, look at the bottom. She's leading. Look at the bottom right there.
Oh, she's okay. I'm about to say, I know them many.
I'm looking on
Somalians mad.
No, I didn't. I said Michigan. I corrected myself. It was
wait, how is she leading in Nebraska?
He's right though. They're saying she's leading in Minnesota. But
how is she leading in Nebraska?
No, Trump is leading in Minnesota.
Yeah, Trump is leading in Minnesota.
No, but did y'all see?
I saw Nebraska. I know. I
Yep.
saw it
It's on
too.
the
I
Google
saw it.
results. I'm looking right at it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
on the
I'm just
Google results,
sharing
it's
my
funny.
screen.
It
It's on
says,
the results.
yeah, it says Nebraska is 55 for Kamala, 44 Trump, but it has it red. And I think that's, again, that stronghold, deep
That one
red.
area.
Yeah,
That
so
that
it's
district. Yeah.
for Trump right now, but I'm pretty sure if numbers really start to widen, it'll change.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do have one district in Nebraska or something that goes blue. That's probably Omaha. Yeah, somebody said.
You want to hit refresh to see if the numbers change. Hit refresh on the Google thing.
Hit refresh. Okay. No, because they haven't called. I guess they only add them when they officially call it.
Listen, so what? I gotta be online, honey, to midnight because we didn't even touch the West Coast. They still having lunch.
Right. Yeah.
People
What
still
is
at
it
work.
over there?
Oh well, they called Tennessee where Judge is at. So there you go.
Yeah, they've been called Tennessee, but I'm like, they still at lunch on the West Coast in California,
What's
Arizona.
up with Georgia? Look at this. They was playing games again in 2020.
I think
I
Georgia's
thought that
going to
they
be lean
allowed some.
red.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say,
Yeah.
I thought they allowed some polls to stay open later, didn't they? Because of some issues in
Oh
Georgia.
yeah,
The
because we
bomb
talked
threat.
about that.
Yeah. So that might
That
be why.
that the Harris called it. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Entertainment purposes only.
Why is DC still gray? Did they not call it in DC?
DC got called. She
Yeah, I would have thought so. They still have
they
it
do a
gray.
terrible job with updating this stuff. It's hard to see, like people. It's hard to see who's winning and who's this and that. But so far, I mean, Trump it's a wide margin.
Mm-hmm.
We
Now
will
they
have definitely a better indication when Georgia's called, North Carolina's called. For some reason, I feel like Pennsylvania is going to take 30 days to figure out what the hell's going on there.
They already said that they couldn't promise calling the election on Tuesday night. They said that a couple of days ago, and I'm like, well, wait a minute, you guys don't even have the results in. Y'all don't know how much what you're call. You haven't counted it yet. So that was
It's like, what, you can see the future?
Yeah.
That was interesting.
Look. So I got a little. I don't know. I'll just say this.
But they
so
got.
You guys know I'm near DC, and they have boarded up. I don't know if y'all saw it on the news, but they have boarded up the storefronts. They have barricaded like certain federal buildings, and we know DC is very blue. It's deep blue. So who would be the ones to cut up?
That was exactly I wanted to share that so badly on my TikTok, but I can't because, but all the states that had the National Guard come in, what color are those states traditionally?
I heard the same thing. I don't know about the National Guard, but I was watching. I saw it on TikTok in Portland as well, boarding up like Main Street shops and stuff. And I was like, oh.
Shan, he's got Florida. Shan said he's protected at Florida and Alabama. That's not a surprise. Florida is like Rudolph's red nose. That's always just been the case. The key is what's going to happen in Georgia, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Nevada and Arizona.
And it looks like North Carolina as well.
North Carolina, yeah. North Carolina is so far he's leading that. Yeah. Now that's only with 50% reporting.
I was just gonna say they're 50% in through there. Oh my god, I can't handle this, y'all.
You don't got a cocktail?
and let's look at Colorado. That is very close. Harris Trump for Colorado, because Colorado is typically, isn't it Sandy, pretty deep blue? I think it's I don't think it's I don't think it's ever lean blue.
Wait, we're talking about Colorado?
Right there, Colorado. That was a lean blue. That was a lean blue that we just saw.
Is it Lauren Boebert?
Colorado, it usually go blue, right?
Yeah, Colorado's blue because ever since they I love the devil's lettuce, but ever since they legalized that there, it's some Californians that moved there, and ever since then, and it turns to sanctuary city. So it's like Colorado done, drank the lefty sauce.
But do you think that, see, I got a problem with Pennsylvania. It's 20% in, but do you think Colorado with the illegals tearing shit up, you think that maybe that's why, he's getting more votes in Colorado?
Yeah, I would assume so. Either, I mean, that has to do with it. Those people have to live it, right? We watch it and we get annoyed and it causes a visceral reaction. I could only imagine living there, right? It takes a special person to live through or live in a city, see stuff like that occur, and then still support. It takes a special person to do that.
I'd be
It's
damned.
just a few apartment buildings. I mean, come on. Just a
Dana,
few.
Right. She said it was just a handful. It was just a handful.
Dana, election news aside, Fani Willis won re-election.
Yeah, LA Pink. Yeah, so LA Pink sent me.
Who was she running against?
She was running against Courtney Kramer, 68-32%. But the thing is, we kind of knew she was going to win, and that's fine because guess what? When Trump is president, she's going to get locked up. Yes, and the Republicans going to control Congress, and they're going to drag her ass. They're going to drag her ass. Yeah, bitch, you got reelected, but now even if Trump lose, but he ain't going to lose. Jim Jordan, honey, going to drag her, subpoena her ass in front of the committee, and you're going to answer where the hell that money go. So
yes,
LA Pink going to come on probably like 10:30 when it's everything is official, because we've been riding Fani Willis ass, and I noticed now when I put up videos on her, it don't do well because maybe they're manipulating the algorithm.
That makes sense.
But I mean, the person she was running against, how good? Well, I can ask. I gotta go on Queen Shakur's show.
Courtney Kramer, they didn't really push her. Like the Republicans didn't really invest. That is because Fulton County is blue, deep blue, and they're all corrupt, red, blue, but Fulton County is blue. And it is what it is. But however, the feds is coming in to get Fani Willis ass. They're coming to get her. Okay, Donald Trump, they said won North Carolina.
What?
This is not like X.
You're lying.
Wait a minute.
Yep.
Wait.
That's what, yeah.
You're it.
Wait.
Oh, Kamala won Maryland.
Oh well, that was gone.
I knew that. I knew that. I just want Larry Hogan. That's the Republican candidate for the governor. I mean, not governor. He was our governor, but for Senate, I need Hogan to win.
And Florida abortion rights ballot measure falls short of 60% requirement, making it first to fail. So just so y'all know, Florida, we didn't vote that over here. We said
What
no.
about Amendment 3? What about Amendment 3?
Monte looked that up. Well, I'll look it up. Yeah, I'll look that up for
Did
you.
I talk too soon?
Okay, Virginia Beach, Trump getting Virginia Beach, Trump getting, if this is Virginia, Fauquier County, yeah, Harris would get Loudoun County. Prince William County was close.
Sorry,
okay,
Monte.
County,
okay, so Alex says breaking. Donald Trump has won North Carolina. Is that true?
I'm looking. It hasn't been updated yet. There's all I'm seeing on 52% reporting. He's still leading. So,
see, it's too much. Like everyone's trying to jump the gun, but maybe ALX. He has a large following on X. I don't know.
Yeah. I have to go read more X because some of my people be pretty base. Oh, my friend didn't win, Willie Montauk. Well, he should have did that interview.
And then the judge said it was fighting in Mississippi.
He did say that.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, so anybody in the chat, at me so I can make sure that I see you. If y'all know of any fights that broke out, let us know. Email clips. We want to know of any fights.
Proof or it didn't happen.
All right, so I think that guy on X, he spoke too soon. I don't know. Check some other sources.
Someone else is saying Kamala Harris is leading in Georgia. Not good.
I don't believe that.
I think we have to check that.
All right, so Nora, put the arrow of North Carolina here.
Okay. 52%.
So he's
It's
leading
a
right
big
now, North
lead.
Carolina.
Yeah.
52 to 47.
What
And how many?
percentage does it say?
What I'm looking at, it says 74% reporting in Georgia. Trump is winning by 52.1%. Kamala Harris has 47.3%.
And what about North Carolina?
North Carolina with 52% reporting, 51 to 47.
That's close.
Yeah.
Yeah. 52% reporting.
Yeah, that 200,000 votes is not enough of a lead for me in Georgia.
Do they count the mail-in votes first or vote in person
Well,
first?
LA Pink says no. LA Pink say he got Georgia. So she's calling it, and so maybe, but we don't. I want to see the numbers. I want to see the check mark, check red, so that's official. Now, and it's always the West Coast. We gotta wait for they ass. How many Sandy? So how many electoral for California?
I think 50. Let me look. I think 50, if I'm not mistaken. Let's look.
Arizona. So he
54 in California. 54 electoral votes.
is gonna go to her.
Right.
So that'll bring her up to one something, but then he needs to get Arizona.
He's got to get Nevada or Arizona, one of the two.
He gotta get. I want him to get both, but definitely Arizona. How many is Arizona?
Arizona's 11. Nevada is 6.
Nora, I'm about to fire you, honey, because you ain't on it. Put that arrow over the state. Oh, it don't have numbers.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't have it there.
Sorry, Nora.
Dana, I'm gonna come back maybe a little bit later. I promised someone else I was gonna jump on that thing, but I'll be back. All
Okay.
right. Talk
We
to
got
y'all.
the West Coast anyway. They slow asses. They should make them vote early. Like they should close their polls early. Like, why do we have to wait for
So
somebody
it looks
said
like
so far he might have 3 of the 7 swing states. That's not good. What are the swing states?
The swing state. If he only has 3, the 3 that he needs to win quickest, easy, seamless way: Georgia, North Carolina, Pennsylvania. But those are 3. Then you got Michigan, Wisconsin, Arizona, Nevada. Those are the 7.
Okay. And it looks like she's going to pick up Pennsylvania. I believe they cheated, and I'm pretty sure he got his lawyers are ready to file those goddamn papers. Yeah. Whether he win it, and even if he win, sue them. Something is going on in Pennsylvania.
Trump won Waukesha in 2020 by 21 points. But look, in 2016, Trump won it by 27. Go back to Mitt Romney. It was more than 2-1 Republican. This was bad. This is one of the reasons why Donald Trump lost in Wisconsin 4 years ago. Now, the way the vote is coming out in Wisconsin tonight is the absentee vote. We may get absentee vote a little bit later from some of these counties. It's done at the municipal level, but there could be opportunities here for Harris to grow the support. This is not like Pennsylvania, where this is just all Republican gains later on. So we want to keep an eye on here because the Democrats want to get Harris over 40% in Waukesha. They want to keep making gains here. And so with 40% in, you're at about the 2020 level. And this is the other one. Ozaukee County, of all the counties in Wisconsin, this one has the second highest level of educational attainment. That is, people with college degrees. Democrats have been doing much better with this demographic. This showing for Joe Biden in Ozaukee County in 2016. I don't know why it's that.
Now it's taken it to the next level for me. The more I know about this platform, it's now giving me.
See if Harris is further improving on this, getting this down, into single digits, 5, 7, 8 points, something like that. So far, a little bit more than a quarter of the vote in. This would be a very good number for Democrats.
I see that Green Bay is red. I didn't know that. Green Bay. It looks like Green Bay up here. Yeah, I didn't know Green Bay, the city, was Republican. I would think that would be blue, but okay, interesting. All right. This one. I think everybody stepped away.
I think everybody. I think
I'm
everybody's
here.
a little shocked.
I don't know. They're saying we got to update the map because they're saying in the chat. What did they say? Dang it. I don't know. Ooh, I missed it.
Breaking: Georgia exit poll reveals that Trump is winning the independent vote by 11 points. In 2020, Joe Biden won independents by 9 points. Okay, so independents make up 31% of voters. So this is game over for Kamala in Georgia.
If Trump takes New Mexico, that I wouldn't have saw that coming because I thought that was lean blue.
New Mexico?
That's good. Yeah, New Mexico. They're saying Trump. It looks like Trump's going to
Yeah.
take New Mexico.
Okay, so
She's
now,
right. They were predicting it was supposed to be blue.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
okay, so now we have all of the Midwest results are coming in now. So now we're hitting on Midwest, and then probably 9, 10, 11.
Iowa is not going blue. Like, I don't like that. That's not happening. Iowa's not going blue.
I thought Iowa always did go blue. I didn't know Iowa was concerned.
No,
I thought it
I was typically red, but 2 days ago there was this big thing on X about Kamala pulls ahead in the most recent Iowa poll, and the libs were all kicking off of it because it was like a blindside polling.
It was an outlier, though.
Yeah, no, I agree. I look at the RCP average; he's still up like +9. So like I was combating on TikTok all the libs who were like, "Oh, we got Iowa. How do you feel?" And I was like,
Okay, so what y'all be wilding out on TikTok? I have to get used to TikTok because apparently TikTok is popping, but I get overwhelmed.
Oh no, it is. Especially in the political environment. You can find like funny, lightweight people like me and Nora, but you can also find like real vile mofos who like, you know.
Oh, so you know what? This one I want to ask everybody. And am I the only one, or do y'all think that a lot of the Democrats, especially Kamala supporters, were very nasty?
Yes, yes,
Yes.
yes.
I can't even go live by myself as a woman with a red hat on because I have to have one night I tried it because I was like, it'll be fine, you know. I had to have like 20 moderators come
Yeah,
in.
you need the mods. You need the mods there. Absolutely. Every time I go live, I have like my 20, 30 mods in either on the pin or in the chat.
Yeah.
Just getting rid of the people who are going to report you, who are being awful. Because like if you don't police what's being said, you can get your live taken down for people who just being assholes.
And this is on TikTok.
This is on TikTok. Yep. And the reason why I even started making content in the summer was because my friends, obviously I'm part of the LGBT community. And once I started to vocalize questions or concerns or that they turned, those fangs came out, made me feel awful, pushed me. I had texts from people being like, "Oh, Sandy, I love you, but I saw that JD Vance story you posted and I'm just uncomfortable being your friend." And that's what instigated me to make content was like, y'all, is this real life? I like put the background up of the screen cap of the conversation just to get feedback from people. Like, am I in the wrong here, or did he handle this like a child? So that's kind of what started. Was the left me. I stayed the same. They left me.
They're eating their own. I mean, we could look at what happened with Anna Kasparian, like how they came at her and like they went so far to the left, and they are Gray is probably the most normal Democrat that I've like interacted with. Like they're so unhinged. Personally, I think it's a demonic spirit because there's a million things you could do, and you're on a Republican, you're on a Trump supporters page to troll. Like there's so much to do. Like and they will be there for hours. Like
I think
one of the ladies that you had on here, Dana, for the Chicago Red people. I was on a X Live with her. It was Laverne Spitzer and the other lady. I cannot think of her name. It's not Jessica. It's not Jackson, but it's the other black lady with the long hair, brown skin lady. I cannot think of this woman's name, but I was on her live, and they had like, it was this one guy, and he was there I was there at least an hour, and he's just trolling, and of course they call him up, and he's talking about Project 2025 or whatever. And it was a grown man, a whole grown man sitting there trolled for an hour. I'm like, that's crazy to me. That's crazy.
Well, they'll
I don't
also
know.
get. Oh.
Dana, you know how it works? Like on the live, have you seen it on TikTok?
Demon craps. Yeah, I call them demon rats.
I was muted. No, I haven't.
So basically they go like live and kind of like how you have it now, but they have people like talking on there. So like that's what they do. That's what they're talking about.
You wanted to say something, Claire?
I was just trying to remember what I wanted to say. Oh, the thing is too, we go live almost every night because I am in this group. It's the girls and gays conservatives, and we will have people that create. You should come.
Sounds like my type of people, girl.
Yes, my people. Anyways, so we will have people come in and they will get different accounts. Do you have that too? And they'll start saying the same thing, but it's the same person. And I'm like, don't you have something you enjoy to do? That's always my response. Like, go find someone you like to watch and watch them instead of getting removed over and over again from this live. Like,
Right, girl? Like, imagine not liking a content creator and then going to their content every day. That's a special kind of sick.
yeah.
I had one that was a follower. Like, this woman trolled, and I'm like, I went to her page. I'm like, dude, you're following me? Like, crazy.
I can't imagine the mindset, honestly, because I just avoid anything like that. That's just so hateful. I'm like, why would I want to sit and watch that? You know?
Yeah. And here's the thing, they do it a lot because I never see Harris content on TikTok. I never get it in my algorithm in my feed because if I do, I just scroll. So the fact that you even see my video, you see me like this is what you do. Like, this is a regular thing for you, which is sick.
Yep.
Okay, so are we
follow us on X? But you guys, we're gonna put our X handles in the chat.
Put your information in the chat, and also, guys, can y'all also send me can you put your TikTok handles and social media handles in the private chat too, so I can write it down and post it as well, and I can follow you guys. Somebody in the chat was saying we're behind or whatever with the
but I keep refreshing and it's saying 99.
It's saying 195 to 117.
That's weird.
I'm still at 178 and 99.
Right. That's what it keeps saying. I'm refreshing when they keep saying it.
And what was it? It was this one here. What's that? New Hampshire. Let me see.
Y'all, I'm gonna be right back. My phone is dying, so I'm gonna come on my computer, okay?
Okay, thank you, Sandy.
Is he talking? Is that there?
Oh, that looks all crazy. Let me redo that. I don't know how that looks.
Oh, we have another visitor. How do you pronounce your name? Miss Rose.
Ashua.
Ashua. Maybe I should say Miss Rose, but I like Ashua. Hi.
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 Introduce yourself.
I'm Ashua Rose. Mostly been on TikTok. That's where a lot of people know me from. I did have a pretty decent sized account on there. I post primarily Republican content. My account was just recently banned. My big account, I made it to 10.7K and it got banned. So now
Well, that's how you know you made it.
I did, yeah. I ruffled enough feathers for sure. But then last couple of days I've had a couple of videos on my smaller account kind of hit pretty hard. So hopefully we'll get back to 10K pretty soon.
And where are you located?
I am in Oregon.
Oh, okay. So did the polls close out there yet or no?
Not yet, but it's really, really close so far. Earlier today, I did find out, though, because I do live in a blue state. I did find out that 79% of Republican voters voted this year, and that's unheard of. So I was actually with Freedom Fighting Mama earlier, and she works with the Republican office here locally, and she was calling and reminding voters to vote. And she had 4 pages of people to call, and almost every single one of them was already on their way. So that number is going to be obviously a lot higher than 79%. So I'm really excited for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think even if a state turns blue, I think people have to really look at certain cities and but just look at the uptick of people that are voting red than usual, even if the state is blue, but which is very interesting. And I go back to Chicago, it's the same thing. If you're used to, let's say 99.9% everything blue, but then this election is blue, but is only blue by 60%, the Democrats should be concerned. And that, yeah. And I was going to say, like, that number, you could build off that number for the midterms and the next presidential election. So, yeah, I think people need to don't just look at, okay, Trump won this state. I think people, the viewers, they need to look at, did the Republicans increase their numbers in certain cities in these states or and in the state as a whole? Because that's going to determine the midterms, and that's going to be another bloodbath, the midterms.
I love that you use the term bloodbath, Dana. But
yes. It's not looking too good. He look like they saying she's gonna get Wisconsin.
Well,
Look,
I think
they saying it's too early to call.
I think they said he won North Carolina too.
Yeah, this is not up to date. I'm gonna go on CNN. I'm gonna go on CNN's page. Forget this. This is not an example.
Because all of the votes, I'm sorry, you can't determine anything because only like 10%, 20%, 30%. That you really got to wait till 60% to really start seeing where is it going to go. Because if it's at 30% Harris, it could change when it gets to 40% or 50%. So basically we're waiting for 60% on some of these states, and that's going to take probably another hour. Okay, now it's updated. Now it says 185-81. What is this? Is that true? 185.
I don't know, because CNN has a totally different number. They're saying 81-154.
Okay, where the hell is Sandy? Because he the numbers man.
Yeah. He coming back. He said he got to go on his PC.
So I would lean towards not trusting CNN, but
yeah.
Okay, so Queen is saying 195 to 117. Queen, what website or where are you looking at to get this number? Because you're more up to date. Somebody's saying 179. This person's got 195. Where is this 195? What website? Okay, we back. Let me see what he's saying about Pennsylvania. Is he talking? Oh no, he's not even talking. Okay, Pennsylvania, 95% in. Oh, these are different counties.
Basically.
Well, I'm sorry, Andre.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you lost in North Carolina, honey, Andre. And Sandy came.
It ain't Hey, North Carolina has not been called yet. I don't know why we getting this thing. It's not been called yet.
Yeah, but it's already.
I just made a phone call. It's not been called yet.
It's light red.
But it's not been called yet. Because they haven't even got all the Charlotte numbers in yet. Have not been called.
It's going to be called, Audrey. It's going to be called for Trump. Yes.
Pennsylvania looking ugly for Trump, man. Woof. Somebody getting unalive up there in Pennsylvania.
I don't know. They're cheating in Pennsylvania. They're cheating.
Yeah.
Gosh, the Maryland Senate, they're saying is projected to go blue. This woman, she had a lot of controversy with her, and I'm very disappointed in my home state because we had a really good governor, which was Hogan, that was running for Senate, and it should go for Hogan. That's crazy.
This House and Senate look like, man, it's gonna go red.
Yeah, I'm just disappointed in Marylanders.
Yeah, Florida's really red, and that's how they call Texas. So does that mean that Ted Cruz won as well?
Yeah, Ted Cruz did win.
Oh, he won? Okay.
They calling it for him. Yeah, they calling it for him. But what was shocking to me that Florida people they voted down the AB.
They voted down AB.
AB and yeah.
They voted it down. But you said you voted against that too, right?
Wait. What is AB? What's AB?
Abortion.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm talking like I'm on TikTok. My bad.
I always do that too.
No, I mean YouTube has sensitive community guidelines, and we really can't talk about AB. But I didn't know what AB stood for. But okay, abortion, that makes sense.
Yeah, but they voted it down in Florida.
Okay, I'm starting. Where we at right now with the what came in that we didn't discuss? What states? Oh, where we at in Pennsylvania?
They said it's too early to call.
162 to 81.
Yeah, she put North Carolina numbers. So I think Andre was right.
Wait. Did they
hadn't called it yet.
The Harris one, Nebraska? Wait, oh no, it was that district. It was
no.
I ain't
No.
It was that district.
I've never seen a Democrat win Nebraska.
Right, exactly. No, it's that one district.
Oh, she won Jersey.
Jersey always turns blue for president, and then sometimes
I have no idea why.
Okay, so he won Ohio, but see, it should have been a bigger number, but whatever. Okay, but he won it.
No, but see, you didn't see the percentage. It wasn't. See, it didn't have a. You gotta look at the.
All the percent. Yeah, it's going by 2. I need to switch to something.
I knew he was going to win South Carolina. I've never seen a Democrat win. Democrat win South Carolina. I've never seen one.
All right, Nora, what's this? Nora, where Nora? Oh, she's on mute. I thought she still had the other chart up. I'm gonna go back to MSNBC and see where.
I think I'm watching ABC. They always give the good numbers during the voting time for me.
Okay, here you go. Wait a minute.
Somebody's saying 188 Trump, 99 Harris.
She's still at 99?
That's what they're saying in the chat.
Okay, here it go.
I'm saying 162, 188.
Well, guess what? They're saying Ted Cruz won, by the way.
Oh yeah, he won. I said he won.
Yeah, we said that.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Yeah, Ted Cruz won. He did.
Okay.
I told you he would.
Now somebody's saying.
Did you vote against him? Did you vote for him or vote against him?
I voted against my state, which is Rick Scott. I didn't want Rick Scott, but I knew he was going to win, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, he won. He won too. Yeah.
Okay, so Asha, did I say it right? Ashua. Is that native?
No, it's actually Hebrew.
Oh, Ashua. Well, I have a little bone because I'm in Ohio.
Okay.
And I have a bone with, was it the Ducks? Was it or how you pronounce your state? I always say Oregon.
It's Oregon.
Okay. That Oregon football team, isn't it the Ducks?
We have the Ducks and the Beavers.
Okay,
right?
the Ducks. Okay, so you must don't watch college football.
Not muchly.
Okay. Well, I don't know if y'all lost yet, and I hope you did, but y'all did beat Ohio. So I'm not really a fan of Oregon. But see, you're not in a football. You're not in a football, but that they have a really good Oregon, the Ducks. I don't know if that would be State or University of Oregon, but I think they're undefeated. And they did, and that was a close game. They beat Ohio. So I just want to throw that in there. I have a little tiff with Oregon because of that.
Oh, that's totally fine. I don't get into football, so
all right. So what is this? What is going on with Pennsylvania? Statewide, 39% in. Okay.
Come on, man. Don't you like that great? Come on, man. Hold on to it, girl.
Wait, do me a favor. Audrey, turn your volume down a little bit. Your volume is like high.
Okay, is that good right there?
That's so much better. That's so much better.
Okay, yeah, man. Look, man, good gracious.
With all the bomb threats,
Wisconsin look like it's gonna go for Kamala.
It looks great.
Yeah, that's what I was seeing too on my map. That everyone was shading. They're saying Wisconsin's going to go towards her, and Michigan.
I think Trump is going to win.
And Pennsylvania.
No, Pennsylvania.
Yep.
No, statewide.
That's the presidency.
No. Statewide, only 30-something% is in statewide in Pennsylvania, and
that's a big lead, boy.
No, he already cut the lead. It's like 51-47 in Pennsylvania. Like that. So he's going to take Pennsylvania.
Oh boy. Well, you got some hopefully thinking.
So you think that the blue wall is going to break up?
It's not.
He's not. She's not going to win Pennsylvania.
If she win it, that's the presidency.
No, it's not, because she's still far behind. But even if she wins Pennsylvania, he has the other swing states, and on top of that, they cheat. Pennsylvania is going to be the state where the Democrats cheat. I'm sorry, I'm not keeping this live.
Man, when the California come in, it's gonna bring her a lot of
California is only 50. Like California is only 50, so stop.
I'm going. Hey, girl, you got some napkins? Cause we're gonna need them. We're gonna need some Kleenex, bro. We're gonna need some Kleenex. Cause it's gonna be some crime. It's gonna be some crime, right?
Audrey coming in here talking mad shit, and you gonna get your little bubble burst.
Dana says she
okay. Just know I got a shoulder to cry on. You can cry on my shoulder.
She's not gonna win. She's not gonna win. She's not gonna win.
What is showing to me that most of the time when the House and the Senate goes red, a lot of time they pick the president different. I've just seen it like that in history.
Okay, so tell us when was the last presidency that happened? Tell us, because you just like those Democrats that just spilling out disinformation.
Obama's second election.
What about it?
You know when that whole thing went red on him, he got a slack.
No,
everybody went red on him.
That was the first election. That not the second.
It was the first. No, because he got the.
That was.
I know he got the health. He got the health care. He got the health care voted in because he had a lot on that side.
Bill Clinton had to deal with a. Bill Clinton had to deal with the Republican Congress, and he got stuff done because he knew how to negotiate. And if Obama had to deal with a Republican Congress, it would have been his first. So
I don't know. Mr. Rubberneck got up and said he ain't voting for nothing that Obama did. So I'm thinking that was
the thing is this: most of the Democrats were defending their seats. there were no Senate seats where Democrats were on the offensive. They were constantly on the defensive because they had complete control of the Senate.
You guys,
And then
I got some exciting news. Sorry, not to break you up, but they're saying Minnesota might go to him. Believe
I
it or
see
not.
Minnesota going to Trump. Trump is kicking tail in Minnesota. He is.
Nah,
Okay, so
that's
where
not
you
what they're.
watching it?
Yeah,
Is that?
they're saying, huh?
Where do you see it at?
On my map that y'all keep shading.
Yeah,
On
I
my
think
map in
This?
Wisconsin,
I'm
I
watching
think
it.
he's gonna get Wisconsin for sure.
Oh
Wait,
no. Oh
wait.
no.
You gotta make the map bigger, Nora.
Okay, wait.
We can't
Okay,
see.
wait. Let me make sure I share the right one.
Now I see him up, but you know what? There's a lot of votes haven't came in Minnesota. That's in the city that in the parts that's gonna vote for him.
All right, so I wanna ask. Okay, I wanna go around. I wanna start with Kelly, Claire. I say your name right?
Yeah.
Ashua. Yes. So Kelly, Claire, Ashua, please tell me why you chose to vote Trump and vote Republican.
Okay. Whew, all right. It's so much. I have never seen such this. The last 4 years were the worst. This was the worst presidency I've ever seen in my life. They messed up everything on so many fronts. I mean, women's rights. I didn't like the fact that they have biological males in women's sports. Not one Democrat voted to keep girls' sports, just girls' sports. I did not like have open borders. They reversed Biden Harris administration reversed 94 of Trump's closed border policies in the first 100 days. So we had so many illegals. As a woman, I don't like that we have 320,000 missing migrant children. I haven't. It's like everything they did wrong, everything that could go wrong went wrong. I said before Trump even got to be the nominee, I said whoever is the Republican candidate, that's who I'm going to vote for. And I voted Democrat my whole life. I'm in deep blue Maryland. My family's Democrats. I was in my own little echo chamber and I'm seeing what's going on. And I'm like, hey, do y'all see this? We got forced to take the jab. I was forced to take that. I'm like, do y'all see this going on? Do you see this going on? And everybody is like, la-di-da-di-da. And I'm like, it just was so much censorship. It's and like I said, the indoctrination with the schools, it just was so much. So then when Trump became the nominee, I'm like, oh, okay, cool. What made me go ultra MAGA was the assassination attempt. I'm like, and I love history. So I'm like, they tried to take this guy out. And then even before I switched, I noticed the lawfare. I said, they keep coming at this man, yet he keeps winning. Why aren't they tired of taking these L's? Early on. So the fact that it was just they were so aggressive against him, it made me like look into him and do research into him, and I learn the policies because I used to really not follow politics like that, to be honest. But for me, I don't like the way the economy went, but I really did not like the indoctrination of children in schools and the sports, the girls, like the actual women's rights. That was a big, just a huge thing for me. And what made me hate the Democrats so much, once I red pilled myself, I started researching and I saw how the Nazi Party had came to America to learn from the Democrats. It was just so much stuff. And I'm like, oh my gosh, these people, everybody talks about the Triple K. Like, oh, he was endorsed by the Triple K. Yet, I'm saying Triple K, the KKK. Again, I'm forgetting we're on YouTube. But with that, I'm like, this is what's not talked about enough. Black people are the people that abort their children the most. 3,446 people were lynched by the
Yeah,
KKK.
that number, I never. They do say that number that black women abort the baby the most. That number I don't believe. And here's Rod, just real quick.
I agree with you, Dana. I don't believe it.
Because those numbers are based on Medicaid patients. Because Medicaid, because it's a state funded, those numbers are those are numbers that the state have. Private sector, private insurance, they don't have to report those numbers to the state.
So you think
So
it's higher?
Those numbers are skewed. Now,
I'm saying, do you think it's higher or do you think it's like
no,
lower?
I don't think we're the number one. I think the number one, in my opinion, from personal experience, I think, and please no shade to anyone on the call, is Caucasian women.
Oh, it could be. It could be. I'm not even.
The point is,
let's go with that.
I just didn't like that narrative that other content creators like Jason Whitlock, people like that, they would do shows and they would put black babies up, and that would be the narrative, black women, blah blah blah, and that's just not true. But just say abortion rates, period, is just high, so.
Yes. My point with going that, and I know people in my real life. One girl had told me she had 5 abortions. I would have kept that to myself and said it very casually. But even nevertheless, I'm just like, we have the lowest birth rates. Like, we are just, it's a genocide, and it's through with the help of the Democratic Party. So for me, it was a hard switch for me after I had red pilled myself. But
Claire?
Yeah, for me, the main stuff was the actual women rights, the economy too. Yeah, but and now of course we're close to World War III. But again, before we even got to the whole foreign policy stuff, it was the women's rights. I just couldn't get over that, and the kids stuff. I just couldn't rack my head around that. It was.
So I wanna ask Claire, what made you want to vote Trump and Republican?
A lot of it is that, but when I first started was Obama's second term, and the way the media started to I feel like it all started then, and then there was so much division going on, and it just started me looking into things. And then when Trump ran the first time, it started with the whole everything he said was taken in a way that was not true, and you would find if you watched the whole thing or watch it live and then see what they said after, it was completely not what was happening. And I just got more and more distrust. But like, I used to be a Democrat, and I feel like this party now is not the same. It's not what we all were a part of. It's completely different. It's all about division, in my opinion, and I feel like if we come together as a nation, it's going to fix so many things. And coming over to this side, everybody has been so accepting. I have not seen any of the things that people say, the horrible things, that they're racist or homophobic or transphobic. I have not met one single person that has been. I mean, that's she said it really good, because a lot of those things I'm like, yes, that's it. But those are the other things I add to it. And my biggest thing is freedom of speech and the whole misinformation, because it's subjective. Who is it misinformation to, or is it hate speech to? Because it depends on who the person is in charge of those things and regulating it, if it is that or not. So we're infringing on freedom of speech, in my opinion. But yeah.
I want to say I did not vote for Obama's second term. I just want to throw that out there.
It's sad to say I did, and I did vote for Hillary. And then when Trump won, I was like, okay, this should be interesting. But then it's like, okay, now I'm just going to vote red. Wait, oh my God, Ashua.
The reason that I'm voting Republican is there's a lot of reasons. No new wars underneath his reign as president. The economy was the best it has ever been. I like his views on AB, that there needs to definitely be a somewhere where we draw the line on that. There's so many things that he did that was good that isn't so much talked about. And like all like the 255 million that he did for the sorry, hold on.
Hi, doggy. All right, so real quick until she come back. Hi, Mr. Rambo.
Well, hello, Dana. How are you?
Good. So what? Okay, so you are in Fulton County. You was running your write-in for the sheriff. So what is going on?
Well, right now we have the majority of the races that have been called to include the race for district attorney. Fonnie Willis won her race. However, they still have yet to call my race, more or less because I'm a write-in. They will come in and count my votes. What I'm looking at is that the incumbent got 327,000. I don't think that that is an accurate number. I'm believing that that is the total number of votes that have been counted because they don't show my numbers coming up yet. Nonetheless, they have not called this race yet. So that very well could come into the night or maybe in the morning. It might be the seismic move that shakes up the foundation of politics in Fulton. Nonetheless, what I did want to do real quickly to jump on, and I want to say hello to all of the ladies here that have voted respectively, their choices in the presidential. Dana, I can't thank you enough, you and the judge, for allowing me to come on your platform and to just give a voice. And you included me into that. And I have to give the greatest appreciation to you. Also to your followers, some who even sent in contributions even after the second call. So I'm willing to answer any questions you may have, but right now it seems the presidential race is the focus of this particular conversation.
Why is it taking so long to count right now in Georgia? Is it because of the alleged bomb threats?
Well, believe it or not, I got an interview today from French TV. We were at one of the most popular voting precincts, C.T. Martin, which is the highest turnout for Black voters. When we got the call that there was a bomb threat at a uh, what's that? An elementary school not too far from my home. We were en route there when we got the call, and I got credible intelligence sources to say that there was actual bomb threat. So I believe it shut down those precincts temporarily, but nonetheless, it appears that 100% of the precincts have been calculated in Fulton.
Okay. And well, listen, okay, Fannie Willis, I think everyone knew that she was going to win re-election. However, because Trump is going to be president, he's going to be 47. Let me just ask you this real quick, Aunt Rambo. Do you think, yes, she's reelected as DA, but Trump being the 47th president and Congress being red and Jim Jordan got the flashlight up her ass, do you think we will see her sitting in front of that congressional committee and being brought up on charges?
I'm going to imagine that with re-election, then that opens her up based upon the allegations. Of course, as you know, with the monies that were allocated to her office for prosecutions of many cases here in Fulton County. In fact, we're beginning to see even some people now being released from the Fulton County jail that were there on serious charges. Most recently, a young man that was a PhD student from Clark Atlanta University that was released the other day. So I think it's going to bring a greater level of scrutiny on the DA's office and the criminal justice system at whole. You also saw the YSL trial with some of the key defendants getting their plea deals. So, yeah, I can expect there's going to be a greater level of scrutiny, state and federal, on our criminal justice system.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Charles Rambo. I appreciate you hopping on.
I appreciate you and Tammy, ladies. Thank you all for allowing me to chime in. But Dana, I will keep you updated as I get more results in.
Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Make sure
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. So people in the chat. Oh, I'm sorry. So Ashua.
Yeah.
I had to slow it down. You were okay, so you were talking, you was telling us why you chose to vote Trump and Republican.
Yeah, I chose to vote for Trump because I mean, he was already president before, so we already know kind of what we're getting into with that. I thought that he did a wonderful job, especially when it came to the economy and the border. I wouldn't be opposed to voting for somebody else if they were better suited for the job, but one of the it's quite obvious to me that the way that Kamala handled the border wasn't in America's favor. So giving her a much bigger job when she couldn't do the one that she did doesn't really sway me. Anyway, I really I like how he didn't have any new wars while he was president. The economy was a lot better. The border was a lot safer. There's a lot more jobs. He, in my opinion, did more than any other president specifically for the Black community with his $255 million that he gave for the historically Black colleges and the Pell Grant program. I really like what he did with that. Mostly, and I think what it really boils down to as well for me personally is that a lot of almost everything that he is wanting for this country falls in line with my biblical beliefs. And I just definitely couldn't vote for the other side having those beliefs. So
yeah. So, and for me, it was really number one, that border the border crisis, and what they're trying to do, replace American citizens and specifically replace Black Americans with the illegals. So for the illegals, that was number one for me. And yeah, the economy was good under Trump, then COVID hit. He knows how to be taken seriously. Well, he's proven that he could be taken seriously when it comes to dealing with foreign leaders, and foreign policy, which is very important. See, that's number one when I think of the presidency for me. And yeah, and I was going to say, and the reason why I wanted to ask you ladies that question, because you are voting Republican, because I asked I don't want to say a name wrong, Andre, and Andre was not detailed. Andre said he voting for Kamala because he just don't like Trump.
Let me go a little detailed then for you. I want people that's not of color. I mean, if you really do me a favor, stop saying Trump did so much for Black people. If you're not Black, I mean, because you really can't speak that if you don't live in those neighborhoods. You really don't. You really can't speak
Black.
that.
I don't.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I said it if you're not Black, man.
I know. I'm saying I'm Black. I stand what she said.
Okay. Yeah, but I don't stand by it because I've been in these neighborhoods. And now, did he help people get out of jail? Yes. Did he help certain things and programs? Yes. But did he help those people that we have to be out in the street helping and getting them up to? No. So I mean, and I'm not saying Joe Biden. I'm not saying Joe Biden did either. I'm not saying Joe Biden did either.
No. I'm talking about Harris. She was the one that was locking up the Black people.
Wait 1 second. Put your Audrey, put your headphones back up again. Yeah.
I was saying, I'm not saying that. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying Harris or Joe Biden did it either. I'm saying let's stop saying that for Trump too. I'm saying none of them did it. So that's what I'm saying. I've been out there and I know that's not the case. And I'm not saying I live like that because I live a pretty decent life, but I'm talking about when you actually say that, I mean,
But
that
whose
just
job?
sounds ridiculous to me.
Wait,
That's the
wait.
only thing I would
Right, but
I
for
would I would
president,
say that you
for the
might want to back up on it just a
for the
little bit.
wait, for the presidency, it is not the president's job to do anything for somewhat for a particular group. So let's just say that because that's what your girl always say.
Okay.
No,
What I'm
let me
saying is,
finish.
but
No, let me finish. But what you're talking about, and I understand what you're talking about, Andre, but Audrey or Audrey?
my name is Andre.
Andre.
Andre. Yes.
Andre, yeah. So
Mhm.
what you're talking about, that's a state issue, and that's a city and county issue. When it comes
I
to
get that.
what is going on in quote unquote black communities, that's state issue. That's not even federal. But even on a federal level, when we talk about public policies, that's congressional issue. And we have a whole congressional voting block called the Congressional Black Caucus, and they don't do anything for Black Americans. So when a person who is
I
not,
get that.
let me
This
just
is what you're taking that and trying to make a whole political talk out of it.
let
All
me
I'm
just
saying is none of them do anything.
no, because it's the details is very important for Black people to understand. Nobody is not going to give us anything unless we advocate for ourselves, and you really have to advocate on a congressional level. But when a person who is non-Black, when they say, "Well, Trump did stuff for Black Americans," right? When he passed that First Step Act, what happened with, and that was for all Americans, not just Black men benefited the most, and they were
90%.
allowed to come home.
I
And
said that though.
yeah, so but that's a big deal. So
I said that. That's not for that. That's just getting somebody out of jail who might have committed they did commit a crime. It just wasn't probably harsh enough for the
May I
time.
say something? This is the thing. We can't say we want people to care about our plight as Black people or Hispanic people or whatever people. And then when people do care about it and they bring it up as a thing to care about, then to attack it. I don't like that because I don't know. I
I
just
wasn't
don't subscribe
attacking.
to that.
I wasn't attacking, Nora. I'm just making a statement. I wasn't
No,
attacking. If you listen to it, she just
you
she just went through.
on
Okay,
that
I can't even talk. I can't even get my talk on, man. I'm gonna let y'all talk. I can't even explain. I can't even explain. When it comes to Trump people, you can't talk to them because they're gonna overtalk you, and they're not gonna let you get the point out.
wait, Andre,
They're not gonna let you get the point out.
1 second, Andre, because the reason why it's your head, those headphones you put on, you need to take them off. Because I think it's a 2 or 3 second
Can you hear me
delay.
now?
That's a little
Can you
bit
hear me
better.
now?
Yeah.
What I was saying was, I'm just trying to get a point across that I wasn't saying anything about what she was saying. What I'm saying is that none of these, I'm an independent voter, not a Democrat. So you got to look at where I'm looking at. I'm looking right there in the middle, like we independents are. And I'm telling you that neither side, Republicans or Democrats, none of them have been great. Now, have they passed laws to help people that's been pulled these boots up? There's a lot of people. These presidents and these people hadn't helped. They hadn't helped. But what does help is the small root community, the people that have these groups, the churches, the committees, the football players that give to the people that need help for education and food and all these things. These things are helped by small rooted people. This Donald Trump is not the greatest president for anybody. For as a black, talking about helping Black people, nor was Biden or even Obama to that side. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's how I've seen it, and that's what I stand on. I'm not saying Trump didn't do anything for that First Step program. All that stuff was good stuff. Nobody said it. I voted for the man in 2016. I said that. I voted Democrat, which is Kamala Harris this time, and I voted all Republicans in the Senate and the Congress. So I'm not somebody who's saying that I'm walking around saying, yeah, I'm just a liberal and deal with it. That ain't what I said. I said that, and so when I stand by that,
Because she's
that
white, she can't
our
say
voice,
that.
what I'm trying to say is, has nothing to do with her being white. I'm just saying that I don't think white society, as a society whole, should ever say what a president then did for that Trump was the greatest president for black people.
Well, she
To
didn't say
me,
that.
I just think that's disrespectful. That's just my word.
Okay,
That's
well,
just me. And I'm gonna
let's
leave it alone. I'm done with it. And I have no
okay.
disrespect for the young lady. None at all.
So wait, I want to ask on Andre. I want to ask you a question though. But is it fair for a white person to say that a black person should not comment on white issues?
I mean, I cannot comment on something that I don't live. No, I won't comment on it. Now, black people want to comment on it, they can, but if it's something, and what you got to understand is when you say white, I'm talking, that's a whole lot of different cultures. Can I say anything about the Irish culture? Can I say anything about the Italian culture? Can I say anything about, see, we're put in a box. It's all black. It ain't nothing else. With whites, it's Irish, it's Italians, it's Russians. It's all kind of different people that's in those boxes.
Can black people talk about or mention or discuss about non-black people issues?
When you say that, what I'm saying is you're trying to put that in a smart hole, but you're still not putting that in a culture. I guarantee you ask the average white what they are, they're going to say they Irish. They're going to say they Italian. They're going to say they German. They're going to say all these different things. But my culture could be different from another black. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Even blacks can't talk about my culture all the time because I could be from a different culture. I'm Nigerian. So a lot of blacks can't say nothing about that.
Wait.
And
So
they black.
you said, wait 1 second, because you said that if you are a white person or a non-black person, you shouldn't be talking about what Trump did for black people. So I'm asking the question
Because a lot of black people didn't see that. They didn't see the PP loans and all that. They didn't see none of that stuff.
I'm asking you the question in reverse. So if a non-black person cannot mention or talk or discuss about black issues, then can a black person not discuss, mention, or talk about non-black issues?
But you keep saying that Trump did more. What did he do? I'm just talking about he said he did more for black people. And then that's a talking point. What did he do? That's what I'm trying to tell you. The question that you're asking is basically like it's going out of one ear to the other one.
No, it's going out of your ear and out of one of yours and out the other. Like you keep moving the goalposts because you said.
So I understand what black Republicans are doing. They're saying that we are just, saying that everybody can talk about our plight the same way they talk about their plight. Like I told you, we're in boxes. That's what you don't want to hear, that we're in a box. They're called German. They're called Irish. They're called Italians. Why we're not called different cultures like they're called? Like I'm Nigerian black. I'm not in the box with every black person. I don't know their plight, but I can tell you this. I know from what I've seen that Trump didn't help a certain part of America, the 20% of America that is struggling every single day, and they are minorities. Let me say minorities, other than just one black. Let me say minorities. There's 20% I know out there that didn't get no help from none of these presidents, and they need it.
I don't do the minority. I don't do color. I don't do people of color. I don't do minority. I don't do DEI.
But you can't act like it don't exist. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to act like it don't exist.
How did I move the goalpost? I didn't. I just asked him the question in reverse. How long you been in this country, Audrey? All your life?
I've been in the country all my life. I'm American.
You were born here. You were born.
I just said my father was Nigerian. I didn't say I was from Nigeria. I'm playing. I'm done. I'm just going. I'm quiet. I'm sorry. I'm quiet. I ain't saying that.
I thought you said you were Nigerian. I thought you said you were. Are your parents Nigerian? And you're Nigerian by way of your parents, but you were born and raised here in America. That's what I'm asking. You got unmute.
Listen, what I'm saying is, my father passed away before I got to know him. You know what I'm saying? My mother met him in college. He passed away before I got to know him. So what I'm saying is I am American. What I'm saying is that we're all put in the same box. Like Nora is Jamaican and white, you know what I'm saying? She ain't got the same
No,
play as.
no, I'm
No, they
Jamaican and
just got a
Moroccan. Get it
box.
straight.
I mean, yeah, but what I'm saying is you don't have the same play as Gary. I mean, great. You don't have the same play as me, but we're put in the same box. That's all I'm trying to tell
So
you.
y'all
But
both got the same
Irish
thing
and
as ours.
Italians and Germans and all that comes over here and they can check a white box, you know what I'm saying? But they still can say I'm Irish. They can still say I'm Italian. But I got to be put in a box, and this woman can come up here and say that Trump did more for me than any other president in the United States of America. I just find that funny. That's all.
So can you name a president that has done more specifically for Black Americans than any other?
You say what now?
Can you name a president?
Oh, Lyndon Johnson. All day.
No.
In your
I'm about to
day,
get off this line.
since you've been
I'm about to
alive.
get off this line with the Lyndon B. Johnson,
Since
the one
you've
that
been
said,
alive. Since you've been
I'll have
alive.
these N-words voting Democrat for the next 100 years.
Right.
That Lyndon
So
B.
we're talking
Johnson.
about
Whoa.
since you've been
I
alive.
am not a Democrat, but I'm just saying it's what I feel, man. I'm just saying what I feel. But I'm done. I say I'm done. I ain't mean to get y'all all hyped up, sister. But all I'm saying is, sister, I just don't believe. I don't believe that. Being an
Let
independent,
me
I don't
tell
believe
you
that.
what
Like I
got me
said, I
hyped
voted
up,
Republican today.
Andre,
When I went
let
to
me tell
early
you what got
voting,
me
I voted
hyped
for
up.
Republican. I did. I'm just saying, I
What got
did.
me
I
hyped
voted
up?
for these Republicans, so I'm good.
What got me hyped up is we can't talk about wanting to move forward as a country, and then all she's doing is saying what Trump has done, and then you're saying, "Oh, you can't talk about that he did this." She was just naming that out. That's what got me hyped up. That's just me.
Okay, let's talk about how Oshawa is right.
I'm
Number
sorry,
one,
Nora, for hyping you up.
oh my God, you didn't talk enough, Andre. Okay, now what Donald Trump has done? We have had historically low unemployment rates for Black people and women. Oshawa is a woman. What Donald J. Trump also has done, signed the First Step Act. Majority of people that took advantage of the First Step Act, 90% were Black men. He also signed the Future Act. The Future Act also gave $250 million to HBCUs annually, sign it into law so these people don't have to come back and beg every single year. That he did more, that was the most money than any prior president, including Obama, because he was a prior president. Okay, now moving right along. We also had tax cuts. We had the tax cuts and opportunity zones. The opportunity zones were in Black areas and disproportionate affected areas that investors were able to come in, revitalize those areas, and put money into those areas. Those are tangibles that Donald J. Trump has delivered to, yes, all Americans, but specifically the Black community. So that is why he is, in my opinion, and I think most people would agree, has done more for Black people, I would say, since Abraham Lincoln. And I definitely wouldn't say Lyndon Baines Johnson, because he was a notorious racist. The only reason why Lyndon Baines Johnson was even able to get the 1967 Civil Rights Act passed was from the House Republicans. The Democrats didn't even want to give him the votes. So those are the facts of the matter. And when he goes back and talks about the Black jobs, the illegal immigration issue, it disproportionately affects Black people the most because they are taking Black jobs. A third of Black men, and I don't know why so many people always want to bring up the fact that Trump is a felon when a third of Black men have a felony. Like, I don't want to hear that coming from any Black person. Like, that's just laughable to me. But nevertheless, these illegals, they have come in and they're taking Black jobs. Illegal immigration depreciates Black wages to the tune of about $2,000 a year. That's money coming out of Black people's pockets that they don't have because of these illegal immigrants. On top of that, they put them in our communities. Imagine being a poor person or somebody struggling in Chicago, you walking by to your house that you are struggling to pay rent in, and you're going past a 4-star hotel where they're getting friggin' what is it, room service, all of this friggin' money that they're getting, the food stamps, the rooms, like it's bananas. All of the, again, when Trump was in office, we had the most secure border in I don't know how many years. So with that benefited us the most. That's why the hood loves Trump. So if you don't like him, that's cool, but we cannot say the man has not done the most for Black people. Because I did the research. I looked up what Obama did for Black people. I looked up what Bill Clinton done for Black people. If
Yeah.
you put back their
He's gone.
accomplishments and tangibles that were delivered, it's not even close. Those are the facts. You don't want to like them, that's cool, but those are the facts.
Yeah,
I'm done.
well,
left.
yeah, he's gone.
He
He left.
left.
So now we have a new guest. Let's move on to our new
Right.
guest.
Right.
Dr. Julio, you
Right.
came at the right time. You missed the fireworks.
First of all,
And hold on. And to say Lyndon Baines Johnson, what? He could have if he had said if he'd have said Obama, I wouldn't even been that mad at that. But Lyndon Baines Johnson, he may be the only president within the last 50 years that was on record for calling Black people the N-word. Like what? I can't. and he's a cool guy, but nah, man, like that was bananas. I'm sorry, y'all. I try. I'm sorry, Dana. I tried to.
No, let's bring Julio in. Hi, Julio. Dr. Julio.
how are you?
Hey, Dr. Julio.
How are you? What's going on, everybody? Dana, forgive me. I'm still out right now, but I am watching this as intently as ever, and I just got one thing to say. The blue wall is going to be broken, people. The blue wall is going to be broken. It's going to be beautiful. Gray, I told you it was going to happen. Donald Trump has outperformed Biden in everything he needed to outperform Biden in. I told you it was going to take place. He took a quarter of Black men with him. That was superior. When I saw that, Dana, I lost my shit. I'm not going to lie to you. He took a quarter of Black males. That was so vital for him to do that. It was necessary that Trump did this. And the fact that he did it so well, he outperformed Biden, or outperformed his race against Biden's numbers in Fulton County, and where I live, and in DeKalb County as well. He is going to take the state of Georgia. He is going to take
Look at
North Carolina.
Pennsylvania too.
He is in the lead
He
right now.
Jerry took Georgia.
He's taking Georgia. Well, I'm watching Fox right now, so he has
Pennsylvania,
taken
look at
Georgia.
this.
Yeah, if we look at Pennsylvania, can you get Pennsylvania
That's
on there?
big. Yeah, we got it up there. Can you see it?
I see it. He's going to get it. He has broken the blue wall. Michigan is possibly, I think, leaning Trump right now, from what I understand, as well.
You're right. It's looking better. And Wisconsin.
He is breaking the blue wall. I told you, people, this is going to be fantastic. All of you bleeding heart liberals, I got 2 words for you. Same words DX said on WWE. I'm going to tell you, I can't say it on Dana's YouTube, but I got 2 words for you. This is fantastic. This is fantastic.
Man, he left at the wrong time, guys. That was who I wanted to rub it in their face. He left.
This is fantastic. I mean, this is great. Kamala Harris, this ain't your turn, church. You can't act like you cook collard greens and listen to Tupac no more. Go on back where you came from. Beat it. Get out of here. This is Trump country. Black folks woken up, Dana. We here, church. We here. You dig?
So you was rubbing it in Gray face. You and Gray have, I guess, a nice love-hate bromance.
Well, this is what I'll say, Dr. Julio. The mail-in votes still have to come in, and I want to say this early because I know Trump did this last time when he was like, "Oh, I was leading and everything." Then all of a sudden, all these votes came in. So Democrats, there was an early voting broke record numbers. So we got to see what the mail-in votes say, and they come in after the day of the election voting. But I mean, for him to win 1/4 of Black votes, I mean, that's great for the Republican Party, and I'm pretty sure for a lot of people on this channel. So I mean, that's good. You know, there's representation in both parties. I'm not going to say that that's a bad thing, but I'll respond to Kelly saying a Black person can't say something about somebody being a felon. I think that's the same thing with Andre.
Let me rephrase that. I'm saying I don't like the narrative that so many Black people say when they bring up, well, Donald Trump's a felon. Donald Trump's well, your father's a felon. Your husband's a felon.
Your daddy's a felon, and your baby daddy's a felon.
But I don't agree with Andre at all. I think Asha should be able to say whatever she wants to say. She shouldn't be censored.
She should. And people can say whatever. I just think it's laughable when I hear Black people saying, oh, well, Donald Trump's a felon, when again, your mama's a felon, your baby father's a felon. You're like a third of Black men are a felon. So I like some stuff I just wouldn't. I wouldn't go there. That's and I'm glad you brought that up, Gray. I wanted to be specific.
Let me say this real quick. Why is that MSNBC won't declare Georgia for Trump?
Because they want to. They don't want to. They don't want to accept defeat. Because CNN has yet to do the same thing. Fox has yet to do the same thing right now, from what I'm able to look at, Miss Dana. So it's
the
now,
bomb threats. Remember, they extended the
Gray.
polling.
Gray, I work
Extended
for
the
APD.
time.
Those bomb threat. Gray, I work. Listen. I not work for APD. I know what's going on in Atlanta. I was about to say I work for APD. The polls. Looking at the polls, those bomb threats were not credible. They did, from what I understand, they did not impact anything at all major. They were found to be false. So that's not going to impact Georgia's vote.
Kamala Harris camp.
Right. That's it. Right. This is not. Those are false reports, Gray. Donald Trump's taking Georgia. Just accept defeat now. It's over with. She smoked on. We smoking that Kamala pack tonight. That shit is rolled up. We are smoking it.
Hey, if y'all did, congratulations. We'll see what happened. I mean, I think the bomb threat should be investigated. It was in
It was already investigated. It was not credible.
No, Russia did it.
No Russia. There's no Russia.
If you
no Russia.
went to vote and then you said, you know what, it's a bomb threat, I'm not gonna risk my life, I think that should be investigated.
Dana, you see what they're starting it already. Remember, he was illegitimate in 2016. He was illegitimate in 2016. 2021 is gonna
MAGA award.
Yeah, I see that comment. Gray should be a
worked
MAGA.
on it. Don't worry.
2024, they're gonna say Russia all over again. Same hoax. It doesn't matter. He's got the votes. He's leading in the popular vote and the electoral college. Donald Trump will be the next president. 45 to 47.
Listen, I'm staying up for the victory speech. So.
Oh, girl, let me tell you something. Listen, I can't wait for Amber to call me. Listen here. I'm staying up for the victory speech, and I'm buying my ticket to DC because I'm going to the inauguration. I'm telling you right now, folks, it's over with. It's over with. Trump 2020.
I want to get a ticket. Well, it's going to be cold as hell. No, thank you.
Listen here. It's worth it.
20th.
It's worth it.
Ohio's colder. It's colder in Ohio.
Yeah, but I'm not going to be sitting outside for 12
hours.
You're
right. Yeah.
I have to go for my scheduled lives on TikTok.
Bye,
so
Claire.
Thank you so much for having me.
Claire, I know you from TikTok. Hi. You don't probably even know me. I know you from TikTok. You're amazing. I love your content.
Do you follow me? Did you put
do.
your name in the chat? I'll follow you back.
Yeah, I'll type it in our chat right now. Hold on.
I'll get it before I leave. Nice to meet you.
Yes, ma'am. I'm listen. Huge fan. Fan.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
I want to bring you guys back when I do a Wednesday, my Wednesday show. Whether it's like 2 at a time or all of us, we got to do a victory lap. So thank you, Claire. I really appreciate you coming on. Love what you had to say. So great energy. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
I would
Claire,
love to do that.
I put my name in the chat for you on TikTok.
Okay, I will look at that before I leave here. All right, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for what you do. I love it.
Thank you. Have a good night.
All right, you too. Let's see. Okay. Ashua.
Yes.
Okay, Hebrew. Is that like Jewish religion? Or no?
Yeah, Hebrew, yeah.
Yeah.
It is okay. Child, I don't that's why I don't talk about religion. I don't at all. But I just wanted to make sure like I didn't completely fall off the cliff with certain basic things. So okay. All right. So where we at? Oh my God. Can we just skip to the damn victory speech? I don't have time for all this.
It's all a process.
210 to 112. 210 to 112. I mean, I there's no way he's losing tonight. I mean,
yes,
honestly,
I know.
I've been doing
I know
my
it's
own
a
math.
language. I know Hebrew is a language, honey. But I was associating it with the Jewish religion. And I wanted to know, was I incorrect or correct or off or whatever? Yes. See, this is why I don't talk religion. There are people that have these religious YouTube channels. Oh, honey, couldn't do it. Could not do it. You would not be trapping me up in that mess. Somebody said there is no religion. Okay, so I'm sorry. Ashura, can you please educate us?
What would you like me to educate you on?
So they're saying there was like there is no religion because it was like Hebrew is a language, but okay, but is Hebrew like your name is Hebrew? Are you Jewish?
No, I am not Jewish.
Oh.
Just my name is. Just that.
Okay, so what ethnicity is Hebrew? Like where is that what is that? If it's a language, where is it derived from?
I don't know.
Wait, will it be okay? So you have Israel, we have that whole part, that whole section of the world, Israel, Palestine, Jordan. Is
It's
it
Middle East, like Hebrew? Because I just know I'm basing this off my knowledge of the Bible. It would be like areas of Turkey because back in the Bible days, majority of where Jesus lived is like present day Turkey. It's and of course Israel, but it's like not when Jesus lived. I'm sorry, before Jesus, because Jews go all the way back to Genesis. I believe so. Yeah, it's like that Middle Eastern area, Syria, all of that. Yeah.
Okay. All right, we could get off the we ain't talking about Israel and we ain't talking about religion tonight. Sorry. Somebody said please stop saying Jewish. Why? Because somebody before you said that Hebrew was the language of Jewish people. So why we gotta stop saying Jewish?
And then somebody else said it's Aramaic, but I think Aramaic.
I am letting it go. I am letting it go.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know. It's still a pretty name, Ashua.
Somebody said like ashwagandha in the chat.
What does it mean?
Blessed one.
Oh Lord.
Wait, what does Ashua mean?
Blessed one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a pretty name. Somebody said, I've just woke up here in the UK. What's happening? Okay. Good morning, Tina. So Trump is about to be our 47th president. Yes. And he gonna win Pennsylvania. I had to swallow a piece of fruit.
I want to ask Gray this. How do you think like she ran her campaign? Like for me, I just felt like with
Wait,
all
one
this
second,
celebrity.
one second, Kelly. I wanna
Relations where Donald Trump has made dramatic gains tonight, some in Virginia. Hudson County, New Jersey is another. And here in Berks County, again, with one of the larger Hispanic populations in Pennsylvania, here's Trump with just about, that's basically the vote here, winning it by 13. Look at that. 4 years ago, he won it by 8. This is exactly what the Trump campaign said it was going to do in a place like Burke County. It was going to take that and it was going to make it double digits. They've made it double digits in Burke County. We check in on Luzerne County. And again, we've been talking about this one. As that same day vote comes in, this is Wilkes-Barre, this is Hazleton, another county with a substantial Hispanic population, one of the highest in Pennsylvania. Now Trump has hit his 2020 number there, and he's got a long way to go here. All that vote that's still to come in, we expect to be election day vote. The pattern, the trend is pretty clear here. So again, you're seeing Trump in good position in one of those big counties, densely populated counties in Northeast Pennsylvania. Take a look down here at Cumberland County. We talked about this one a little while ago. This was a big hope for Democrats in Pennsylvania coming into tonight. Again, 95% means basically it's all in Cumberland County. Again, 2020 looked like this. It's basically the same. It's a fraction of a point different. But that's a win for the Trump campaign because in the context, look at this. It was an 18-point race. Trump won here by 18 points in 2016. Democrats made a huge jump. This was one of their biggest in the state in 2020, bringing it down to 10. They wanted to keep this going tonight. They didn't. Trump was able to stop the losses in Cumberland County. So again, that's something that encourages that his campaign exactly wanted to see right there. We're starting to get Erie County. Again, this would be the vote by mail in Erie County. The story we've been talking about elsewhere now is going to play out in Erie. This is the bellwether. It's one of the two that switched sides to Biden in 2020. The name of
of the game in the final 2/3 of the vote is, can Trump catch Harris with the election day vote? Just checking in on Philadelphia, we're up to 2/3 of the vote now in Philadelphia. And again, this is just Philadelphia, the city. And again, I think this is becoming a bit of a theme we're seeing in multiple states now, the Hispanic vote. Why did Trump make some progress? It was small, but it was there in Philadelphia in 2020. It was because he improved with Hispanic voters in Hispanic areas of the city. With 2/3 of the vote in Philadelphia now, it's 77-21. Well, that looks terrible, but compare that to 2020 and look at that. Trump is running 3.5 points better in Philadelphia than he did in 2020. Harris now 4 points off the Biden number. There is more mail to come, more vote by mail to come in Philadelphia. That will be a boost to Harris, but there's also more same day vote to come. And you can see Trump is running above his 2020 levels there. So where this lands, the Trump campaign's goal in Philadelphia, is basically get that Biden number under 80%. So far, they're on course to do that. There's the wild card of the mail there that adds a lot of volatility to this. But again, you're starting to, as these counties fill in, you're starting to see some patterns, and patterns you're not just seeing in one state, you're seeing them in multiple states right now.
Dana.
On Iowa.
Dana.
Yeah.
Hello. Something interesting is Minnesota, it might flip to Royce White. They're saying that 97,000 votes are for him and 82,000 for the incumbent Amy Klobuchar. That's huge.
Oh, the governor?
No, the senator. Because you know Royce
Senator.
White is the
Yes,
NBA
yes,
player.
yes, Amy. Yes. So Royce,
That's huge.
that he's a Republican.
Yes. Like I cannot believe he might take this from her.
What and what's the number again?
97,000 votes for him, 82,000 for her.
Oh,
that is huge.
Good.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I was not expecting that tonight because he was polling terribly. And like that's what I'm saying. Who because Dana, I know you know like a lot about data and stuff. Where do these polls come from? Like,
yeah, you know what? I stopped paying attention to a lot of the polls. Because a lot of those polls were skewed. I know for a fact that Kamala's camp and the people or the White House was manipulating a lot of these polls. And
right.
Because if you going all the way up to today, when you look at the polls, they really had it in her favor, or they had it neck to neck. So how do you go from in her favor, neck to neck, to being mollywop right about now? So you know what I'm saying? And then it's like, I'm not going to drive myself crazy. You know, the polls that I was looking at, I was looking at the polls that people were putting up on X. I was looking at the polls that people on different large YouTube channels, like Redacted or whatever. When people, the independent polls from independent media content creators, I was looking at those, especially on X, because that's like a true number. So, and it was all in favor of Trump. So when you have all that momentum, the Electoral College is not going to go against you.
Right. No, you're right. Too big to rig.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Perfect word. Yeah.
And I said to Nora, like when we first met, I said, "Oh, he's gonna get the popular vote." I stand on that. I truly believe that. I really believe that. And he's up to in the poly market right now. He's looking like he's about to win the popular vote.
Yeah, so yeah, he'd take both Electoral College and popular, because remember, Hillary won the popular but still lost, and I voted for Hillary.
I did too. I ain't know no better.
Well,
and that's the other thing. And Hillary, what was that, Dana? What'd you say?
No, I was gonna say I don't think if she would have won, I don't think I made a mistake that whether I voted for her or not, because she is experienced. But somebody did say this real quick, that she is a lifelong politician, too much of a politician, whereas Trump is more fresh eyes. He's been out in the world, not in politics. And that does he's like more of a statesman and not a politician.
And to me, she's a part of the establishment. We would have
Yes.
staying in war, all of that. But
Yeah, because
even
she
with
did have that Benghazi scandal, honey.
and even like that's why, and I respect you, Gray, for saying like you was not excited about Kamala as a candidate again. And I'm sorry to beat this dead horse, but again, like she was the first one to drop out. Why would you pick a weaker candidate than Hillary? Like if Hillary didn't beat him in 2016, and you in your 4 years you did a bad job, you had a terrible like that. I'm sorry to keep talking about that, but that was they did it to themselves. Like like the party, like they did this to themselves. That was crazy.
Well, what they did to themselves is they didn't address the issues that really matter to Americans. 73%
At
of
all.
the country is dissatisfied. They don't want woke ideology. We don't want open borders. We don't want money going to foreign wars that got nothing to do with us. Bye, Kamala, you're without a job. Like, I'm so happy that this is happening tonight. And I'm so happy that we're taking control of the Senate. Praise God. Hallelujah.
Yes.
Thank you, Jesus.
I think we need to wait until it's called. It's a lot of mail-in voting that they're waiting on. That is very close.
Questions we asked at the start of the night, getting some clarity, and it's in the most Democratic vote-producing margin county in the state, Dane County. Almost 90% of the vote in here. We're getting close to all the vote in Dane County. Significance here, Democrats rely so much on Dane County in Wisconsin now because they've lost so much ground in the rural areas of this state. I said at the start of the night, every single presidential election this century, the Democrats have added to their margin in Dane County. They have squeezed more and more and more out of it. Take a look at this. 4 years ago, Biden wins Dane County. The University of Wisconsin is here by 53 points, and that is a margin of about 100.
Here's the thing. Why are you talking about Dane County when he's clearly winning the whole state, it looks like, in Wisconsin? So why are you focusing on a county that is not going to be tilted? No, this is MSNBC, but this is
That's why it's MSNBC. They trying to, I guess, not have people jump out the window. I don't know.
Yeah, let me
No, you're right though. You're right though.
and over 80% of Georgia, I think it's 90% of the votes are in, and Kornowski still hasn't called for Georgia. Now I'm disappointed in him. Like, come on. So okay, well, we knew her ass was going to win the Senate in New York. Okay, so they are talking about the Senate race now. In Tennessee. Okay, Ted Cruz, he pulled that out at the skin of his teeth, honey. The skin of his damn teeth. 52.
Oh no, not Tim Kaine.
Tim Kaine. What state was that for Tim Kaine?
Virginia. I wanted Cal to win. He was Hillary's running mate.
Yes, that's right. I forgot about that. I forgot. Who is this? Delaware. Okay, nobody. Oh, that was kind of close, but okay. Indiana. Yeah, you know that was going red. Oh, that's the governor. Okay. Missouri governor, red. Okay. That doesn't mean that these candidates are so damn perfect, but the only reason why I don't mind it is because Robinson, he blew that. He was just too gregarious and in the worst kind of way. But the thing is, the Republicans, they're too far gone with everything. They will vote and support sex change for kids.
You mean the Democrats?
The Democrats. I'm sorry, the Democrats.
Yeah.
The Democrats
Yeah,
are
I know
too
what you
far
mean.
gone. They were gregarious. Yes, honey, look it up. I said it right.
You said it right. You said it right. I just
I
was
don't
making
think
sure
he spelled it
because
right, but yes, look it up.
yeah. Because I know they was gonna say, "Oh, what do you mean? Republicans aren't for section?" I know.
Okay. Yeah, so the Democrats are so far gone, wanting sex change for kids, wanting open borders, all the money going to Ukraine.
They went too far to the left.
too
Yes.
far. We
It-
don't
it-
want to be like California.
Yes.
Like,
Right,
bye.
exactly. And the thing is, whether you are a Senate, governor, it doesn't matter. They all going to support each other. They are one unison.
Mm-hmm.
So when do you think they're
Again,
gonna start burning
not
stuff, y'all? Because I mean, it's looking. I think by 2 a.m. we're gonna have an answer. I don't care what Gray's saying
Oh no,
about
we're gonna have an
mail-in
answer
ballots
by
and all this
well,
BS.
no, midnight is gonna be in an hour. Damn, yeah. I'll say 1
Yeah,
a.m.
yeah, like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. Oh, Kelly, when we doing our celebration TikTok?
Oh, we gotta do
this
that.
is
CNN
this
is
is
saying
it.
that Kamala Harris is leading in all bellwether swing counties.
What
What's
is
that?
that? Yeah.
Bellwether means that like they vote for the person who wins the election.
No.
Oh,
See, now
I'm
CNN
just telling you what they say.
yeah, because they pulling stuff out they ass.
I've never
Right,
heard that
facts.
word.
And
What,
listen,
what,
they
what
don't even
does
want
that
to call
mean,
Georgia,
Gray?
y'all. They don't even want to call Georgia. 90%. 90%.
How they
They
say
don't want
like
to
a
call it.
bellwether state, like the blue wall states, blue wall states, like they're bellwether
Oh, I
states.
see what you're
Like they
saying.
go with the person who wins every single time. Like so, they're saying that certain counties that she's winning are like the counties that normally go for the person who wins.
But she lost a lot of states already. She lost
Yeah,
those blue swing states. She lost.
we're
She's
still
losing.
113 to 210. That's a
But
big difference.
what they're saying basically is like Democrats have more mail-in votes, so those will count at last.
I thought the deadline was today. No, I heard someone call up. I heard her call, and they said the deadline was today. If it's not received today, it's not received.
Yeah.
Yes, but
Today,
like
I thought the deadline was last
I
week.
would have, yeah, I would have thought it'd have been
Yeah,
already to
it's
mail in.
passed,
Yeah.
but
no,
we have
like
another guest, guys.
say that I vote by mail, right? And then they count the people who went that day, and then vote by mail is last. Does that make sense?
No,
Yeah,
we have a guest.
we have a guest. Hold on, come on. Hi, Mr. Nick. How are you this evening?
I am doing great. How are you guys this evening?
We're doing great.
Wonderful.
Hi. So, can you introduce yourself to everybody?
Yes. So my name is Nick. I live in Los Angeles, and like you guys, I'm obviously following the polls. I'm not following it on mainstream media. I'm following it on PBD podcast. For whatever reason, I feel like he's getting faster results.
I'm about to switch to there then.
What's that?
I said I'm about to switch to PBD. Yeah.
It's the largest live stream that I know for sure. It's over 200,000. They already called again. I've been watching this, so I don't know how far you guys got. But they've called North Carolina, Georgia, and supposedly they're about to call Pennsylvania for Trump.
Yeah, we have a map. We have an AP map pulled up. Yeah, we see that. Oh, and oh, you guys, the other polls are closing. They're starting to call the Washington. They're starting to get results for the West now.
Lamont in the chat said he's a postal worker. He said ballots have to be postmarked by today. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so when they gonna have time to count it? Because I don't have time for this to be prolonged, and don't nobody got time for this.
Real.
So I have a question for you
They
guys.
should have already been counting them because they had to come in today. Like basically like a regular vote. Like if people had voted, at the polls.
Yes, Nick. What's your question?
So, how do you guys feel like, for example, Florida, Texas, these big populations that are able to get these done in hours and have results in hours, and then these small states, we'll call them Arizona, Nevada, even Pennsylvania, the DA came out today and say it might take us a couple of days. Obama coming out with a tweet saying, don't be impatient. If it takes a couple of days, don't rush to judge. How do you guys feel about all that?
Me personally, I feel that's another way. And these are the Democrats saying this?
Yes.
Yeah, because they're trying to figure out a way to stall, which is i.e. cheating for them, but they want to make it look legit. And it's like, no, you lost.
Right.
Correct.
Because Dana, back in the day, like it never used to take weeks and like days to
Nope.
figure out the answer. As a kid, I remember we knew by midnight, 1 a.m. This whole week's thing started with the Bush Gore election. This is a new thing. This whole weeks and months thing. Never heard of that. Even
I
back in the day
believe
without
even
technology.
Obama. I think Obama's first election that he won was counted same day, same
Right.
night, whatever.
I remember at FAMU, I was at FAMU and we went and we rolled around. We laughed at all the people at FSU crying about McCain, and we knew, and we were on campus for a party at midnight. I remember that. We knew by midnight.
Yeah, I just the games that they play is outrageous. Like I know you guys know in Virginia with Gonkin when they were, where he didn't want to take, I think it was 2 or 3,000 votes, and he sent it back to Homeland Security, and Homeland Security told him that he has to count them because he didn't disclose this 90 days before, even though these people are not, eligible to vote.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like they're gonna try and like think of every little thing. And my thing is, if it was reverse, you know,
It wouldn't be allowed.
right?
It wouldn't be allowed.
Okay, damn. So PBD has already got him at 246.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He bought a special license from the states to report to him immediately. Like, and we all know that the big media companies, Fox and CNN, they don't want to have a quick night and give you the results
No.
quick. They want to drag it on.
Right. For entertainment, to get the people watching it for hours and
Well,
hours. That's
yeah,
a good point.
commercials, all this stuff, So yeah, they want to prolong it. I mean, this is just going to be a 7-hour podcast, so they want to deliver as much information and as fast as possible. But yeah, they got him at 61% to win overall.
I would think it would have been higher than that.
Vegas has him at 64, and that's who I believe, because Vegas, if they lie, they got to spit out the money. So I always say follow the money, and Vegas, if they would have lied about that, then they would have to lose a lot of money. So Vegas had him consistently for the last 3 weeks over 60%. That's like one of the ones that I believe more than the polls.
It's amazing me that people actually the government actually allows Vegas to bet on that. Like this is
Yes, you can bet on anything in Vegas. I mean, like literally anything. It's crazy. I'm not a gambling guy, but it's crazy what you can gamble on.
do you think that should be legal, like when it comes to the presidency?
So you see, that's a good question. I've never seen it that way, but I know when you're always talking about money and gambling and there's big money involved, the question is, with sports, I feel like it's okay, right? With sports, I feel like it's okay to have the gambling, even though it's probably bigger money there than anything else. But yeah, that's a good point. Should it be legal? I mean, I guess unless there's an incentive or a setup, then I guess that would be the only way that you would say, okay, let's not let Vegas involved. But the whole state is based on gambling. That's their income. I don't have strong feelings for it, but I guess if we knew that they can do something, like, to me, what bothers me more than anything is Google, right? If you look at top donors to both parties, first of all, she's the party of billionaires, even though they keep saying Trump is for billionaires. I believe she has almost 90 billionaires supporting her, and he has around 50 or 51, so almost half. And
Did
if
she
you just
raise $1 billion, Kamala?
even more,
Yeah.
even
There's a
more.
program for her.
Yeah, even more the amount of money that she raised. It's crazy. But if you just look at the amounts, and Google is the #1 donor, right? So when you sometimes search in something for Trump, Kamala comes up automatically. When you were, 3 days after the Joe Rogan and Trump podcast, you couldn't find it, right? They showed you like other media groups that had a clip of it, but you couldn't. You had to go search for it, and then Joe Rogan had to put it on Twitter. right? Obviously, because of Musk would allow him to do that. But it's these kind of things that I call election interference, because that's what it is, right? That's what really bothers me.
Mm.
Oh,
What
absolutely.
really bothers me is the
I'm gonna,
lie.
I'm gonna unmute this and see what they're saying.
Everyone
Go
is
for it.
laughing at her in Europe. I'm serious. I mean, even liberals like Democrats, they obviously do not say so on the television. But when I talk to them on the plane, because we travel, they're like, no, God, no. They
Okay,
are
he's
embarrassed.
the president of Poland.
He's in the Senate of Poland, and he's been in a lot of controversy. Do you guys know about him?
Yeah,
Yes, I
okay.
do. I like
I don't
him.
know
I
what
like
the
him.
controversy is, but yes. Oh, wasn't he about the talking about the illegals?
He
Yes,
won't
in
allow.
Poland,
He,
they're allowed to shoot
Yes.
well,
for
what he's
illegals.
really known for is he doesn't allow, because Europe since 2015,
Mm-hmm.
France, Germany, all the big countries, they've taken a lot of Muslim
Yep.
refugees or immigrants,
Won't
whatever you want to call
allow
it,
them.
and he's refused it. He's
Mhm.
like, he has a famous interview
But
to some liberal reporter where he says, "Not even one."
Yeah.
He
He said
but
because they
Poland
adapt to
is
their
the
lifestyle.
safest. But Poland is the safest country, and these
Correct.
are the facts. When you
Correct.
start bringing in different religions, it does cause issues. It causes tension. We can look at the UK. The UK has had a brought in, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with people of that faith. I'm just saying I think something
No.
happens.
This is a fact. This is a fact. What you're saying is a fact. Since 2015, if you look at police records of these refugees that have come in, they get arrested 5 to 6 times more. They're 3 to 4 times going to go through some side of welfare state. And, as far as them coming in and intertwining into Western civilians, like, into London, Paris, these kind of Western democracies, they don't integrate so good. They don't have the same values as people from those countries. And I think that is one of the biggest problems. When you immigrate certain people to certain countries, there's a disconnect. And those same people that are coming in don't value life the same way you do. That's how I see it, and that's what the numbers show.
Right.
I want to highlight something because so Nora, so this is Google.
Yeah.
Just like Nick was saying, Google is one of her biggest donors, and you see how they still have him at 214, 179. But then when you go to PBD or even over here, Poly Market, they already got him 92% of winning.
Wow.
That 92% compared to her 6.7%. So he's up 32. She dropped 33%. And this is Pennsylvania. He won. Damn, this says 92%. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think
That's
these
the Poly Market one, Dana.
yeah, and news.
Okay.
So these media outlets, they were probably dragging out the Pennsylvania numbers.
And Georgia.
Yeah, we had her up 68% in Pennsylvania. They had this tied in North Carolina. They would not call Georgia, and we already had somebody come up here as 2 people in Georgia saying Georgia is red. So this is the media dragging it out and making it like so dramatic.
I think they're embarrassed from their candidate.
Yeah,
and
they should be.
And they should be.
Right.
The way they insert her, like, that's not a democracy. She didn't go through anything. Boom, just put her in. And they want to talk about Trump being a threat to democracy. No, you're a threat to democracy.
Facts.
How do you guys feel about these polls? People always talk about polls. I've never been called by one. I don't know if anybody has ever called you for a poll. How do you guys feel about how they do that?
I've never been called for one either.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who they're calling.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't get these, these polls. They're always wrong when it comes to Trump.
So
They're
somebody
always
said
wrong.
try Decision Desk HQ. Well, this is the website. So
Decisions leading to provide real-time election results.
Yeah. I don't results. Let me see. Click results. Please don't confuse me right now because I'm like, oh, let's see, president. Okay, let's see. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay.
Where they got him at?
246, and she's 169. And this is after California.
She got Cali. Does it say the percentages? He was 35% in 2020 with Republicans.
35%. Oh, with California?
In 2020, he only got 35%.
He
Yeah.
got 43%.
So it went up just a little bit. Okay.
That's
All right.
it went up 10 points.
Yeah.
Can
This
you
is
over
Illinois.
me?
Wait a minute. She got Illinois, but he got 44% in Illinois.
That's
She
what I'm
got
saying. It's
53.
BS. It's BS. I don't know why they call that. And it's not even at 100% yet. It's still at
82%.
82.
And
Yeah.
Kennedy is on there, and that's 2% that could be going to Trump. But
Well, they cheated that.
They
because he
confused
wanted to
those
come off
people,
that
right?
ballot.
And what is this? Wisconsin, 50%. She's at 48, and 63% is in. Oh, let's go to Arizona. 54% is in. 49.7 for Trump, 49.5 for her. Get the hell out of here. 54%.
That's the only swing state, by the way, that I had her winning. Out of the 7, that was the only one I had her winning. Is only because of the Californians that left COVID and went to over there to Arizona.
Yeah, because I'm like, first of all, this is open border. So
It is.
you're gonna vote her, and you're right. And maybe it is from the people from California going into Arizona, because ain't no way in hell if you're a native Arizonan.
You want her.
Yeah.
And you know, out here in Cali, when we went to vote, no ID required.
Oh.
No ID.
Maryland doesn't require ID. Yeah, Maryland doesn't require ID to vote.
I mean, the most important thing you can do as a civilian, you don't have to identify yourself.
Wait a minute. So in New Jersey, 52% Kamala, 46% Trump, only 73% is in.
That's probably going to be her, though.
And it barely. So I look at it like this. Usually, automatically, New Jersey is blue, right? No competition. Yeah. But he is competition. So that tells me, is an indicator going forward, New Jersey on a president level could flip red, because
he's closing the gap. He's closing the gap.
He's closing the gap for the Republican Party. And I do believe it's a shift, because you have higher numbers of Hispanics and an increase in Black people, men and women, but particularly the men. And that makes a difference. Those little numbers makes difference.
So that's the 3 things I want to look at, and this is done, is so in 2016, Trump got 8% of the Black vote. In 2020, he got 16. I believe he's going to be in the high 20s, maybe even a 30, which is a big
30.
deal.
30, yeah.
30, yeah. And I believe
between 20 and 30, yeah.
Yeah, so I believe the Jewish vote is going to drop. It's usually 70-30 for the Democrats. I believe it's going to drop. And also the Hispanic, I believe, is going to drop. So those are the ones I really want to see.
Yeah. But see, how do you break that? I guess we could break, they'll have those breakdowns of different groups tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not going to be tonight. It's not going to be tonight. I mean, the most important thing is to win the presidency tonight. That's all that matters.
Okay, so in the Senate, the Democrats lost 2 seats and the Republicans gained 2.
Good.
Great. And maybe 3 if Will Royce pulls it out.
Yeah, and the House is already Republican right now. What is all? I ain't going through each of these. Wait, but this is California. Do anything turn red in California?
Where I live, suburban areas.
Counties.
Yeah, suburban areas. Like
Orange
I live in.
County.
You see, Northern California is more red than Southern California.
Where are you at, Nick?
So I'm about 30 miles out of LA. So I've been in LA basically since I was 2 until I was 40. And then I moved right when COVID hit, about 30 miles away into a suburb called Porter Ranch. And this is a conservative neighborhood. I mean, it's 30 miles away, but all the suburbias around LA are usually red. Northern California is usually red. I mean, LA is going to be blue. Oakland is going to be blue. The Bay Area is going to be blue. Sacramento is going to be blue. So, those high dense areas are always going to be blue, deep blue. But, it doesn't mean, if you're where I'm at, it doesn't feel democratic at all, right? Because it's very conservative, gated communities, it's just different. It's people that want to get away from that. If you go to Simi Valley, where Reagan is from, which is about 10 miles from me, it's super conservative, right? But if you go into the Bay, you go into LA, it's La La Land.
So the question I want to ask, what made people think that she really had a chance?
The media.
The media. I'm gonna tell you what I think. The media and these celebrities, because like young kids, like my daughter's generation, they're like, oh well, all these celebrities are endorsing her, so she must be a good person. This is how they think. But I will say, I saw things on TikTok and X today where they're not thinking like that. They're like, no, we want America first. We want a secure border. We don't want to be SA'd by these illegal migrants coming here
and killed.
And so they woke up and realized it.
So that's how I feel as well. With this election, winning this election, it's a big FU to the Hollywood, big FU to all the mainstream media and the military, right? Because you have to beat them in order to get there. And those Hollywood celebrities, people are sick of them. All the big celebrities that came out, the Avengers, Beyonce, Jay-Z, all these people that came out, it doesn't move the needle anymore. People see that, and maybe it's with all the Diddy stuff that happened, all the arrests that's been happening in the last couple of years, people are kind of seeing Hollywood for what it is. But I do think that winning tonight is going to scare those big corporations, Hollywood, those media groups that always felt like they were in control, especially in COVID, right? They were able to control a lot in COVID, a lot of the narrative.
Interesting.
Kayla
Is
just
it
said
on North
that.
Carolina? See, I don't know what is Kornacki doing. He I think the corporate heads are telling him to drag it out. Let's share this one. Somebody said he won North Carolina. I gotta go back to that headquarter thing.
Yeah, he did. He won North Carolina. I think one of the first swing states that he won.
Dana, can you play CNN after? Because I like listening to John King sometimes.
Can you pull it up and share it? Are you able to do that?
Yeah. Let me do it.
Yeah.
While you pulling this up.
All right. And I'll play a little bit of this, see what they're talking about.
Oof.
Nice.
If he wins Pennsylvania, does he win the election?
That's it.
Is that
That's
it?
it.
That's it.
If he wins, he wins.
Really?
Well, what do you got him at? He's at 246. Pennsylvania's 20. So that would put, or Pennsylvania's 19 rather. So that would put him to 260.
He would be 5 short.
4 points within 4 points.
265. He's 5 away, and he's gonna pick up 5 others. If he wins Pennsylvania, he wins.
So where we're at with Pennsylvania, and there's one more district in Nebraska that has gone. So he's sitting on 247 right now. With Pennsylvania, he would need 3 for 270.
But Patrick can buy him those votes.
And may I call your attention to Alaska?
Alaska.
I don't feel like talking about Alaska, no. And Nora, you want to pull up CNN.
How do you find it?
Just do CNN.com.
Okay, it's on. You go directly. I think you might have a login for it.
Just click live TV and it should come up.
Okay, it should come up. Okay.
All right. So yeah, when they're gonna call Pennsylvania is only 75% in. They've been sitting at 75.
He's up by 200,000 though.
In Pennsylvania?
In Pennsylvania, they just said over 200,000.
Wait a minute. Oh, this is here. Okay, right here. Yeah. Oh, we got highlighted. Damn.
Oh wait, when you're done, I'll do it.
Oh no, you got it up?
Yeah, I got it up.
You could bump me.
Okay.
I gotta go, guys. Thanks for having me on, Dana.
70%.
Have a good night.
Contact with you as well.
70%.
Yes.
The most you're going to make up if the percentages stay the same.
you're going to make up somewhere in the ballpark of 15 or 20,000 votes, right? That's great. You're making up 15, 20,000 votes. His lead is 178,000 votes. So you're looking for places where you can make up a ton, which is why, to circle back to your hometown, what Kate Baldwin just told us is absolutely essential. It was Saturday morning in 2020 when that last installment from Philadelphia came in. The next installment will not be the last installment from Philadelphia, but she said tens and tens of thousands of votes, right? The Vice President of the United States is getting 77% of the vote right now in Philadelphia. They're approaching 70% reporting. All right, you come back in time, the President of the United States was getting over 81% in Philadelphia. Again, this is your biggest basket of votes. The Democratic coalition, this is the foundation. There's no house for Democrats without the foundation of Philadelphia. At the moment, she is underperforming the President of the United States, and she has to make up 178,000 votes. The math there is pretty clear. It's not mission impossible, but the more you get deeper into the count, the question is, after this next big batch of votes from Philadelphia, does it become mission improbable? I think is what you're looking for as we wait for more votes in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. And again, Trump wins Pennsylvania, the map gets near impossible. Not impossible, but near impossible.
There have been stories written
I have
a week
to
or two
go as well,
ago
guys.
about
Have a good
Democrats in
night.
Philadelphia sounding the alarm.
All
and
right, good
telling-
night, guys.
Basically using the
Good
press to
night,
send the
Greg.
message to the Harris campaign.
All right, I'm
that
gonna
they
go
didn't
too.
think
Good
that,
luck, guys, for
the
tonight.
Harris campaign was listening to Philadelphia
Yeah.
Democrats enough about the need
I know I was
to
muted.
improve
Thanks
the
for that.
margins. And just, Donald Trump
Bye.
lost Pennsylvania in 2020, but he improved his vote
Watch
count in
the-
Philly from 2016 to 2020. And it looked.
Oh, whoops.
Did you mute? Oh yeah. Real quick though, the host has muted. What happened? You muted
I
that.
was trying to mute the screen. Sorry.
The thing is there. It's right down there. I'm going to stick it out until he do his victory speech. I'm gonna try to.
You're really holding on.
I did say midnight. I said midnight. I was going to shut it down.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe you know what I'm gonna do a poll in the chat. Guys, did y'all hit that damn like button? I don't even have over 1,000 likes. Y'all done lost your damn mind. I've been up here all this time for 4 hours. Can y'all please hit the like button?
Right. Where's the likes at?
1,800 votes on the poll, but not over 1,000 likes.
Mm-hmm.
Ashia, thank you for coming so much. I really appreciate you. And I'm so sorry for that low vibrations person and what he said to you.
It's totally okay. It's nothing I haven't heard before.
I know, but you know I would never bring you in a place.
I really do
to
appreciate
get
you guys like sticking up for me, because if it was me sticking up for myself, it would have been a lot worse.
Yeah, no, because I look at it. Listen, you gotta look at both sides of the coins, because people could say what they want to say. They can have their own opinions. It's discussion. But if you say one particular group can't talk about this group, then you can't. So you need to do the same. And I get what he was saying. I totally get what he.
No, I get. Yeah, I got it too. I just want to be clear to the chat. I got what he was saying, but like this is
this
it's
is
not
a
like she was
commentary discussion.
Yeah, it's not like she was attacking the black community. Then I would have had an issue with it. She was saying that things that person she's voting for did, and why she likes the things that he did.
Right.
And it's factual stuff.
Exactly. And he kept moving the goalpost, so I don't know.
Yeah. So I just want to apologize to the chat, to you, because again, I get where he was coming from. I'm not taking from that, but I don't know. Dana, he be around them Democrats all day, and they beat up on him in his lives, and he's used to that. And I'm just leaving it at that.
The Democrats beat up on him.
Yeah, they're violent, bro. Bro, I'm hosting so many lives. I don't even do TikTok lives. Actually, we're doing a live because I am going to pop my bottle of champagne, and I want all of them to come into the chat.
Ooh.
Come. Watch me celebrate, because they are violent.
So I put in the chat, should I keep the live stream up for Trump victory speech?
I can't even comment. I can't. It won't let me chat for some reason, Dana. So I can't even
on stream.
Yeah, it's weird. but it's not a big deal. I didn't want to interrupt the flow of the night with complain about it.
No, it's not good. Okay, what are we pulling up now? And then there was 3.
And then there was 3. I like PBD the best, the best because I don't know where John King is. They fired him. Oh no, he's there, I guess, but he has this guy with him.
Who is this? Oh, this is Fox News. What they talking about?
See, look at this. Dave said Democrats are very violent. They love to see Republicans are, but that's just not true. Facts.
Numbers that they messaged to you, Detroit is coming in. And Detroit had a very good day with in-person voting today. And the suburbs of Atlanta outperforming where Biden was there. One point of concern is that she's not doing as well in the rural areas as Biden did. And that's something that they're paying attention to. But I'm hearing more and more from people that I'm speaking to, blue wall. And this morning we were talking about, well, if you pick up North Carolina and Georgia, again, they're not off the map, but it is feeling like more of that laser focus on the easiest route.
And by the way, she's not a Trump supporter. She can't stand Trump. So just so you guys know, the person I just talked, what did you just get? You just got it saying Kamala Harris's camp is not responding?
Yeah, apparently Kamala Harris's headquarters is no longer responding to the news and giving statements right now. So they are feeling a bit glum over at the Kamala HQ. Not what we're getting. Not what we're getting in this room, so.
Can you imagine, like right now, they're sitting there on the other side, wondering what went wrong. Lex Friedman just tweeted, Rob, something very good. Lex, if you can go to Lex's tweet, the last tweet that he just put up, he said something very interesting. And by the way, I think the game is changing. Guys, you realize right now we're at 257,000 people live watching this podcast.
Wow. Nice.
Hear me out when I say this. For those that are watching, we thank you for watching us. But ask, why are you watching us? Why are you here? None of us are from Columbia. We didn't go to Yale. We didn't go to Harvard. We don't have a journalistic, I don't know if you do, Dave. I don't think you do. None of us have a journalistic degree that we're doing this. Why is America flipping to this?
Because there was an attack on tradition. Tradition is what makes up culture. And tradition is an experiment that worked. Yes. It's an experiment that worked. And we've been told for too long that, a man is a woman and a woman is a man, and you are whatever you feel like. And the only metric, the only rudder in the wind is how I feel, which changes with the wind. And so nobody can just, the Democrats, or let's just call it the radical authoritarian left, has given us no bedrock to moor into. None. I don't even know. And what a surprise that I have no idea what she stands for. She couldn't even articulate that when given softball questions on her own friendly territory. What does that say? 2 things. One, she doesn't know what she stands for, or she's hiding something. And it's probably something very radical that no one agrees with. No one. But when you find out that this guy was in the Olympics and he was pretending to be a woman and hitting and knocking that almost really, like, he could have ruined that woman's career. She spends her whole life getting to the Olympics, and she'd never been hit like that hard, because that's a dude. And none of us agree with that. Nobody. And how interesting that even Kamala Harris and the Democrats are distancing themselves from this gender ideology. So it shouldn't be a surprise that most of us are going, hey guys, this is a little much. It's a little much.
People are fed up with fake news media. This man took a bullet for this country. What did they say? That it was staged. They are mental. Normal people would not ever say in this moment that was staged, like millimeters from taking his life. And people are fed up with fake news media. The nice picture, white teeth, it's not enough. People want honesty, Patrick. That is why you, Joe Rogan, candidates, and people with a huge audience are changing this country, because people are fed up with fake news media. Thank God for your job.
And I was going to say, like, 250,000 people watching this. I mean, I feel like no one has had a more tumultuous year than me, right? And what this year has taught me is that at the end of the day, the American people literally do not give a single shit what the mainstream media says. They just want authenticity, right? And one of the things about what you have done, and I have thrown this credit to you publicly 1,000 times, is that you actually host all viewpoints. You're not in the business of selling propaganda. I mean, I was speaking backstage with Adam. Adam and I had disagreements about various things. We both agree that all opinions should be represented because we want to empower people to think. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I want you to actually hear a perspective that you haven't heard before. And we believe, we don't look at the audiences and go, we're so much smarter than you. You know, we know what you should be thinking and listen to us. We don't ordain ourselves kings and queens. The media has lost that. They've completely lost that. They've lost faith in the
I don't want to keep listening to Candace right now for a second. Listen, I'm trying to find other people that are talking. And I just may end. I don't know, because I be wanting to just stay. Because even if you guys get tired, you want to go, that's fine. Because I could kind of like rock out on my own. Actually, let me get to some of these super chats. Thank you, Ira. Try decision. That's because they're on top of it. Freedom. Trump, it's a no-brainer. You got to be kidding me, brothers. Yeah. Indigenous with Russia and China, brown, beige, pride. Ezekiel again, Pennsylvania looking flawless for Kamala. Not anymore. More Sam, thank you so much, Dana, for this broadcast. No, thank you for being here. Jay, I think, frankly, Jenkins, aka Kamala, should change her song to Landslide. Landslide brought me down. I love that song. Stevie Nicks. And then she turned to a loser Trump voice. Who was this? Paying attention there. North Carolina won't vote for Kamala where all that lithium is in the ground there. And then Doug Emhoff just happened to buy buku stocks days before the storm hit. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Christian affirmations for the super sticker. Dana 2024, bless up, lady. Thank you, Yogi Fish. Thank you, Walter. Ezekiel again. After Kamala win, I'm gonna say I told you so. Well, you can't say it now because you ain't gonna win. And thank you, Ace, for becoming a member. And that was earlier. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. You're welcome. Ashua, it's me, you, and Nora. So anything you want to say?
I just seen one of my followers on TikTok, Kayla Weaver. She says, I joined late. I'm sorry, but I love Ashua. She's truly amazing and one of my favorites I got on TikTok. She's kind, smart, honest, and fierce when it's needed. Thank you so much, Kayla. I appreciate that so much. I love my followers so much. They're always so kind to me. Thank you, Kayla.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not a TikToker, and I deliberately didn't. I'm not one because every time when I go on there, I just get overwhelmed. And because everybody when they create posts, it looks so creative, and I don't really know how to do it. So I kind of just I focus on YouTube, and I need to focus more on YouTube because I kind of took like a break from lives and stuff like that. But it's the same format. You got to put content out there.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing with TikTok, the monetization, you don't really make much money. Like you got to have over 1 million views per video to see anything. But I heard if you're selling products, you could sell a lot of products and make a lot of money that way via TikTok.
Yeah. Right before my my bigger account got taken, I just got approved to start making commission on like the products that I buy from the TikTok shop, and I didn't even get a chance to utilize that.
Oh wow.
Day after I got approved, I was like, oh.
And that's another thing, because there have been people that took some of my content on YouTube and uploaded it on TikTok, And I reported it to TikTok. See, they just take it down. They don't let the other person take it down. They take down that whole post and without any explanation, just by me complaining. And then I guess it's easier to take down somebody's account. That I don't agree with. I think that take down the post, but don't let any, like, if I could prove that's my content, take it down, the post. But if people are constantly complaining, that should not grant TikTok to take down that person's platform because the outsiders complaining. Like, that's one thing about YouTube. You could complain, but as long as I don't break the community guidelines, my channel won't be affected. Did you guys enjoy this? The audience, did y'all guys enjoy this?
Yeah, what'd you think of the night? Was it something else?
Yeah,
We saw some deaths tonight. The death of Kamala, the death of Ray, the death of Andre. People dead. This is just the beginning, folks. You see, none of the Democrats stuck around, y'all. Just feel good about the night. We took our country back. I'm serious. Like, we took our country back tonight, y'all. I'm so serious.
Right. And so I put the poll up. Oh, should I stay up for Trump victory speech? And it's like, okay, only 153, 94% says yes, but it's like 154 votes. But I don't know, because I'm getting tired now.
Oh no, we giving up?
No. Now it's like,
I want to pop my bottle. No,
I want to see him do it.
Oh no, I'll wait for you, Astro. Don't worry. We might gotta plan something tomorrow.
This is okay. Gavin came back.
Gavin, you missed it, buddy. I wish you were here.
I've been, if it's what I think it is, I can only imagine, and I don't see Gray here, so that might be a site of that's a telling site.
Well, Gray
is cool.
Look at the polls. Look at the numbers.
Gray. Well, I didn't say he was cool, but I know he's pro-Democrat, so.
Oh, he's mad. He's sad. Trust me.
He didn't stay on.
Money too.
No, but Gavin, you missed Audrey.
Oh,
Andre.
Yeah.
Andre. He got upset with us and he bounced.
Oh, okay. And he didn't do like that fool did the last time, huh? Cursing you out?
Kind of.
No.
Not that bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Nora said not that bad. No.
Okay.
Well, to me, it was bad because this is a friend of our show, and he's a friend of our show, and I've already had to speak to him about don't talk to my friends like that.
Oh, that guy?
Yes. This is strike number 2 for us.
Oh, so I wasn't the first one.
No, I'll tell you about that offline. I don't want to push.
Okay. Yeah.
But and I mean, you can go back and watch the show he was on too to see. But yes, Ashura, I would never ever do that to you ever. But I get what he was trying to say. But at the same time, you don't know what kind of life Ashura leads. Ashura could have biracial children, and that's important to her. You can't say that.
Right. Exactly. People forget that. Okay, so what is this? Oh, this is, honey. Okay, this is what I wanted to say. I keep forgetting. Kamala had all these hip hop R&B concerts all summer long, and you see this rally of hers. All these people, all y'all people there to be disappointed.
That's at Howard.
That's Howard. Okay, so the and it's like for what? For what? Oh, wait, what? Can we hear the chants? Wait a minute.
I wish we could. Cardi B wrote, "I'm so nervous. I think I'm running for president." And I'm thinking to myself, yeah, you messed it up for her. You shouldn't have been reading from the damn phone. Maybe you should have stayed at home.
Oh yeah, I watched that and I was like, oh gosh, because like the teleprompter died, and then they brought her phone out, and I was like, oh my gosh, girl.
But just a year ago, she was trashing Biden. So what's the difference? Like, you sound a fool. You sound
she even had a teleprompter. I think she wanted to use her phone. That's what people do. They use younger people. They write everything on their phone. But I'm just like, who is taking her seriously like that?
I don't know. If I was
I
going to
don't
get up
know.
and speak in front of an audience, specifically because I was like standing there and and introducing Trump, I would have been so insane about making sure I knew exactly what I was going to say, how I was going to say it. I would have gone over a million times. I would have been crazy about it because I wouldn't want to embarrass him.
Mm-hmm. Right. Oh my God. And what they doing in Denver, honey? Why they got Denver here? Something must be going down in Denver. They still, they must be counting the hand ballots. It's too much. I'm really getting tired. I don't know, Nora. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm okay. We can wrap it up, guys. I mean, in my mind, Trump has won. I don't see a path forward for her at this point. I really don't. I mean, unless they really cheat these places that we're waiting on. I mean, what do you think, Gavin?
Turn out the lights.
I said midnight. I did say midnight. I was going to go to midnight.
I'm to bringing it to an end, my friends. I don't think I can't see her winning. Obviously, winning Georgia, that's not going to happen from what I've looked at the polls. And you got Wisconsin, that's going red. It looks like Pennsylvania isn't finished yet, but so far Pennsylvania was red. Now I'm looking. Now they say Kamala has 205 electorates. And I'm on Google. They have her with 179, 205, and he has 2. Okay, so they changed it now. So they haven't called. They're slow. They're not calling Georgia or Pennsylvania yet.
Oh my God. Well, it's like this man has over 90% of Georgia. Okay, so she's in the 200s. What? Yeah. Why are they jumping up and down at that rally? Oh, I guess they're dancing. All right, wait a minute. Let's go to this.
They're probably paid models. They don't care.
Oh yeah, paid content creators. So Polymarket. Everyone called Georgia and North Carolina and even Pennsylvania. Where's the other one? Oh, let's go to the decision headquarters one. 247 to 204.
So he need about 23.
So, but why is this one 230 to 205?
That's the Associated Press. How can I say this? Drama.
Right.
I don't think they want to call it.
80% of Pennsylvania is in. 51.3%, 47.7%. 75% of Wisconsin, 51.2, 47.4. Michigan, okay, she'll take Michigan because 61% is 64 to 34. It looks like, okay, he's going to get what? Maine? Oh, 50 to 48, 27% is only in, so who knows?
He definitely got Alaska, going to get Alaska.
Arizona, 55%, 49.8, 49.4.
Yeah, Arizona has always been a tight one.
But this is the thing, though. I don't want to wake up
and see something changed.
I just get a message from Freedom Fighting Mama. She's with our local Republican Party right now. She said that they're she got reports saying that Pennsylvania is having trouble reporting.
Where did she
what does that mean? Problem
outlet or
hold on, let me
I know. See, I'm saying they're gonna try to make it come down to Pennsylvania, and they're going to try and drag it out. The Democrats, they're going to try to drag out Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I started this too early. I should have started it later. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap this up at midnight, like I see it.
Well, we almost made our goal, Dana, so that's good. we were close a few times.
For what? What goal?
The number goal. And
For
you
your
told your
for your monetization?
No, for the viewers, what we talked about. So
Oh,
we had a
okay.
good night.
No, that's good. I'm tired. I don't know. I don't want to wake up to surprises. I just don't.
I hear you on that. The last time that Trump was running, I went to sleep. I'm like, it'll be fine. And then I woke up and I was like, what the frick?
Because why haven't they officially called Georgia?
I don't know.
Let's see. Wait a minute. Let's see. All right, let's go back to PBD and see what they're talking about.
I'm the director of post.
I'm gonna take a selfie.
Wow.
What are you doing? Okay, so I don't get it. I don't know. Let's see what else. Let's see.
Taking pictures.
Oh, I mean, I'm like, okay, well, is he supposed to be some hero, the Polish mayor president?
Yeah, because of what he did, because he stood up against the border. So he prevented migrants from coming into the Muslim people from coming into his state.
I mean, I get it, but at the same time, if they have a real low population, are they going to invite them in? So they probably don't need it. They don't need them to vote. They don't need them, I guess, to work. So yeah, Italy needs them.
They just don't want to be like Sweden, where they got all these people just freeloading off of them. So I get it.
Oh, really? But Sweden isn't that a wealthy
bad
country?
in Sweden? If they're not that wealthy no more. They have a socialism.
Oh, I'm thinking of Sweden. No, Sweden. Yeah, Sweden isn't that? I'm thinking of Switzerland.
You're thinking of Switzerland, right?
Yeah,
Sweden, they have a big migrant problem where the people are living off of the public welfare, and they can't work for a long time, and that's a lot of their resources are going into the migrants that come there.
So let me share this. Let's share Joy Reid ass real quick. Oh my gosh, she's a lunatic. She be getting on my nerves. Amen.
Suburbs. And I think there were, it's a state that I think Democrats definitely were reaching for. There was a lot of work to try to turn out the college campuses, which were really thick and really packed, and try to turn out the suburbs. And I think there was a lot of hope because of just the insanity, can we say fairly, of the person who's running for governor in that state, and a thought that, defeating him would also carry Harris in. But in the end, if they didn't make their numbers and essentially exceed the numbers that Joe Biden had in the suburbs, and I think we have to be blunt about why. Black voters came through for Kamala Harris. White women voters did not. That is what it appears happened in that state.
What?
You can't flip enough white women, and we've talked about this on this set numerous times, is that you have a state where you've got a 6-week abortion or a 12-week abortion. I think theirs might be 12 weeks.
Why is this the
It's
only
a state where women lost their reproductive rights, where there was a very
How does
heavy
she know
push
who voted
to
for
get women
what?
to
How
focus
about
on
black
not
people
putting
came
in
through and didn't vote
place,
for her? That's what happened in North
electing,
Carolina.
putting
Why
back into the White
abortion
House the
number
person
one
who was responsible for taking those rights away and restoring them. But that message obviously was not enough to get enough white women to vote for Vice President Harris, a fellow woman. This will be the second opportunity that white women in this country have to change the way that they interact with the patriarchy. And, you know, God bless Shannon Watts, who has tried to have that conversation. But if people aren't receptive to it, and if people vote more, you know, party line or more on race than on gender and on protecting their gender, there's really not much more that you can do but tell people what the risks are and leave it to them to do the right thing.
She is batshit crazy.
Yes.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yes. At least they're not going to blame the brothers for her lose. I hope they don't do that.
I don't watch NBC, MSNBC.
Yeah, she wasn't going to blame. She didn't want to blame black people not coming out and voting. So she won't blame white women saying that, because white women for sure they're going to come out and vote, but they voted for their white counterpart. No, Miss Thing. How about black people and everybody else just voted for the better candidate? What's this person saying?
It is in Democrats' nature to be anxious, and we are certainly at peak anxiousness. I think the conversation that you were having in the last panel about the Latino vote is really interesting. Some of these numbers are a little bit jaw-dropping, looking at, you know, potentially 45% for Donald Trump in some states. And that is going to cause a real reckoning within the party and how we talk about, message to, and integrate, you know, a huge part of our base typically in all of this. I would say, though, that the campaign and people that I've been speaking to have said nothing has been called. Our paths to 270 have not been blocked off. And as we continue to get more vote in, and I should add to the numbers that they messaged to you, Detroit is coming in. And Detroit had a very good day with in-person voting today. And the suburbs of Atlanta outperforming where Biden was there. One point of concern is that.
Well, he already won Georgia. I think I played this one already, but yeah, he already won Georgia.
Google they haven't put it that he's won Georgia yet on Google.
They're not going to.
Yeah.
But what was it? Let me go back to Decision Desk. Decision Desk said he did 50.8%, 48.5%, and 95 of the votes is in. So, and I'm surprised she got 48%. They're lying. So they was trying to cheat in Georgia, and you know, shout out to Georgia for standing 10 toes down. You know, making sure with the Fulton County or the state of Georgia committee, election committees, you know, passing laws and stuff like that. So, yeah, he won Georgia. So I'm not paying attention to mainstream. They're trying to steal Pennsylvania, and they're probably going to try and steal Arizona. Now it looks like Michigan. Damn, he's in the lead in Michigan with 40, but it's only 47% in. Wait, Michigan polls ended the same time, well, an hour after Ohio, because I think they're on Central Time.
Right, they are.
And only 47% is in.
Right. There's some weird stuff going on tonight.
84% on Wisconsin. I guess, yeah, Wisconsin's on Central Time. 84% is in there. He's going to take Wisconsin 56%, 42%. And it looks like he's ahead of Michigan, but 47%, I don't know. Something is off here. I started this show way too early. Nora, you should be like, no, started at 9.
Yeah, we changed it at 9. You're right. That's my fault. I'm a blame. Well, no, I did say start at 8.
Oh, you did. That's right.
Yeah,
it's my fault, because I usually I don't never do my live streams early at 7, because my people are mainly on YouTube after 8. I need to just stick to 9 p.m. I need to stick to 9 p.m. because I'm tired now, and now it's getting juicy. and I'm sleepy.
Yeah.
Dana, just watch it from your phone.
I know, but it's like I want to I need to
And she
talk to
wants
someone.
exclusive.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You've been on for 5 hours almost.
exactly.
So if you're tired, you can come back.
I'm not going to start a live stream again.
No, I mean you can come back like tomorrow.
No, I am doing a live. I'm doing my regular podcast, but see this on my end on here, I'm just going straight to membership. So I'm not even like really leaving this up, but I'm just saying like, why do I have a feeling that they're going to try to make it? This is the thing. They're going to try to make it so that he don't say his victory speech tonight. That's the drama that's going to take place.
Well, you should see X because they got Bishop Swan and Jamel Hill going off Bishop Swan. They're blaming black men for this now too.
Where?
On X, some fool tweeted something.
They should be thanking black men for saving this country.
Well, even if all black men voted for Kamala Harris, there was no way. Even with that, you got to factor in white women. You got to factor in white men. From what I'm looking at in Georgia, from the exit polls, he was still managed to get 70% of white women. And man, and not to mention also the other races, he was leading in that.
You're right, Gavin. It was a team effort.
That's not
where we set Kamala packing as a team, unity, teamwork.
And then I'm trying to think, should we have just done the X space? But no, because then I wouldn't have met all these wonderful people from TikTok that came over that Nora introduced me to. So what happened to Ashua? She dropped out. Oh, honey, I guess she's like, I'm tired.
Yeah,
I'm
she's
tired
probably.
too.
I mean, she's it's 8 p.m., 9 p.m. her time there, or no, 10 p.m. her time now.
Poly Market. Thank you, Ira. Poly Market is a betting site that is based outside the U.S. Decision Desk HQ is used by Bet Online, which is a betting site within the U.S. Both are accurate for their respective market bets, but we're in the. Oh, okay. So it's a betting site. That's why I get it now. So then, actually, let me go to ABC on YouTube because they're live. ABC News. ABC News. Let's see. Are they live? Shut up there. Yeah, they are live. Okay. There you go. Let's see. Stop. Share. I got these long ass commercials. They don't even have the skip commercials. They have nobody in a chat, but they have 192,000 people watching live commentary mode. What the hell is that? They do a lot of engagement farming here on
by 118,000 votes or so. In Arizona, out west tonight, 11 electoral votes, very close there. Look at the margin of difference between the two of them. All of these states, as you can see, close races. In Nevada, 6 electoral votes. State of Nevada at this hour, Donald Trump in the lead by about 10,000 votes in Nevada. Those are the battleground states that we're tracking. Now let's go to a state we can project at this hour. We can project that Kamala Harris will win the state of Hawaii, 4 electoral votes. So let's go to the map right now. The race to 270, Kamala Harris winning 14 states. Washington, D.C., Donald Trump, 24 states. There you see the electoral count, 189 to 230.
Oh, this isn't good.
As
That's even lower than the number I see.
Pennsylvania
I got 205 for her.
changes the course almost entirely. Let's get right over to Rick Klein at the wall. Rick, we've called North Carolina for Donald
Why
Trump.
won't
We want to
they
just go back to that
call
column I had
Georgia?
up there a second ago. Just the hypothetical. Again, just for the audience that's with us, and we're grateful because we know it's just after midnight here in the
It
East.
says CBS is
Carolina
blaming
called for
Biden
Trump,
for not dropping out earlier.
69.7 out of 100 chances of winning
Yeah,
the
I had
simulations that our
205
team is
for
doing.
Harris.
30% chance of winning for Kamala Harris. Show
I
us
do
what
too,
happens with
205
Pennsylvania really
from
for either
AP.
way.
Well, Pennsylvania puts Trump over the top at this point. I mean, there's no way anymore to see how this doesn't devastate her chances. But I want to get into what it would mean for Kamala Harris, because there still is a path left, and it would involve starting with Pennsylvania. That would balance things out a little bit as we look things over. But then there's still the possibility of Michigan and Wisconsin. But this doesn't assume at all, David, what we're seeing in the rest of the states. The overpowering position right now that that we're seeing the Trump campaign in Georgia right now, leading by about 118,000 votes with 93% of the vote in. We're just not seeing a lot left in terms of where the vote can be. We still got some blue dots, but they are getting smaller. That means that there's the possibilities of making up ground in a DeKalb County. Yeah, there's votes left. There's no question, 44,000. But you got to think about maybe he nets or she nets 30,000 out of that. That gets you down maybe to 80,000, and there's still other places. That's where this math gets increasingly difficult, and that's where the fact that she is trailing in Georgia as well as Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin makes this difficult to see. There's still the possibility of a Western path if she can piece together Arizona and Nevada that could offset one of these losses, but not a Pennsylvania loss. And she would then need to be able to carry the other battlegrounds or the other blue wall states.
Forgive me for asking the question again, but this is what I think the viewers at home want to know on really both sides, Trump supporters and Harris supporters in Pennsylvania. Let's look at the math.
Yeah.
And again, revisit whether or not we think this is possible mathematically, and if the chances are slimming here for any sort of change of course here. Philadelphia, how much of the vote is left?
Yeah, well, we've seen the lead narrow a little bit as more vote comes in, I think, from the suburbs. I'll check on that in a second. We still have about 250,000 votes, about a quarter of the overall vote in the city of Philadelphia. This is overwhelmingly Harris territory, but it is less overwhelmingly so than it was for Joe Biden. And it is still below where we think she would need to be running according to the 538 benchmark. So she just isn't running up the kind of numbers. Even if she were to absolutely romp in the outstanding vote in Philadelphia, it's still going to be hard to make up that gap. Same thing in these other bluer leaning suburbs, Chester, Montgomery. And one we're paying attention to today, Bucks is now flipped. It's now narrowly in Trump's direction, very narrowly, but this is exactly what he needed to be doing. His 538 benchmark had him at 47%. He's 2 points above that in this classic battleground suburban county.
And that's really the story of the night, at least so far, and we're getting deep into the night, is that Donald Trump ran up the margins in so many of these red counties, maybe not huge urban areas or huge populated counties, but in all of these red counties in the swing states where it truly does matter, as you know, it matters everywhere across the country. But in the swing counties, Rick, every one of those sort of benchmarks that you were showing me in Pennsylvania, Donald Trump was meeting them or just outperforming them ever so slightly, and that does add up.
Yeah, you can just kind of do a tour of the state and pick almost any county and see that he's outperforming where he was projected to need to be to win the state. Almost every place, a point or two here, a point or two there. That adds up. He's adding 25,000 votes in a smaller county near State College. Rachel talked about what it means in State College. This is a place that Kamala Harris, frankly, needed to win if she's going to be competitive. It is really the story almost everywhere, not just in the battleground states, but in the non-battleground states. And that's why we've seen a map develop tonight that saw Florida and Texas get projected very early. Iowa, despite that Des Moines Register poll, went very solidly for Donald Trump. That's looking now like it's a 13-point victory for Donald Trump. And why we're still sitting here at a little after midnight, and we don't have a projection in New Jersey. We don't have a projection in New Hampshire. Virginia just got projected a little while back. We don't have a projection in Minnesota just yet. So all these bluer states have moved a little bit red. And again, the upshot is right now Donald Trump has 4.3 million more votes than Kamala Harris. That will change the popular, but that will change, especially with California's vote. But that is an astounding number when you realize he lost the popular vote.
Kelly was right. She called it.
Both times he was around 46,
He got the popular.
47%. Now, if this were to hold, and it will not hold, to be clear, but he's got a shot at hitting 50%.
At hitting 50%. Reince, did you get a chance to reach out to the former president?
I talked to him a few minutes ago. He's pretty obviously excited, wanted to know how I felt about Wisconsin. I feel really good about it. And if you look at Wisconsin, what you'll see there is that the president up over 95,000 votes. And if there's going to be a ballot dump in Milwaukee, which is when they get the flash drive from all the absentee ballot early vote numbers. So I thought that the president would win by 40 or 50,000 votes once that happens. But if you look at Green Bay, what you're going to see there is that's going to be a big win for President Trump there, only about 35% in. That's going to keep coming the direction of President Trump. So, like Rick said, I mean, Kamala Harris is bleeding in every direction. The other point I want to make is that something I've been trying to argue for the past couple of weeks is that Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania in 2016 went all three for Trump. In 2020, all three for Joe Biden. And one of the reasons I think that is that when you think about the undecided voter, they're the same person in Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania. And there's a reason why these states run together. I'm not saying that's going to happen. There's a lot that go tonight, but it certainly is how it's trending. And it's just not very surprising.
I know.
So, okay, Trump has won North Carolina. Bernie Moreno, Republican, ousted Sherrod Brown. Good.
I'm not sleepy, Southern. I'm up. I
And
just got up to stretch my legs.
so right now it's 2:30. This is, and who is this? This is New York Times, I think. 2:30, 2:05. House 175, 134. Senate 51, 42. But what is this? Chances of winning, they're picking Trump. Likelihood. Electoral College, they're picking Trump 301 to 237 estimate. Because it's like, and you were saying something Nora, about the popular vote, and I get it, but you know what? I don't care about the popular vote too much. My concern is electoral, because even if someone wins the popular vote, the Electoral College can still put their votes to the other person.
I'm gonna explain why the popular vote's important. It has to be so big that they can't try nothing, and that's why the popular vote's important. Because if he wins by 3-4 million, that's why it's important.
Hillary Clinton won the popular vote by a large margin, and the Electoral College elected Trump. So that's why I have my concern.
That happened with, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
That happened with George W. Bush.
Well, we know he cheated, honey.
Right, he cheated. Yeah, he cheated. Gore, everybody know if they had counted the ballots, Gore won. But yeah, they
what was the popular vote with that one though?
Gore actually had the popular vote.
Okay.
I can't remember how much he won it by, but yeah. But remember, Gore couldn't even carry Tennessee, and that was his home state.
Well, Trump won Louisiana. Well, yeah. Wait? Tennessee was Gore's home state. Yeah, and he won. But that usually go red though. I was about to.
It usually does, but I mean, yeah. I guess given who he was, people were given that he was the vice president and so forth, they felt he should have tried his best to carry that, and I don't think he did. Right? That's what at least they were saying when he lost, and they were trying to offset that with the cheating aspect from George W.
So New York Times says that Democrat got a rare pickup in the South with a victory in the newly drawn Alabama seat. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I'm not paying for shit over there. Wait, what is this?
Picture, and yet that was a jobs question and a foreclosure.
I'm not listening to them. I can't listen to them. And I'm sorry. What? I don't understand. Why are they not calling Georgia? What is happening on X?
And Republicans take the Senate.
All right, what does this say? Wait, let me stop this. I think I am going to. All right, if they don't call Georgia in 30 minutes, I know something is up, and I'm just gonna call it a night. What is this?
So this will change.
30 minutes.
Overperforming 2020 after January 6, 2021. That's the statewide look. Look at this. Just look at this when you go to full counties.
All right, so he's saying, remember January 6th, Donald Trump was finished. Even Republicans was running away from Donald Trump. I don't want to hear all that. They sound crazy. And I'm getting too tired. I don't.
Go ahead and call it a night.
I am. Yeah, Trump projected to win Georgia, so why don't they effing call it? Silence falls on Kamala Harris headquarters.
Gut check here about what we are hearing here as we've been sitting here reporting from the Harris headquarters. And I think the operative word right now is silence. There's not a lot being said because the Harris team appears to be searching for bright spots in the map as these results very, very slowly come in.
Searching for bright spots and also very aware of the warning signs throughout the electorate in Virginia, in Iowa, in other places. I am told that Milwaukee and Detroit and Philadelphia, that is what the Harris campaign tonight is holding out hope for, more votes to come in. They have always said the blue wall was the most straightforward path. Now it may be the best, not only at all.
California ballots delivered to Detroit amid what? Why are boxes of ballots still arriving in Detroit's Bureau of Elections via cars with California plates? What the hell is this? Let me save this. Talk about that tomorrow. Oh, he voted, I guess, for the first time. Barron, how cute. Jewelry, comments on white women. Yes. New York Times forecast suggests high probability of Trump victory.
Right now. Now, customarily, we've seen this the last two elections, 20 and 16, that Trump has led in the tally of the national popular vote, well into the night. And typically what you see certainly is California comes in late and it takes a while to get all the vote counted there. And that's just a millions of vote margin for Democrats. So certainly this is going to change and we're just starting to get California in. But outside of the core battleground, there are a couple things that I want to flag, a couple states that it's awfully late in the night and we don't have calls on yet that I think a lot of folks might have expected we would. Let me start in Virginia, where 80% of the vote is now in. And Kamala Harris, you see, is ahead here by about 2.5 points in the count. But again, in 2020, this was a 10-point state for Joe Biden over Donald Trump. What's changed tonight? Where has Trump made progress in Virginia? Take a look here. Loudoun County. This is one, if you remember that governor's race in Virginia in 2021 when Glenn Youngkin won, we talked an awful lot about Loudoun County, suburbs, exurbs of Washington, D.C.
All right. So New York Times says former President Donald Trump has won North Carolina, the first swing state to be called, narrowing VP Harris' path to victory. Oh, my God. They didn't even call Georgia yet. Republicans have secured control of the Senate with crucial wins with Bernie Moreno in Ohio, Jim Justice, West Virginia, Deb Fischer, who held on to her seat in Nebraska. For the first time in history, the Senate will have 2 Black women serving simultaneously, Lisa Blunt, Rochester in Delaware, and Angela also Brooks in Maryland, both Democrats. Interesting.
Oh, wow. Interesting. CNN anchor Jake Tapper stunned as independent voters in Georgia reveal they're voting for Trump.
Why don't they call Georgia?
Right. Yeah, they don't want to let it go. Oh, unless they're planning something like you said, because I don't get it.
It's over 90% of the votes are in.
I see 95%. Over 95% of the votes in Georgia are in. And he's got like 200,000, let's just say over 200,000 votes ahead of Kamala Harris.
And I'm sorry, Kornacki, he's still stuck in Wisconsin, honey. And now they're saying Georgia is too close. Are you serious?
I would.
Gavin, you should mute. Let's see ABC. I'm tired. I can't. 12, yeah, 120,000 vote lead in Georgia. What the hell? Why you wanna, what is it? You wanna bet they won't call Georgia PA until Wisconsin is all yeah, good point. And which is a damn shame because the votes are already in. They waiting for people to go to sleep like the last time in Georgia. The great steal. Oh my God. All right. I think I'm gonna wrap it up. Let me see something real quick. So the poll, I have 374 votes saying, should I keep the live stream up for Trump victory speech? 93 said yes, but I'm tired. If I get, I don't even have 1,000 likes. I don't even have 1,000 likes.
So now they're saying on Google it's 210 to 230.
Here come the bullshit.
Wow. They're doing that on nah. Yeah, they're doing that on purpose.
You don't have that Google thing anymore, Nora?
Yeah, I have it up. Hold on.
It's on, and it's even in the New York Times too. On their website, this was actually far. This was Trump was actually further ahead.
Right.
From her. Now they're making it look like she caught up.
Ain't no way in hell. He needs 40 more electoral vote. Why won't they call Georgia? Can you highlight Georgia and see what the numbers looking like? $50 to 48. Get the F out of here. 93% in, and you're not calling it. Let's go to Michigan.
Dana, where do you see 93%? Because
it says reporting, 93% reporting. That means of votes that's counted for.
Yeah, but the New York Times, if you go to the New York Times, they say over 95%.
It's over 90% of the votes that are counted for, and they won't call it for him. Let's go to Michigan. Michigan, 51. They have. I can't. I'm going to bed. I can't. Yes, you smell the steel. And you know, okay, so have you guys ever saw that show Succession? It's a great show.
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
There are some powerful billion trillionaires in the back room, and they're making a decision on if we make her president. This is why we're making her, but she's a puppet. Nobody gives a shit about Kamala. She's not going to be in control. Facts. The people in that dark room right now, the most powerful people in the world, are saying, what can she, if we make her president, this is how it's going to go. If we make him president, this is how it's something. Somebody is trying to figure. They're negotiating. They're negotiating the deal. Because if they're saying we could get better deals, whether it's with energy, wars, weapons for mass destructions or whatever, we could get a better deal to get more power, more profit, then we're going to steal the election from Trump again and give it to her.
Yeah, and I don't think we're being negative. This is the thing, folks. There's a lot on the line with this election. Okay, there's going to war is big business. It's a $1 trillion industry. And if she gets in, we're guaranteed going to go to war with multiple countries, not necessarily us, but multiple countries at the same time. And that's what this is all about. So yeah, I agree with you, Dana. They're going to do everything they can not to get him in.
And yeah, and not just it's the wars, but I was about to say something else.
And the border crisis. I know that's number one too, but the border thing is important too, because then the border ain't gonna shut down with her. So yeah,
we got the lead, but the thing is, they're not calling Georgia, and I think they're being very dramatic because we are an entertaining, dramatic nation. It's all about the dramatics.
I just don't know how they steal it at this point. I don't remember him being up ahead. Like, was he up ahead like this in 2020? I didn't stay up that time, but I know you know numbers, Dana.
It came down to it came down to Pennsylvania again, but Pennsylvania was a shit show back then.
And Georgia, I know that, and Arizona. Those were the big three. I remember.
Yeah. So
someone said the news admitted Kamala is done.
Which news?
All of them. They all saying little things. They're basically using talking points like, well, she's, it's over tonight because of this. Biden should have dropped out sooner. Like little things like that they've been saying.
Well, why the fuck won't they call Georgia? 95% very likely are. Just call it. And what is going on in Michigan? It's 55%, and the polls closed 4 hours ago. 55%. And then I just pulled up on X, people pulling up with California license plates with boxes of ballots in Detroit. Walking to, you didn't see when I put that up?
I didn't.
Wait a minute, let me go back.
Yeah, can you put it again? I didn't see.
Where was it? Yeah, California ballots delivered to Detroit. So it's 11 p.m. Why are boxes of ballots still arriving in Detroit's Bureau of Elections via cars with California license plates?
That's weird.
Very weird. And you know what? This is why another reason why I voted for Trump. Agenda 47 talks about making voting fair and legal again and regulated. I don't understand, I don't understand, why can't you drop off your ballot? Why do you have to mail it in? I'm not getting
California plates, those are illegals ballots.
Yeah, facts. That's what I'm saying. The only people that should be mailing in ballots are soldiers overseas, serving in the military, people like that, maybe even diplomats. But what the heck are you mailing in a ballot for if you live here? Go to the site and go drop it off. You don't want to go in person? Okay, fine.
Exactly.
I'm not understanding that we had early voting. There was no excuse.
And then, wait a minute. Why are you allowing people, if it's mail-in ballot, the stamp should have been like on a Friday or a Saturday, not the day of the election.
Exactly.
Who
right.
does that? Because you still got to count. If I put it in a mailbox, is it the regular mailbox or is it the ballot box? Because if you're talking about a stamp, that means that's a regular mailbox from the post office.
Yeah. They're mailing it in.
So
Yeah.
why would you should not so then why would you allow election day to be stamped on it? No, the deadline should be at least 3 days before the election day for mail-in. Let's refresh this. So
I don't even see Nevada. They haven't even started counting Nevada yet.
I am not paying for none of this.
Which means the fix is soon because I have the results pulled up. You're right, Gavin, and they're saying results expected soon. Like, what do you mean it's expected soon? Where
What
is
I
it?
see, what I'm looking at on the New York Times, because I have the result, they're saying the likelihood is a Trump victory. There's a 93% chance. They're stating that Electoral College estimate is 302 for Trump, 236 for Harris.
They're not calling Pennsylvania. Well, Pennsylvania is 88% in. Come on. Why they not calling Georgia? Michigan, that's gonna be the steal. 40% in Maine. Maine polls closed a long time ago. It's only 52% in for Maine. And then Trump was in the lead at one point. Okay, New Hampshire closed 4 hours ago, 4 or 5 hours ago, and it's only 82% in. Minnesota, 60% in. Like, what the fuck? What is going on here?
I don't know why we don't at least know something from Nevada. What's the reason for that,
What
Gavin?
is
Do
going
you
on in
know?
Nevada? It's nothing waiting for results. What? California is a bigger state, and you mean to tell me y'all don't have at least 1% of something?
Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna Arizona. So Trump is starting to pull away just a little bit. Although margin is still small, but they got 53% in. Georgia, yeah. Well, I say it on the New York Times. There's more than 95%, which is so when it's greater than 95% and you have a 3% lead, they just need to. There's no way she can come back from that. That's not being negative or anything.
95%.
I'm looking at the numbers. They say more than 95%. So I mean, you would have to say every ballot from that point on would have to go for Kamala Harris, and it doesn't look like it.
They're trying to hold out. Let's see what. Oh, that's interesting. So in Cuyahoga, I don't know how to pronounce this. You could tell I'm not a native in Ohio, but I always say Cuyahoga, but whatever. 65% for Kamala, 34 for Trump. I think that was decent for him in this county.
Well,
Can I speak?
Who's that?
Oh, that was me.
Oh.
I was gonna say, so we have about 9 states that haven't been called. Well, 10 that haven't been called yet. Because
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, and Alaska is 10, but Alaska, they just closed their polls.
Looking at this map, I feel like the number one issue really is immigration, though, Dana. Because if you think about it, I look at Ohio. I know you say he didn't show up there, but he won pretty big there, like Ohio, Texas, and those are the biggest places, with the immigration thing.
Oh, okay. Ohio, 95% in. The same as Georgia. So why won't they call Georgia?
Yeah.
Yeah, because How much is in for Pennsylvania?
Pennsylvania, 88. It's like they stopped counting in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, they probably should forget this. Tomorrow morning, folks, bring your coffee.
I don't know what is going on in Michigan on 56, and the polls closed 4 or 5 hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
Same
Same
poll.
with Maine. What happened in Maine?
Don't Maine usually turn blue?
Well, it's red right now.
Well, New York Times don't have it as nothing, but it's 42-45 Kamala, only 43% in. That closed, those polls closed like 5 hours ago.
Yeah, the poll I'm looking at gives it to Trump by like a percentage point. It's literally by like 5 or 6,000 votes.
This one?
Yeah, I'm looking at the Decision HQ poll. Or
That's a betting poll.
Okay, so it's not real, but they have real numbers
it's
on
for,
there.
no, it's for betting, so it gives you like predictions and stuff. So and I think it's similar to the actual numbers, but because it's betting, like I don't want to look at the betting numbers. I want to look at.
I understand. That makes sense. Okay, I'll close that out. I'll go to my other poll. Or numbers or whatever.
There are 6 competitive Senate races left to call now that Republicans have secured control of the chamber. Okay, whatever. Republican won re-election in Iowa.
I'm a
Okay,
roll out.
all right. Good night, Gavin.
All right. Good
night,
night.
Gavin.
Night.
I will be watching. I'm sure I'll get an alert on my phone.
Yeah, 19 minutes ago in the upscale Detroit suburbs that helped deliver the White House to Joe Biden in 2020, Harris is running behind Biden tonight. There are still votes to be counted, but there's one more suburban area where Harris has not performed as well as Democrats had hoped. Why in the fuck are y'all still counting in Michigan?
I don't know. It's not making any sense.
It's not. Of course, Trump compared to, let me pull this up.
I'm starting to understand how you MAGA felt in 2020, Ashra. This is not making sense.
No, it wasn't making sense. I stayed up until I want to say like 1:30 in the morning just watching it and going on different sites. And then I went to sleep and I woke up like 2 hours later to check it, and it was like Trump was pretty in the lead. And then when I woke up, I was all like, "What happened? How did this happen?"
And that's why I'm scared to end this stream. I'm tired, but it's not so much, oh, I didn't vote for her because I don't like her and she won. It's not that. It's stuff that the majority of Americans don't understand, that maybe us up here and the ones that's listening. How many people in my live right now?
700 and something.
Well, yeah, it's the combination of yours, mine, and X. So let's say yes, 750 people listening. We know it's not about, oh, we don't like her and she won. If she were to win, and I doubt it, it's like, okay, this country is heading in a direction where this is no longer going to be United States of America. It's no longer going to be the greatest country in the world. And tonight, they just solidified that. But okay, so now Trump is predicted to win Georgia. Are you serious?
Yeah, that's what Jaren's saying. Yeah, that they're now saying Georgia.
Oh my God.
So you guys, I don't think it's the same as before. Again, too big to rake. You can't fake 4 or 5 million more votes like that. That's why everybody needs to get out and vote. This is the difference this time. And I truly think the minority vote, I know they're not going to give us credit, and I'm not trying to say, oh, it was all us, but I think we were the push this time. I really do. Because we realized what was going on with the border and we were sick of it.
Yeah, because it starts affecting your pockets.
Do you see that Sela Saint just said NBC 189 and 246?
Where? Oh, wait.
NBC. I like those numbers better.
Jaren says CNBC just announced it. So, and also they're finally giving in. Then there you go. If MSNBC is saying it, you know it's real because they're so woke.
Right. Let me see. Let's go to history. I don't want to look at nobody's damn rally. I want to see the numbers. Let me see something. Make sure that it's gonna share properly.
It's coming down further so far, and unless those remaining mail-in ballots really boost them dramatically, Trump may finish with more than 20% in Philadelphia. Also still to come, we've got a few votes left in Delaware County, big suburban county, right outside Philadelphia. But again, right
We ain't talking about shit. We want to see Georgia. I don't give a damn about these counties.
They must gonna be trying to steal Pennsylvania, and he's trying to justify when they steal it. I don't know. It's like weird. He's been talking about Pennsylvania all damn night.
I know they should have already been calling it.
Well, let's go. Let me see something here. What is this? CNN. Oh, my shit's slow. What is going on?
Yeah, everybody in the comments is saying that MSNBC gave Trump Georgia.
Okay, what is going on with my thing here? All right, wait a minute. Kornacki did.
I'm gonna tell you something, Dana. I don't think this is gonna be the same as 2020. I think we're gonna know by tomorrow, maybe Thursday, who the winner is, because they weren't calling Georgia like this. Back then, they were like, no, we don't know who the winner is. I remember it was like days and weeks.
ABC called Georgia for Trump.
Oh, they did. Let me see.
What it says in the comments. Everybody's saying in the comments that different places are already calling Georgia for Trump.
I think people are ready. Oh, yeah, here we go. Let me share it. People are ready to go to bed.
Understood that he had to expand the electorate, he had to grow his votes, and he had to get them in early. What's happening in Georgia and in North Carolina, you have these big Democratic centers, but they would have to overperform in order to make up for what Donald Trump has been doing in the rural areas. That's a concern now that we're looking at the blue wall. Nobody wants to go to bed at night thinking we just got the blue wall. We saw how it was cracked. It wasn't cracked because really Donald Trump didn't hit anything. Hillary kept the door open. And now we see that we have a situation where Philly's going to have to overperform, but there are red places that are still coming in Pennsylvania. In Wisconsin, Milwaukee will have to overperform. So, yeah, there may be a narrow path, but I don't know if I have my rosary beads on me.
Yeah, Ryan's.
You're going to need
This
more than
is
those
so
rosary
far,
beads.
It continues to trend the wrong direction for Kamala Harris, the right direction for Donald
Yes,
Trump.
she needs to go
Every
trade
one
them
of
in.
these
They're not
states
working.
is continuing to move in Donald Trump's column. This is shaping up to be a really big night, obviously, for Donald Trump. It's not just a reset. I think it's more than that. It's a realignment. This isn't a victory because of better mechanics or, Trump had a better ground game. This is a matter of people making a decision, whether you're black, white, Hispanic, Asian in this country, that you were tired of the open border. You were tired of hearing about how the economy is great when you didn't feel it. You were tired about the sanctuary cities. You're tired about all of these things that, some of it's economic, some of it's cultural, and people are making a conscious decision in this country to say, I've had enough of this stuff that I'm hearing from this other side of the aisle, and they're completely repudiating it and going the other direction. Look, we may have 55 senators tonight. It's possible. And we still have Nevada and Arizona to go. That is an amazing evening so far.
It is a big evening. Governor Christie, what do you make of what Ryan's just said?
Well, part of, what Ryan said about the economy and people not feeling the economy, it reminds me a lot of 1992. In 1992, George Bush 41 kept saying after the recession that he stewarded over, the economy's getting better, inflation's going down, interest rates are going down, stock market's getting better, and all that was true, but nobody felt it yet. And there is a lag. There is an 8 to 12 month lag of when these numbers start to get better to when real people start to feel it, that they have more money in their pocket. And in the end, you know, that is something that kind of timing will be deadly for the incumbent, just deadly. And it was deadly for him. Look, that was a three-way race in 1992 that Bill Clinton only got 43% of the vote and George Bush 41, still couldn't beat him. Tonight, what Donald Trump is showing is that people still vote with their pocketbooks. That's what they were doing tonight. There are other issues that Wright's mentioned as well. And don't forget about the Hispanics, David. The Hispanic vote tonight at 45% slightly beats what George W. Bush did in 2004, if it stays there. And it shows that they don't want an open border either.
And David, if I can say, the one thing that strikes out is that question, the are you better off? Well, only 24% in our exit polls said that their family's financial situation is better than it had been. And you had 45%, almost half, say that their families are worse off. If you combine that with the number who said it was about the same, over 70% said they were either worse off or the same as they were 4 years ago. So Kamala Harris is the sitting vice president. She's facing a situation where 70% of the country thinks the country is on the wrong track. And then when she is asked in the closing days of the campaign,
Yeah, the
what
reason why
she
he
would have
won
done
Georgia
differently
was because of that damn
from
hurricane.
Joe Biden.
told
She
you
had been
some of
president.
those
She was just vice
dumbass
president. What would she have done
Democrats
differently?
that
And her
argued
answer is, there is not a thing that comes to mind. That may have been the single most devastating answer that she gave.
It was those words and the pause too, because you know so much of political campaigns, as you know, is the visual, it's the moment, it's the interaction. It was from The View on ABC, and it was that question, and she did pause, and it was just you know, in that moment, you knew that that is not what the voters who feel like the economy is issue number one, and some of the other issues that Ryan's previous just listed, which we know are real issues to Americans, Democrats and Republicans. And Mary, you talked about that moment too, perhaps being one of the defining moments. She had some really great moments along the way, but that was probably one of the weakest ones.
Yeah, and I think her campaign was well aware of that, and that she never really was able to give that solid answer of how she would differentiate herself from the Biden administration. I do have one update, which is that we had expected to hear from Kamala Harris tonight. We now know a source telling us that is not going to happen. We do expect shortly Cedric Richmond, her senior advisor, to come before that watch party and tell everyone essentially to go home.
And in fact, that was the message just moments ago. Let's listen.
We still have votes to count. We still have states that have not been called yet. We will continue overnight to fight to make sure that every vote is counted, that every voice has spoken. So you won't hear from the vice president tonight, but you will hear from her tomorrow. She will be back here tomorrow to address not only the HU family, not only to address her supporters, but to address the nation. So thank you. We believe in you. May God bless you. May God keep you. And go HU and go Harris.
Get the fuck out of here. First of all,
Never an easy moment for whatever campaign has to make that.
First of all, you mean to tell me this bitch don't want to give a concession speech?
No, she not willing to give in. She
So
probably
she's
like,
F you, Trump. If you win, I'm not going to give a concession speech tonight. And then you
Dana,
got
her
all
whole
those
life.
young, brown, white,
Her
Latino, it
whole
don't matter.
life.
All those young people, older people out there at that rally. And you basically say, she ain't coming out to talk to y'all. Good night. At least Hillary Clinton, when that glass ceiling did not break,
Yep.
she came out and spoke to the people. And that was in Manhattan, honey.
I just
And
think
this
that
bitch
her
can't
whole
come
life,
out.
her whole life,
Even
has
if it's
been
not a
given to her,
concession speech, even
Her
if she
whole
just
life.
say, we don't know what's going to happen, but I want to thank you all for your support. She basically did a F you. And good for all y'all people that voted for her. Good for y'all. Y'all deserve it. She gave you her so-called fake black ass to kiss.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all could suck on that L hard, honey. Cause y'all should feel so stupid. Because you voted your emotions, you voted because you like her, you voted because you want to have an abortion, you voted for women's reproduction right. You don't vote for those reasons. You just don't. You just don't.
Yeah, but no, she's not going to admit defeat. That's not what she does.
I
She's
need
a
a new
liar.
microphone.
She lied.
I'm making you laugh, but look, how can you sit up there? I don't know what happened to Nora. How can you sit up there and say, oh, there she go. How can you sit up there and say she's not coming out? She'll release a statement. It's not about the fucking statement. And I think 4 years ago, didn't Trump come out and speak? Whether it was a concession speech or not.
Yeah, I want to say he did. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he always comes out.
She is a fucking sore loser. She's a piece, and this is why I say she's a piece of shit. The Democrats are a piece of shit, and every person that voted for any Democrat, especially voted for her ass, suck a big dick and get nutted all over in your face. You should be you got disrespected, and rightfully so, because you were so effing stupid. That's I don't care. I don't care if you lost by a landslide, by a margin. You don't do shit like that. All those young people, and she always talk about she black and all this church shit and all these celebrities. If you really so-called cared about black people and respect the culture, respect the race, you want to let all those young black kids down who took time out of their fucking studies to be in a rally for over 5 hours for you to say, F you, I'm not coming out to give a speech. But I bet you if that crowd was all white, she probably would have came out and says, and maybe, I don't know. I'm just assuming that for that. How it doesn't even matter. But her whole campaign was a fraud. That joy bullshit, the woman's reproductive rights, for you to say she is not coming out, that's unpresidential. And you wanted to make this bitch your president. This is why we need the electoral college. Now I'm talking to all your goddamn, all these damn Democrats. Cover your ears. Ashua, I was about to say your name wrong. Cover your ears. I call them all these blue niggas. All you blue niggas. I'm tired of you blue niggas. And you know what? Matter of fact, no, everybody is a blue nigga who's a Democrat tonight. White, black, I don't care. I'm tired of all you blue
they
niggas.
all are, Dana.
Yeah, they all
doesn't
are.
discriminate.
Yeah. All you blue niggas.
I call them blue demons because they've been angry this week. I see why
Democrats is what I call them.
I'm so, but my thing is she was never presidential. She was it does when you lose, you still gotta walk out and shake the opponent's hand. Meaning in this situation, you still need to walk out and speak to your people. But you done paid them all off. I feel bad for y'all. I feel bad that y'all are delusional, stupid. I feel bad. I feel bad. That woke Dana up. Yes. I said, okay, well, who is this black man? What is he talking about? I'm thinking, okay, is this a candidate who ran and lost and this is his concession speech? Who is this black man? Oh, he said, y'all can go to fuck home. She ain't coming out. She ain't coming outside. She'll see y'all. She release a statement tomorrow. The fuck?
No, we're not worthy of her showing her face.
So
she's just embarrassed though. Would you show your face, Dana?
right now, well, because bitch, you raised $1 billion, and I look at all y'all win with black women, all these sororities, they've raised 4 million or over 4 million in less than 12 and 10 hours, less than 10 hours, in a couple of hours. So you can't come out and just say, I love y'all. We don't know what's going to happen. This is not a concession speech, blah, 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 blah. Unpresidential. She's unfit to even be VP. Roland Martin walked off his channel. Wait. Let's see, honey. Wait a minute. I am.
Where's the Kleenex for roly poly?
Yeah, roly poly. I am staying up, honey.
And I'm like, what the hell is she doing?
This is really exciting.
Right. So here's wait a minute. So hold on. So Jelena thinks she had a second line right now. Right. So she tried.
Okay, so they're doing the shuckle buck.
But the answers are not coming tonight, or rather this morning.
Thank you, Tatiana. Tatiana Anderson, reporting for the Black Star Network.
President Donald Trump, but what they have just heard is that it's going to take more time. And from political pundits like you, Roland, and all of the people that you have been talking to tonight, that's not a surprise, but
no, they're trying to delay this shit. They don't want to call the winner. And see, this is what they're doing. I'm up. What more do you want? Or do you want? Let's get this. This is what they're doing. They don't want to announce Donald Trump as the fucking winner for president tonight. They don't want to give that to him, even though the votes are in for him to have the 270, to hit the 270 electoral college. The votes are in. They don't want to hand him that victory tonight, which is standard, just because they dislike him so much. They are so upset that he is going to be 47. We're gonna make you wait to hand you over this victory as long as we can. That's what the fuck they're doing tonight.
I couldn't agree more.
Florida. ABC News also projecting Harris will win New Mexico, Virginia, Hawaii, and New York. One state that has not been called Nevada, because we have no data yet. Stand by.
Why you don't have no fucking data for Nevada? Nobody cares about those other states. Why? Why isn't the numbers in for Pennsylvania, for Michigan, and Wisconsin? Those 3 states. Fuck everything else. Nobody cares about the other states. Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. Why they're not calling it? Why did they stop the count in Detroit, in Michigan? Let's see. With Trump flipping Georgia and winning North Carolina, he now only needs to win Pennsylvania to return to the White House. Even without Pennsylvania, Trump could win with other combinations of the remaining battle states: Arizona, Wisconsin, Nevada, Michigan. Like I said, what the fuck is going on in Michigan? Those polls ended 5 hours ago. Wisconsin, those polls ended 5 or 4 hours ago as well. Arizona, they're cheating again. Isn't that Kerry Lake State too? Okay, so Cedric Richmond, the co-chair of the Harris campaign, said that the campaign will continue overnight to fight to make sure that every vote is counted and that every voice has spoken. He did not offer a concession, but gave little indication of optimism. Fuck out of here. So unprofessional. So unprofessional. 246 to 210.
Oh, Dana, one of your guests are here. P. Ray. Should I add her up now?
Oh yeah, add her up. Hey.
Hey.
Girl, so you did you left the campaign?
Me?
The watch party, yeah.
Oh yeah, the watch party is done for tonight. You know, it's like midnight here in Chicago. We're actually at another watch party at this moment. But I think I'm gonna spin off from these guys too. I'll just go.
And go where? Oh, you muted yourself, P. Ray.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna leave. I don't know what they're doing, but I can tell you what we did here in Chicago today.
Let us know about Chicago, because even if Chicago is blue, I think the red numbers, the Republican numbers increase. But tell us about Chicago.
So yeah, so we actually.
I can't hear you now. What happened? Or is it me? No, okay, it's not me. I can't hear you, P, right?
No, I can't hear her either. It's not you.
Okay. Oh, here she go. All right. Can you hear me? Can you hear us, P, right? P, right? She probably this connection. I'm gonna give her a minute. All right. Can you can still hear me, Nora, right?
Yes, I can.
Okay. P Ray. P Ray. We can't hear you. Yeah, we can't hear her. Oh, you're muted, P Ray. Unmute yourself. Unmute P Ray. Here she go. Unmute. All right, well, I still can't hear you though. Now Van Jones on the verge of tears. Oh my God. Okay, you guys can hear me, but we still can't hear P Ray. It's probably where she's at. Let's go. You know what I want to share? Let's go to Van Jones.
Yeah, the Crying Network.
It's P Ray. All right. All right, let's see. She come back in. Let me share this one. Bookmark. No, not this one. This one. All right.
The people who are not a part of anybody's. I hear what you're saying. And I do see it differently because I'm thinking about the people who are not a part of anybody's elite, who are hurting tonight. There are African-American women who know a little bit about being talked down to and know a little bit about having their economic dreams crushed, who tried to dream a big dream over the past couple of months. And tonight they're trading in a lot of hope for a lot of hurt. And they were hoping that maybe this time, one of their own could be seen as worthy. And once again, they're facing rejection. And that hurts. They thought tomorrow morning they're going to walk out with their shoulders back a little bit, maybe able to breathe for the first time and feel like they belong someplace. They did everything that they knew how to do. And it's going to be harder than it should be tomorrow for them to hold their heads up. And they're not the only people who are hurting tonight. If you're a parent of a trans kid, your child's face was used as a springboard to power for somebody. That doesn't feel good. There are going to be people tomorrow, we're going to be handing clothes at the dry cleaners to people who don't have papers. There are going to be people who are going to be cleaning your teeth tomorrow who don't have papers. And they're terrified tonight. And so it's easy to blow this off. Oh, look at the elites. They're going to get their comeuppance. It's not the elite that's going to pay the price. It's people who woke up this morning with a dream and are going to bed with a nightmare. And those people didn't deserve to be respected and held and talked to. Those are the people who are going to pay the price for whatever Donald Trump decides to do.
Yeah, but Van, how do we know that those people didn't vote? A large portion of those people aren't part of the people that elected Donald Trump.
Well,
right? I think that's a good part of the electorate.
These people need to get out their
The
bubble.
Democratic Party let those black women down, not Donald Trump.
Thank you. So again, P. Ray, can you hear us?
Yes, ma'am. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sorry about that. I'm in the car. Yeah, so like I was saying, we honestly like we got no help in Chicago. I want to let everybody know that although we have been out here doing this work, being the frontline people, nobody sent any help to Chicago. Not a dime, okay? Not even a half a penny. So I was just telling some of my colleagues, shit, it's like we did this on the bullhorn. Literally, like that's the type of shoestring budget we were on, but we were still able to still carve out for ourselves a third of the electorate, which is huge. Now, the fact that our state's attorney candidate lost by the same number of votes as the president shows that our issue has to be a lack of funds. And we need, as a party, to attract about 400,000 people to our party in order to make ourselves completely viable. And I feel good about it. My president is still going to win, although 4 years ago we went to sleep with very similar results and then woke up to Joe Biden as our president. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen again, but we're very happy with the showing that we haven't had in Chicago, although the electorate did not flip. But again, we were fighting against millions of dollars and we had no money and we still were able to take a third of their people from them. So it's all good from here. What it also did with the president being Donald Trump is that he said that he's going to immediately eliminate sanctuary cities. Um, and so that actually helps us out tremendously because a lot of our candidates had solutions to get rid of city ordinance. Sanctuary city ordinances, and then weaken that as well. But we'll be able to get those solutions from the federal level, which again is a great thing. So count it all joy. You know, I'm always like the eternal optimist. But yeah, we didn't meet our goal as far as getting our Cook County State's Attorney together. But the goal of Chicago Red has always been to get President Trump back in office, and the things that we did throughout the campaign definitely helps him because we legitimized Black MAGA, which then made it good for other people in other places to be Black MAGA as well. And now the movement is popping. We still got our president, so count it out joy. And that's what I got for you, Miss Dana.
Right. So, and I appreciate you coming up. I said I'm gonna call you tomorrow, and if you got time to come on my podcast tomorrow, so we can
Every time you call me, I got some time for you. You just gotta
yeah,
tell
I
me when.
appreciate that. Because I was saying, see, people, and I saw some people on X, they was trying to clown Mark in Chicago. Oh, it ain't turned red. That's not the point. It's the fact that whether it turned red or not, y'all made a significant difference in Chicago. And if Chicago turns red, so does Illinois. So it's very and then two, what it's doing is lining up for the midterms, is lining up
Correct.
for the next presidency. So this is the beginning of a new beginning. This is
And people gotta understand, like the Chicago machine is a machine. It's a literal machine. So if you've ever seen the Terminator, imagine you're fighting a political Terminator. That's what we got up here. And again, we don't have the money, y'all. We ain't got no bread. Like, don't think that somebody came and like dropped a bag of gold doubloons at our feet and said, "Okay, you guys go out here and win, and we'll get back to you." We had nothing. The money, we did our rally 2 weeks ago on the west side. Mark came and barbecued at that rally, but that money that we spent was like from the donations from the campaign. And then not the campaign, donations from our organization. And then Mark and his daughter like brought stuff to make tacos, and he pulled up on like this big old grill on a pickup truck. So like all of this stuff costs money, all of this stuff costs time, and we did not get any help, y'all. Not from the Chicago GOP, not from the Cook County GOP, not from the state GOP, not from the national GOP. And I think that this is happening because Black Chicago has become the face of the Illinois GOP. And at the end of the day, the GOP is still a white boy club. So they don't want us to be the face of their club. So we have a lot of things socially that we got to kind of mend amongst each other. But moving forward, now we know what to do. I mean, this don't come with an instruction manual. So you got to figure it out as you go. And now we know how to be better. So count it all joy.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't come in an instruction manual, but it's also about being strategic. And my thing is, I don't listen. It don't, you know, it's I don't. I look at it. We don't need to be the face of anything, but as long as we got them public policies with our faces on it. So if you want to keep the head of the GOP to be a white man, I don't give a damn because that white person who's the head of the GOP or whoever, you work for me. We don't work for you. So if we have enough support, enough votes to elect you, that means we have enough to kick your ass out. And then the fact is that our votes do matter, but it's particularly if it's growing in a certain political party, which means we have enough power to be effective creating public policies for our communities, for specifically for our group, just like every other group does. So I don't give a damn who the face it is, as long as you know that we're coming, and we're very much relevant. What happened to P Gray? Oh, she dropped down. Here she go. So what happened?
Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had got dropped off. I tried to switch to the app, but I digress. So yeah, that's what we own now. Like now everybody knows that we're legitimate and we're not playing with y'all. Because again, I grew up as a princess in the Democratic Party in the city of Chicago. So what I'm doing now, a lot of people just saw as me being rebellious. That's what they like. Oh, yeah, she just being rebellious right now. She gonna be back. Ignore her. She'll be, she'll come catch back on to us and blah 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 blah. But now they see that I'm never coming back, and my people are only going to continue to grow. The movement is only going to continue to pop, and we're going to keep on building our bench. So again, we count it all joy. Everything. That's why, like today, people were sad because we did not capture as many seats as we thought we would locally. But I'm like, we got our president in. So now, like the stuff that we were trying to do on the local level, he's going to be able to execute through executive orders and the new Senate because the Republicans have taken over the Senate and the House. So now we win it. Like again, don't look at what we missing, look at what we got. And when you look at what we got, then it's easier to build upon it rather than looking at it from a mentality of deficit. But again, y'all, we went and my president finna come back. When my president comes back, like for instance, you guys know if you've been following Chicago, that the mayor said that he wants $300 million for property taxes, or $300 million property tax increase because now we gotta take care of the migrants and all that shit. Well, guess what, y'all? They going home. They going home. So we can take them clean out the budget. We can every line item that has anything to do with them, we can remove that out the Chicago city budget because they finna go home and ICE is gonna take the whole bill for this. So Miss Jessica was here with me tonight at our victory party, and she and I spoke about how we're gonna change our messaging because we're out of campaign mode. And now we're telling them, hey, wait a minute, Trump finna get these people up out of here. So y'all don't gotta talk about them no more. Okay, no more time, no more money, no more energy. What we need to be doing now is corralling them so that when ICE gets here, they can scoop them up at one time because they finna get ready to go. That's our message now. Now we are responsible. We have been given the responsibility of getting the MAGA message out to urban America in the way that urban America understands it, and we're ready to do that. So again, count it all joy. It's a beautiful thing. We're happy. A lot of people, y'all didn't do it and you failed. Don't let there be the failure, but the try. And we tried it. It's ever been done this show. And the fact that we were able to take a third of the electorate is a great thing. So I'll end.
I was saying you didn't fail.
I agree.
Yeah, you made a statement and
for real.
Yeah. So you are
You guys were part of why a lot of black people became MAGA because they saw what was going on in Chicago and they're like, wait, we don't want that happening in our cities and we want to support their movement with our vote.
Exactly. Exactly. So,
Thank you.
P-Ray, listen, I'm gonna holler at you tomorrow because I want you to come on tomorrow night, and so there'll be some updates tomorrow. So I would love to have you on, and Miss Jessica too. Oh, I tell Miss Jessica I ain't forget about her. I'll call her tomorrow to give her some more tea on on scheduling, the pre-record. But I'll holler at you tomorrow.
All right. And again, thank you for always offering me a space on y'all stage. And just know this work up here in Cook County, y'all, we ain't finished. Because again, ain't nobody scared of these people. Like they're so used to being able to bully you and intimidate you into following their politics. And we've shown them that a third of the population don't give a damn about none of that. And we just gotta make it. And now that we got a third, we need 21 or what that's 33, so we need 20, so about 20 more percent of the population to do what we gotta do, and we have it. We just gotta convince the people to do it.
And let me
So
just
thank
say
y'all.
this, I want you guys to go to chicagored.org and donate. I pinned the link in the chat and I will be putting it in the description as well. So go and support because that is how you make a change. Support with your wallet. And if you can, also volunteer with your time, but most importantly with the wallet. So go and support chicagored.org. And I'm gonna give you a call tomorrow, Peter.
All right, thank you, Miss Dana, and thank you to all your guests on your stage. Thank y'all for letting me have this time.
Yeah, appreciate you. We'll talk tomorrow.
Or bon nuit. See you later.
Yeah, I'm gonna have her definitely have her come back tomorrow. What they doing here?
Well, I hate that she feels that's not a win. I mean, I think they did a lot of good things.
No. She knows it's a win. We're on X a lot, so there are a lot of people on X that I've been seeing tonight saying slick stuff. Oh, where Mark Carter at? I thought Chicago was turning red, but see, people don't understand how politics works. It's a numbers game. And,
of course,
whether it's money, votes, people supporting you, but to do a compare and contrast, what was Chicago like a year ago? What was Chicago numbers like 4 years ago when Democrat versus Republican? And I would say I met P-Ray this year. So let's just take it from January, right? When I came across Chicago red to now. You talk about 9 months, she said like 30%. Like that's never happened in the history of Chicago.
Right.
And that's why grassroots is so important. So, and this is just right now. Can you imagine with that momentum going, what's it going to be like 2 years in the midterms?
Right. In 2026. Exactly. And this is the thing. I don't understand Black people why they have such an issue with like MAGA and people like, like Chicago Red. Like, who cares? Like, if you don't agree with it, don't agree with it. But they're helping the whole Black community by pushing through with this because then they have to fight for our vote. Like, I don't understand why people have such an issue with it. Like, it doesn't make sense to me, other than that they're paid for the Democrats. That's the only thing I can think. You're on their payroll.
So I think I'm about to go back to cursing. Because why the fuck the numbers not moving now? First of all, the polls don't sleep on election night.
Dana, look, can you share my screen real quick?
Oh yeah,
the numbers are moving. We have Nevada numbers now. I didn't want to cut her off though because she was talking, a lot of important things. But look at this: 75% came in. You might as well call it. Trump is going to get it. I mean, it's like 20-something thousand.
But how many electors for Nevada and Arizona?
So for Nevada, because I have a list, Nevada 6 votes, Arizona is 11, and then Alaska. We know he's going to get Alaska.
So where we at in Pennsylvania? Why Pennsylvania polls closed at 8 o'clock, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 5 hours ago?
That wasn't right what it did. Pennsylvania's at 90%. I mean, I don't know why they're not calling it. It's like a 200,000 vote difference.
They had no choice but to call Georgia because it sat at 95 for over 2 hours. What's going on with
Yeah. With what?
Michigan?
Michigan, we're at 62%. He's leading. I mean, it's done. She needs to just give it up. It's done. Like, because I did the math. If he gets these 3 right here, he's at 247. If he gets these 3 right here, we're at 270. We're
Right.
done. We don't even need Pennsylvania. And
Right.
that's not even including
See,
these, you
that's the
guys.
thing, though, but we on Pennsylvania is East Coast, Michigan Central Time, Wisconsin Central Time. That was 5 hours ago. So he should have already been the elected president 2 hours ago. You see what I'm saying? Why are we up now without a winner being declared? Why? Because it should have been declared with Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. And then it would have been like solidified with Nevada. Do you get what I'm saying? Now, if
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying.
So if PA went blue, if it was flipped, if PA went blue, then we still be up right now like, oh damn. If Michigan went blue, oh damn.
How many votes is Minnesota? See, that's what I'm saying. Even if she gets Minnesota, that's 224. Like, like he's at this point, if he gets these 3 right here, it's done. And we know he's gonna get this.
What is Nevada?
I don't know.
What's Nevada's?
Nevada, I mean, 75% is in. It's like a 40,000 point difference.
And what is Arizona?
Arizona, it's not. It's a ways away. So that might be what she's holding on. What did I tell you? The number was 11 votes. But even still,
what's the percentage for Arizona that came in so far?
51%.
And that's like neck to neck. 50 is about 1 point, less than a point. Oh, okay. Now you see Minnesota just turned blue. Oh no, was it always blue?
No, it was red at one point. Remember?
Okay,
Earlier in the evening.
Colorblind. The bullshit.
I don't know why. Let me see how much is PA since they're fighting over it. Pennsylvania is
Maine is going blue. Okay.
Pennsylvania is 19 votes. That's why they're fighting. That's why they're holding out. If he gets that, what's 247 plus 19? 257, 263. It's done. It's like there's nothing else to do because once he gets Alaska, that's the 270 right there. I don't know. This is crazy. Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I thought I lost you guys.
No.
It just got real quiet.
He's
at 252. People are giving us different numbers in the chat. 266. They've called Alaska. Oh, really? Let me see if they called it. They didn't call it on this little map right here.
Well, how many?
But yeah, I believe that.
How many electors for Alaska?
Alaska's called now. He's right. 251. Pennsylvania will seal this now because people are texting me, going crazy in the chat for me privately. Yeah. So yeah, he got Alaska. He's at 251. It's done. I don't understand. She just needs to call it. There's no way she's getting back from this.
And why is
they just called Pennsylvania for Trump? Oh, it's done. We're done.
They
She needs
did
to concede and let Trump have his speech tonight.
Who said that? Wait. Let me.
Too big to rig. Thank you, Jesus. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. Thank you, Jesus.
Wait a minute. Who? Wait.
I don't know, like, why they not saying it here, but my chat's going crazy. My private chat with people, and the chat's going crazy. They just called Pennsylvania. It's done. It's a wrap. We're at 270. Roland Martin ended his life. Of course he did, because he's a punk.
Oh,
he's a bitch ass punk and good.
Quick like that. Pull up some numbers. No, I'm not quick. Wait a minute.
No, I know we're not. I honestly, I'm invested to see Trump's speech tonight. Like, so I can cry. Van started crying. What are you watching? Go on CNN, Dana, because they're saying that he's crying on CNN.
Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Well, why
So
ABC?
there are going to be a lot of questions about whether Josh Shapiro in
Because
Pennsylvania
they're
might have
low
been a better
vibration. They don't
choice,
want
for
to. They
VP
don't want to
pick,
admit
just
defeat.
based on
They
numbers
don't want to
and the
admit
importance
defeat.
of the Keystone State. Not for me to debate, but by myself up here. But it will be a question that Politico's ask in the days ahead if Donald Trump is reelected here. I do want to take you to a picture coming from Palm Beach, Florida. They are preparing right now at this hour to hear from the former president, expected to greet those who have gathered in Palm Beach, and we will dip in and listen right after the break. ABC News live coverage of election
The
night
Holy Spirit brought this home tonight. I told you guys. Didn't I tell you guys we were going to know the answer tonight? I told you guys we were going to know the answer. Thank you, Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, what's going on with CNN? Let's see. Oh, they show. I don't want to see this shit. Oh, I have to go to the website. I'm not doing all that.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go to
Oh,
PPD.
yeah.
Yeah, let's go to PPD.
Yeah, go to PPD because I heard the Young Turks are there. Good. I hope. Oh, he sounds normal for once. Yeah. Well,
Something
he's
went wrong.
delusional.
Okay. No, Roland Martin's still alive.
I don't know. Someone in the chat say he cut it off. I want to see if he's crying. Is he crying?
This is what America's
They
looking
want to
for.
see Van Jones
Are we
crying.
able to get people to talk? And then you get.
He's talking. I want to see numbers.
Let me go pull. I'm about to pull up and see if he's crying out over there on CNN. Yeah, you just keep yours. I'll pull mine up. Live TV.
Yeah, let's see. No, Roland is still alive.
Oh, crybaby self. I
know.
can't stand him. He's not crying on the screen yet, Dana. I'll tell you when he's crying.
Okay. Yeah, I see guys in the chat, like, please stop trying to amp up the set with fake news.
Specifically, when it comes to Muslim and Arab American
No, I
voters,
don't.
what?
They said they think it's a replay.
Oh, is it? Oh, that is a replay.
Yeah, he mad.
You know what? I remember
My
she
people
said
are going crazy.
Yeah.
My family chat's going crazy. Time to celebrate. Yeah, they called it. What a big night.
Wait a minute. Okay, so wait. That is a replay because her hat is, I remember that cowboy hat was from, I think that was from the debate. Yeah. Wait a minute. Wait, is it a replay? Let's see.
It's only in.
So
like how you call the state.
My question is, where do these losers go moving forward? The country has shown you that we want this.
This was the actual live earlier. Wow, he turned his shit off.
Of course he did, because he's a loser. Stand on firm. Stand on.
Oh, he turned it off.
Trump can't lose. Red wave.
Yeah.
I mean, where do they go now, Dana? Like, at some point, they have to realize that Trump represents what people want. Like, this is crazy. Yeah, they were shaming black men. You can't tell black men what to do. That's what this showed. You can't tell black people what to do. We're not a monolithic. You can't put us in a box.
MSNBC,
Facts.
they got 72. Earlier, it was over 100,000. So people were like, they're going to bed because you keep bullshit.
They're
I don't
tired.
want all these states. Yeah.
Or they're coming here to your page, Dana, because the numbers are going up.
It is? Let me see.
Yeah, they're really, look at the numbers.
Oh, that's on X. Yeah. X, I don't know. For some reason, like around this time, is it the
you think it's all just X? Oh, well.
No,
yeah.
well, half of it is X and the other half is YouTube. So it's a total of right now, 846. So yeah, and that's where all three, your channel, my channel, and X. So yeah. What is this? Projected when
Maybe Roland Martin came on and he's trolling us.
Cycling shit. All right, let me go back to ABC.
Dora, call Gray. He won't answer my call. Let's see if he'll answer.
I think these news things going to wrap up and try to make it. Oh my God, this is what the media is doing. They are wrapping it up they're probably going to wrap it up for the night so that they won't be forced to say Trump. They don't want to be forced to say Trump is the night.
They say it's coming from Fox. That Fox is the ones calling
they
it.
are projecting some states that we haven't quite projected just yet.
Let's go. Let's Fox. Oh, let me go to the website and see Fox News Live. Let's see. Fox News.
That's right, Temperance. It's a celebration. It's a New Year party. Oh yeah. Yeah, Tim Cass, if they called it, then it's pretty based.
In 4 years from now,
Oh,
he's going
okay,
to have
yeah.
the
Fox
mantle
News
that he
called
can
it.
hand to the
It's
next
remaining
Republican.
91%.
So I don't know how.
So what are the numbers? Oh, 267. So we still need 3 more. I mean, but that ain't gonna be hard to get. I mean, it's done. At this point, it's done.
By the force of
I guess, but
one
she ain't gonna
guy,
give up
one
just because
man
her
who
pride
had
ain't
the
gonna let her till
fortitude,
she
the
get those
strength, the
last 3
vision,
votes, huh?
the refusal to accept anything. All of the experts counting him out, and he just kept on fighting and fighting and fighting.
Once he gets Nevada, then I guess that would be what would push him to the
to
270.
be elected again. But when you think about it, he came back from a series of them. I mean, his party lost in the midterm when his term.
2018.
They lost in 2018. They lost the presidential election in 2020, and they had a major disappointment in 2022. Which one might have thought after all that the party wouldn't turn to him again, and yet in the face of that, plus all the things that Martha enumerated, the indictments, all the other troubles that he had, for him to come back from that is really quite striking.
And think about how toxic he was after, say,
Thought to be,
January
yeah,
6th.
yeah.
And then you're looking at races now in states where Donald Trump very well may drag Republicans, and he's overperforming in a lot of places fellow Republicans.
It really does. I think there are parallels to 1980, Mark Penn. When you look at Jimmy Carter, we had hostages in Iran. We have hostages in Gaza right now, very high inflation and a malaise in many ways in the country that I think these people who have been called a lot of names have had enough of. What is your impression of what this means tonight?
Well, I think this means a lot to a lot of people. I think the working class are looking for a renewal of American jobs. I think people are looking for a border that is sane and an immigration system that works. I think a lot of people over in the Middle East are looking for Iran to pull back in the face of a president whom they fear. And, look, I think it's going to be incumbent on the Democratic Party to understand that the people have spoken and to dissemble and dismantle this lawfare system that they have built up here, which is going to raise a whole series of questions that are going to have to be answered now. But they cannot say that they are better than Donald Trump and recreate a system that does not recognize that he won.
Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. He is going to be the 47th president.
We haven't talked about foreign policy a lot, but imagine the Saudis, making a normalization deal with Israel in the face of a new president here. Imagine
I'm going there tomorrow night.
Imagine a Ukraine deal that Donald Trump talks about. Kevin O'Leary, what is the market going to do?
They're going to love this. What's happened here is the system self-corrected. When you try and break the American model, it fixes itself. And I think people should give credit within the Democratic Party. Donald Trump saved them tonight, too, because they're going to have to take a spatula to these policies and bring it back to the center over the next 4 years.
Right.
And in a way, reset. And we talked about this earlier, but he saved entrepreneurship. He saved the entire model of the S&P 500 because taxing 20% higher was a really bad idea, and it self-corrected. Capital, and this is why I'm getting on a plane tomorrow night. I intentionally didn't leave till tomorrow night so I could go to Geneva, go to Abu Dhabi, go to Riyadh, and say it's 21% corporate taxes, 100% not going to change. That is very important for people like me that bring capital back to this country. It fixed itself. It fixed itself. Right. And I think that's why America works. It has worked for 200 years. When it gets too crazy, it fixes itself. And whether you love Trump or you hate him, every Democrat owes him a thank you very
Sorry,
much.
I just
Mr.
had to
President.
By the way, as the
wake
markets,
up
the poly
and tell
market and all these
everyone the
election
good
markets
news
were
that
moving,
Trump will be the
Bitcoin
president.
went up exponentially.
Yes, I'm long Bitcoin.
Are you? So you're buying later.
You know,
It's
speaking
not good news for
of
them, by the way. It's a
Bitcoin, I'm
joke.
also struck
They're
by just
upset.
calling Pennsylvania here, Dana. Trump embraced Elon Musk in an enormous way. A lot of stories were written that said that he was going to blow it in Pennsylvania, that the people who were working on his outreach teams didn't know what they were doing. He's going to
And
be
he got a lot of
elevated in this
criticism.
moment.
Remember the $1 million giveaway for registered
Yes,
voters? But
of course for that.
Selena Zito, who's somebody that we follow and
Where's
we've had on the
Tia?
show many
Where's
times, and she knows that
Harvey?
area very well.
Harvey?
She said the people of that region love somebody who can.
Don't be
is a
surprised,
big
guys, if
thinker,
you told
who
people that
wants to
Trump was going to
create
win and they don't
jobs, who
take
is
your
like
calls this
looking
week.
into the future.
They're not going to want
and
to
can get
admit
behind
defeat.
that.
Wait,
And
so
they
he's still
love
delivering
somebody
remarks?
who can
Oh, he's
really
about to.
lead.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
And leadership takes courage. And you have to be willing to
I'm
make
sure she's not
decisions
taking his
where you are
call
going to
either.
be criticized. I think this is one of the problems that Kamala Harris has always had. She doesn't want to take a position on anything. We haven't even talked about how in California, the law to basically make shoplifting illegal again passed overwhelmingly. And Gascon, our friend down the DA
Oh, yeah, they're
in
the
Los
best,
Angeles,
Michael.
lost
Those
by
are my
22
favorite
votes.
kinds.
And this is in California, so it was everywhere.
22 points.
And 2 days before, 22 points, thank you. She wouldn't even take a position on that. 75% of the people in California wanted it gone, and you can't take a position to be with them.
Not only that, you were part of Prop 47,
Yes.
which changed the law the other way.
Right.
When you were in office.
So not wanting to take a position and not being willing to be criticized is a problem if you want to be a leader at that level.
She had that affliction in 2020. Why didn't her own party say, you're not the right candidate? I mean, run a process.
Well, they did. They ran her out of town right before any votes were cast in 2019.
But the
and then
same
she's flexed
affliction
out of there.
hit her here. The same problem she had in 2020 hit her in
She's the same
2024.
person.
I mean, it's not all her fault. They put her in a race that she, well, we now know couldn't win.
Yeah.
But Carol, in fairness to Democrats, there's no doubt. I agree with you on the unrealized capital gains. We shouldn't be taxing that. But we produce more wealth, more innovation, more oil, more cures, more therapeutics over the last 3 years.
Asha, are you still here?
I hear you. Democrats are not bad.
Yes,
for
I'm
the
still
economy.
here.
Some things she proposed that
I'm about to make
with
some
you
duets
on.
next week. One of them's going to be, remember the video when the chick was like, do you think it's going to flip blue? And she's like, yeah, when we did that show. And she's like, yeah, it's going to flip blue. Yeah, right.
I can't wait for all those videos I'm going to be making.
She's the same person.
All right, so this is Trump's. Oh shit. If he was going to lose, he would have still.
Dana, I think you're going to meet your goal tonight. Look at the numbers. Look at the numbers.
I know. Yeah, I did say that. I did say a number I wanted to hit. Listen, if this is what a president looks like. I don't care if this man was green when I'm talking about the behavior, because even if he were to lose, he would still face his supporters. The people that donate their time, their money, their support, their votes. You don't tell them, I ain't coming outside. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Facts.
And you've been out there for 5 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, or whatever hours. Like, no.
Well, she did those fake phone calls earlier.
And on top of that, because it's Howard University, your fake black ass, but you want to be black, whether you win or lose, you lost. You could still make the speech of your fucking life. But you know why she can't do that? And I'm going to repeat this shit tomorrow. Because unless you are born and bred into the culture,
true,
it's not genuine. You don't understand it. You can't make that speech because you don't know where it's going to come from, because you're not that. You're not black. You're not Black American. You're just not. You're not from the culture. That could have been the perfect. If she was a real black, if that was Barack Obama and he lost, he would have made history just with the damn speech alone. And he's not really Black American either, but he's American because the mama is American. So it's different. It just hits different. She's a piece of shit. And she showed y'all her true color. She gave you her fucking ass to kiss. All that joy bullshit, tampon Tim. Where's tampon Tim at?
I don't know where that weirdo is. He's a weirdo too. I'm so glad we didn't get him. You listen, guys, that we were saved tonight. He was a real weirdo, more than her. She's a weirdo too, but he's a weirdo.
Exactly.
Bunch of weirdos.
That could have been the speech of a fucking lifetime, but she's not of the lineage.
She's not authentic.
Yeah,
No, she's fake.
not, right. Exactly. Now, if this was India, oh, she would have came out win or lose, because that's your lineage. It's a difference. It's a difference.
Maybe Kamala's earpieces
It's a
were
difference.
hurt. That's why she wasn't coming out.
Yeah, maybe. So they can't feed her the lines, right, Ashua?
Yeah, I can't come out.
Right.
They're charging.
Or maybe the teleprompter broke, like it did for Cardi.
Ooh, it's Cardi's fault.
Listen.
It's all her fault. I told her that yesterday. I said, if Kamala wins tomorrow, it's your fault.
One wonders if Trump will be sober-minded about his.
I think that happened to Biden. Early on, remember he said he's going to be returned to norms, and then the historians came in and said, no, you could be bigger than FDR.
So this is, I would say this, because we're gonna wait till Trump come out.
Okay.
That room is filled with 99.9% white people. And it's not because they don't let Black people in. Black people, a majority, do not support or vote Republican.
Right.
What I want to see, and this is why I will always ride with P. Ray and support her or whatever, because it worked both ways. Every time she come on my platform, I get good views. But I believe in what she's doing and what the people of Chicago is. Chicago is ground zero for Black Americans, especially my generation and younger, to say, let's go back and make Black America great again. And let's recreate a brand new Reconstruction era that's going to last forever, to where that room would be at least half filled with Black faces, brown faces, or whatever. That's something I would like to see. And what the Democrats and the fake ass boule and stepping, fetching, cornbread, collard green eating Black folk going to say, that room was filled with nothing but white people. They wouldn't let us in.
Of course they do. Of course, Dana. No, but we have now registered in record numbers to MAGA. They're not, or to Republican Party. They're not going to say that because it makes them look stupid. She probably, at best, maybe got 60% of the Black vote, because I will say 10% probably didn't vote and the other 30% voted for Trump. They're not going to tell you that, though. They're not. Maybe months down the line, they'll admit it.
Right. And they're going to spin it. It was nothing but all white people. And that's
the white women. The white women didn't do it. They were scared to disobey their husbands. Like, what is this, 1960s?
We went back into jail. No, we actually went forward.
No, we went. That's what I said. My mom was like, we're not going back. I said, no, Mom, we're going forward. Okay, you're right. We're not going back.
Yeah, I don't know. My Spanish is not a second language here. I'm sorry. It's English. This is one language. This is English. Mexico is one language. You go to any other country, cross that border in South America, is one language, is their language. They're not going to make a concession for an American. Learn Spanish or get the fuck out. Now, we may, if you want to learn English on your own, and that's how I feel here. Learn English. Learn how to read it. Learn how to speak it. Why are we accommodating you? No. Mm-mm. Who that? Robert F. Kennedy. Oh, we ain't playing the music. Yeah. All that.
I mean, Dana, though, you really need to take credit, you and Judge Joe Brown, because doing this podcast is what exposes people to different beliefs and ideas.
I think yes. Let me pat my little self. Yes. And and
Yes, please do.
remember the judge came on earlier and he was like, I said, you going on Fox? So they ain't want me to come on. Like, yeah, you scared of this man. But I will say this. I know Robert F. Kennedy. I know Trump. I know people at the top of the food chain on that Republican side better reach out to Judge Joe Brown. Because if it wasn't,
they need to be thanking him.
They need to be thanking him because he was the first one that said she ain't black and stood on it
right.
and gave you facts on why she ain't black before. And then not Candace Owens, it was him. She paid respects. Oh, what's this?
All for Pennsylvania was like a jolt of electricity through this room at the Michigan GOP watch party. And the crowd started chanting USA. They started chanting Trump, Trump, Trump. As it now appears he will be the 47th president of the United States. Now, in addition to Trump,
you want to hear my last prediction?
The call for him in Pennsylvania, they're also excited.
They're going to make Biden go sit down so she could be 47 and take that away from Trump.
Right. Now they're going to evoke the 25th.
Mm-hmm. You guys mark my words. She's gonna be the 47th president to take that away from Trump. But that's okay, guys, because it doesn't matter. Let her have it the next 2 months. We got the next 4 years.
So then he will be 48th president.
Yep. You guys heard it first. I have a feeling I'm gonna be right. Just to take that from him. That's gonna be the final dig. Because they hate Trump so much. They hate him so much.
Chicago is the heart of Black America. We need to pump new lifeblood into the city. Yes. Yes.
I agree. I'm not giving them any ideas, Buck. They already had this in the works. Trust me.
Okay, let's Preston.
As Grady mentioned, Mike Rogers in Michigan is up. Looks like he is getting closer. We haven't made a call there yet. Havdi in Wisconsin, leading right now. Sam Brown in Nevada is closing in on Jackie Rosen. We're talking about historic numbers here. If all of these dominoes fall, you're talking about a Senate that could be 54-46.
Everybody watching this, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you guys hit the like button so we can get the likes up.
That wasn't on anybody's bingo card when you came into election night.
But these candidates have all fought really strong races, and they have all closed in a very strong way. And in fact, many of them were sort of pulling into +5, +6 in just over the last 3 weeks.
Who won? Trump won. You already know, Carmen. Who you think won? Not those weirdos over there.
Speaker Kevin McCarthy says with these coattails, you could see the House going Republican as well, and that would be a part of this story as well. Let's go back out to Trace Gallagher on the West Coast with his panel. Hey, Trace.
Brett, thank you. Martha, thank you as well. We've got our panel, Steve Hilton, Jody Armour, Kaylee McGee-White, and Jono Caldwell. You're talking to your panel, Brett and Martha.
For real, then I'm glad we stayed awake. I told you we were going to know.
You know what?
This is the third consecutive polling miss in a presidential cycle for Donald Trump. And we really need to be asking ourselves, why do they keep getting it wrong? And at this point, it is a choice. Back in 2016, you could argue that you were blindsided. You didn't expect it. You cannot say that anymore. This was predictable from the very start. And I think the reason they keep getting it wrong is because they still don't understand the average Trump voter. They cannot.
Of course, there's black folks here. This is Florida.
And it's because for a long time, actually for the past decade or so, Democrats in power didn't think they needed to. And even worse, they didn't want to. They didn't want to have to stoop down to understand the concerns over immigration, over the economy. And guess what? The American people sent a very clear message tonight that you better start paying attention, and you better start paying attention soon.
We heard a lot of words, demographic. I don't know how many times we heard it, Steve Hilton, but Gianna, you talked about black voters, black male voters especially.
Thank you for mentioning
that again tonight, and you think it's worth talking about.
I think this is a historic night. Black men will now, those who voted for Trump will be counted as those who helped save America.
Yes.
I mean, Kamala Harris has tried her best to create these accents like, you better thank a union member, all of these things that she's done to try to appeal to this community.
Bye,
Even
Kamala
going on
and
Oprah
35
Winfrey's
personalities.
talk show or
Time
whatever
to
that
go
was
home.
to
Sleep,
say,
sleep,
oh,
night,
I'll
night.
pull out my gun and shoot someone that tries to come into my house. I mean, this is become nonsensical to the point that I don't know if we're looking at Medea runs for president or not. I mean, this is outstanding what has happened from the black male perspective, and I hope the Republican Party takes note.
Yeah, and you talk about young
Dana, now we
adults
need to
and
buy our
younger
gear.
voters, Jody Armour.
I
You're
know,
a professor at the University of
yes.
Southern California. You know what young people are geared into. Are you surprised
Oh, I
when
reached
you
my
see these
goal.
voter
Ding, ding, ding,
analysis
ding, ding.
numbers? The young voters came
Ding,
out
ding, ding, ding,
heavy
ding.
for
I'm
Donald
pretty
Trump.
sure we reached our monetization tonight. Thank you, everybody that's holding on strong.
Ron, you know you can check.
According to the prevailing
No, with
Forget like
lives,
that.
well, at least
Many-
with us lives, it shows like a day or two later.
No. Well, oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that is true.
Mm-hmm.
No. This is why I wanted the claps. I reached the goal. Yes.
He won Wisconsin too, I'm being told.
Oh, wait, let's.
Trace, thank you. The Fox News decision desk can now officially project that Donald Trump will become the 47th president of the United States.
The former president's comeback will be complete with a win in Wisconsin, a state that he narrowly lost 4 years ago. He is now the second president in U.S. history to win non-consecutive terms. The first was Grover Cleveland in the late 1800s.
Yep, they called it.
Senator J.D. Vance will become the 50th vice president of the United States. Voters expressed
For real. Yeah, this is my NBA finals.
and former President Trump and the future President Trump overperformed in urban areas, particularly with men, proving that the strategy that they've doubled and tripled down on over the course of the last few months absolutely succeeded and brought him back to the White House.
47th president of the United States, former President Trump now defeats Vice President Kamala Harris, who entered this race just over 100 days ago. And for Democrats, they were projecting the possibility of running the table with battleground states. David Plouffe with the Democratic campaign of Harris campaign suggested that just yesterday. Now it is possible that Donald Trump runs the table.
They have no jobs. That's where they're going to go. They're jobless.
Big landslide electoral win. We don't know where the popular vote is going to finish out, but we do know that he will be going back to the White House, and with him, Britt Hume, will be a lot of changes because he will have been there once and will know what he wants to do.
You know, he often accounts for the fact that he had so much turnover in his first term, in his term as president, by the fact that he really know Washington, and he was new to this realm that he had come to run the presidency in, and he promises us that now he knows whom he wants to hire, now he knows the kind of people he wants to have around him. A lot of people are saying that means a lot of very experienced people around Washington will be ruled out, and maybe they will. But it's going to be very interesting to see the kind of people he reaches out to and reaches out for in the days and weeks ahead as he builds his administration.
We're joined by Kayleigh McEnany.
You know what? I want to say this. They're not. And please, God, please let Joe Biden hold out until January. He don't fuck with Kamala. And Barack Obama don't like him either. They are going to make sure. I hope they don't evoke the 25th. And I hope he doesn't hand it over to her just so they can say we had a woman president. First of all, that'd be an insult to women. So you're only giving them, December, 2 months. So they're not going to do that. He is going to be 47. They're not going to give her that. And she, you know what? She don't deserve it. If she would have gave the speech of her fucking life at Howard, I probably wouldn't. I probably be like, you know what? Yeah, let her have 2-3 months in. But because her behavior, she was never meant to be, not even vice president. So definitely she was never meant to be president. She doesn't deserve it.
Nope.
She's a sore loser. She's not a patriot. She doesn't love this country. She wasn't even raised in this country, guys. Like, this is the thing that kills me. Y'all know that she lived in Canada from like like elementary to high school. Like, this is crazy. What are we talking about? She wasn't an American. She doesn't deserve it.
Exactly. Right. Exactly. And then, yeah, Fox calling him as the winner. Yeah, because we got to go to sleep. People got to go to work tomorrow. We don't got time to be dragging shit out. This is not 2020, honey. You know, we are past COVID. We are past all the great still. We're past all that. We're past January 6th. It's over. We're past all that. You cannot talk about all that stuff you was talking about during the campaign, Project 25. You know.
Can they finally tell the truth about January 6th and all that stuff, Dana? Do you think it's finally time for that? Like,
honestly,
this is
it's not
crazy.
about the truth no more. It's done. You cannot bring that up. You can't bring it up. The court cases are done. People are locked up or whatever. You cannot bring it up. The other side. Everything that you threw at this man, all those fucking court cases. 37 the so-called convictions or whatever, felons or whatever. What? You let it go.
Yep. We voted for a felon. I know people love to say that, oh, you're voting for a felon. Yep, all 40, I think it's like 43 or 44 felons in all.
All the pandering. Where is Ashua? She fell asleep. Miss Rose fell asleep. All the pandering with the collard greens in the tub, like the Cardi B's, the Gorillas, the Megan Thee Stallion, all that nigga shit. The church, we do have a separation of church and state. So yeah, like it's done. No, we are not going back. We're not going back. Let's see what they're talking about.
He's learned, but the first time in the White House. So this is a mandate tonight for him. And I think he should get a lot of credit for doing the work on the ground, going to these states to pull these Senate candidates across the line with them.
Brit, what do you think the analysis is going to be? There's going to be a lot of time to digest all of this. We'll focus now on what the president.
Yeah, CNN thought that's and that's the other thing. They ran their campaign on issues. Number one, people don't care about. Number two, we're demonic and sick. And what happened? So the things that matter to American people is that it's that simple.
The New York Times. Wait, let me read it. The New York Times called it. The New York Times even called it. Maine 2nd District presidential election result. Donald Trump, a Republican, wins the electoral vote in Maine 2nd. Oh, that's Maine. The fuck? Who gives a shit? Wait a minute. Go back to this bullshit. Oh, they just called it for Maine. Wait a minute. Oh, they didn't even call. Yeah, well, let me get the fuck off of New York Times. Like,
it'll take a while. Now, our colleague and friend Mark Halperin, who's been very astute this particular.
Exactly. No, we taught them a lesson tonight, guys. You got to come correct to get the black vote. You got to come with tangibles. You got to come with real stuff and not real people, not celebrities endorsing them.
Amongst Democrats,
right.
With the recriminations, and it's going to be
the whole vote. I don't want to just say the black vote, but especially the black vote, because he really tried black men. He really did. And I'm so proud of black men for standing up and standing firm.
Exactly.
Or said, let there be a primary, and Dr. Jill Biden, there will be.
Yeah, forget all the Hollywood weirdos.
And Dr. Jill Biden, there will be thoughts about her. And I wonder how chilly that White House is going to be for the next 90 days as they try to figure it out.
And let me just say that as Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris will certify the election results on January 6th.
A lot of irony in that moment. Harold, your thoughts?
This is how our country is organized, and it's a great education, I think, for people who had very high passions in this race. There are Democrats who were fervently for Joe Biden, He performed poorly during a debate, and the party switched to Kamala Harris, and there was genuine excitement, I think, built over a period of time. And some of that excitement was an aversion and almost a dislike and a disdain for Donald Trump. But I hope it's a moment that we can all grow from, because if we don't, not in a selfish,
Yeah, and that's the other
partisan way,
thing. They want to
Democrats
try
won't
to divide
progress.
us.
And
Like they
I
want
don't
to say,
think we
"Oh,
can
it's because
thrive
you're
and
black, you
soar
can't
as a
do this, or you're
great country
Spanish, you
unless we
can't do
both
this."
can work
But we
together.
showed that when we're
And
united, we're
President
strong.
Trump, tonight,
Like
I
that's the
really
other
just
thing
as
that
I
this
come up
showed
here,
them tonight.
I was reminded of your words, I was reminded of what you said as you shared it. I remembered that story, and I hope and pray for the country tonight that President Trump, who has every right to be joyful, every right to celebrate, will give a speech with that tone tonight that in many ways could help him do all the things that he campaigned on in this campaign.
What does this mean for the Never Trumpers, who are Republican, and the Lincoln Project people, and Bill Kristol, and people like that, who seem to abandon everything?
Funny, you know they're gonna be partying their ass off.
We'll get to the Never Trumpers soon enough and the hundreds of millions of dollars wasted on them. Look, Donald Trump won this on policy and personality. I don't want to be remiss here. He is talking about energy independence, manufacturing, an economy where everybody is working, no new foreign wars, getting out of the entanglements we currently have, respecting and resourcing law enforcement, border patrol, military. And by the way, friends, we don't get those policies without that personality. What did we hear during the Republican primaries? I want Donald Trump's policies without his personality.
So who
Look
called
at
it?
that.
Just
You don't
Fox?
get this strength,
Because I'm
this
trying to see who
resolve, and
called
this
it.
toughness. You don't get those policies without that.
Fox
But I want to
called
say this,
it,
it's on
but
his phone at
this,
Huma
I'm
Abedin
trying to
placed
find
a
other.
call 2:30 a.m. on November 9th,
Well, Alex
2016.
Jones
And on
called
the
it
other
on his
line was
podcast, I
Secretary
see.
Clinton to concede the race to Donald Trump on my phone. I handed it to him and I said to Vice President-elect Mike Pence, make sure Hillary actually concedes. She did. And President Trump was gracious to them too. They came to the luncheon at the Capitol after the inauguration. The Obamas and the Clintons were there. I was there to see it myself. And then something just changed. The Washington Post said, let's impeach him at noon, 2 minutes after he's inaugurated. Melania wrote about this in her book. So, Harold, I hear you. I hope everybody can unify. But I got to tell you,
Oh my
President,
God,
I
look
think
what
it
they're
starts with your
saying.
party and not mine.
Guess what they're saying? Guess what they're blaming it on,
They have
Dana?
him in a courtroom. He's not an indoor cat. I get it. They have him.
They're saying that the Russians had something to do with it. That's what these big name Democrat talking heads are saying.
That's crazy because didn't Putin endorse Kamala?
Exactly.
Interesting.
Bunch of weirdos. How about it was your policies? How about you start with that? Man, maybe we shouldn't have just focused on AB the whole time.
Every presidential race has a medium. You know, you go back to television, cable.
Yeah.
How much money was spent?
Oh, I didn't realize I was muted.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, where'd Dana go?
So is CNN? Is CNN call it?
No, they're not. You know they ain't calling it.
Podcast experience of a campaign.
That's what I was trying to like. I mean, everybody's talking about it on X, so I'm not saying X is where I get the news from, but I mean, they're all pretty much saying it in big names at this point.
It's really interesting and something we'll be talking about a lot in terms of the reach of these endorsements. And Musk and the rest of the
Trump will soon address supporters. That's what they're saying.
They were excellent.
They talked about making America great again, but then ending with the assassination attempt and that fist in the air.
CNN is reminding everyone that it takes 270 to win. So they're trying to say, oh, don't give up yet.
Yeah, toughest son of a gun we ever saw. That was the last note you see in that ad. And I think, well, whatever you think of the guy, you got to admire that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, wow. They said MSNBC called it, Dana.
Really?
And other presidents.
Let me go look and do my own research. Hold on.
Gone through all kinds of trouble. A Maybe it's time for his enemies to stop it.
Not only that, but the energy that he has is truly amazing. He's the Energizer Bunny. Let's check in with Aisha Housing. Speaking of the Energizer Bunny at Trump headquarters in West Palm. Aisha, this has been a big night all night long. I'm sure it's really getting fever pitch now.
A big night,
I think ABC called it too.
long campaign for the former president, for all of us, the press corps that have been following him around now for.
Yeah, they're saying he's the projected winner.
Yep. It's
So
done.
yeah, it's done, guys. I mean, MSNBC is so left. No, they called. I'm looking on their page. It says he's the projected winner. He's gonna get it. They're saying.
Listen, when she did not come out,
you knew it was over.
Yeah, that said it all.
Yeah, because they know things before we know. The public knows it sometimes.
Wait a minute. Where did he go? Where was the thing at?
No, ABC News isn't willing to give it up either. Oh, and guess what they're reminding people of when he's going to be sentenced? Of course they are.
Who's doing that? CNN?
ABC. They're like, oh, he'll be sentenced soon. Don't worry, we'll get him then for you guys.
How you gonna get him when he's come on? He's gonna appeal it.
Conway just said he earned it state by state by state, and then came back to Washington in the spring and went to the RNC and claimed the nomination. This is
I sure you taught to freedom.
Witness personally myself.
Yes, I already did.
Look forward to seeing what he says to the country.
What'd she say?
To his supporters.
Huh?
She's very excited, but I don't think I should say it exactly what she said on here. I don't want you guys getting in trouble.
And that will be her.
Oh,
But
yeah,
she's
because
very
she's
excited.
tired.
Results.
Yeah.
From the Harris team, which is really strange. I mean, from a
I think it's safe to say that this is not going to be 2020, guys. I think it's done. I don't know much they're going to be able to do. They can try.
And you work so hard, and I know that they're disappointed, but you should concede and let your opponent have their election night.
Right.
And let everybody that's there at Trump, at Mar-a-Lago, where are they? They're in Palm Beach.
They're in West Palm at the convention center.
At the convention center, like, let them have their moment without anyone. Like, I remember Andy Card had to come in and say, well, yes, we know we won, but we have to wait until John Kerry concedes. And then we all had to traipse back in the next morning and wait. And you don't get that moment. I don't think it's right.
Who's winning? Universal? Who do you think won? The greatest president ever, Donald J. Trump.
They have to make it public. And then
Newsweek called it, of course.
Newsmax called it, yeah.
Newsmax.
They might, but it's okay. At least we know he won tonight.
So they're saying Trump was 51%, Harris 47. Get the fuck out of here. I think it was more than that.
Could somehow come together, but it's going to be a red wall.
90 minutes before that, they were told to go to bed.
I got that text.
I think they knew they had to give us this election, though. They couldn't steal it. Because, I feel like people already distrusted the last one. So it's done.
Because you know what? They didn't know what to expect from
True.
Americans. What would they do if he would lose or delay it? You better call it.
That's true.
Yeah, it's like you better call it.
Kamala Harris is a sign of the times, but I think that Trump's a metaphor for the country. And when he says we don't surrender,
No, she's too old and she don't want it.
I just think I think that's it. The other thing I just want to say, maybe it's as a
The fake black woman is done.
Trump supporter, maybe.
Child. And the thing is, you put all your money and effort into a bitch that's not even black, and I'm calling her a bitch because of the disrespect that she did at a historical college tonight in front of black students, right? But y'all don't see that shit. But black women that raised millions of dollars, that money could have been invested in our future, in black babies.
Yes. Into the black community, right.
Black community. It could have been put to better use, with better results into the kids, into the communities. Yeah.
I agree.
So it is an L for black women.
And just the divisiveness of her campaign. White dudes for Harris, black people for Harris. Like, why can't it just be Americans for Harris? Like, it was just a lot of divisiveness.
And they thought that was them promoting diversity, you know, and
Right.
it wasn't.
Kaylee, it's a multiracial party, to your point. It's working class, and maybe it's the future. I mean, it's Elon Musk. It is Joe Rogan and podcasts. It is, there's an opportunity here on both parties to realign and change.
There are going to be a lot of conversations that go on to that end. Who is the next standard bearer for president? Is it J.D. Vance? Is he the one who picks up the torch after a 4-year legacy-defining term with the success that Kellyanne's describing? Is it J.D. Vance that picks it up? There's going to be a conversation about ground game. I mean, Kamala Harris over the weekend, they were saying they were knocking 1,000 doors a minute, and I have no reason to doubt that. It was an extraordinary ground game, but do ground games matter as much as podcasts, as much as real?
Yeah,
Oh
podcasts
my
are
gosh.
we are
Anna,
the
you got to get,
media.
huh?
No, podcasts, we are the new media.
Right. Danny, you got to get this clip of Vance Jones crying tomorrow on your show.
No, he almost cried and they cut him off that one.
Oh, yeah. Is that it? Where he talks about sexism and racism and why she did so poorly?
Black women, wanted to have their shoulders up high, but now they
Ugh.
want some good bullshit, basically.
I'm struck when you're talking
Bunch
about
of bullshit.
Mhm.
All lies. Fake news.
with the French fries at McDonald's.
Yeah, disinformation.
Standing up with blood on his face.
For real.
Fight. You can't fabricate. No, consultant can create those moments, Trey. Those are organic and they are authentic. And I think that is something that Kamala Harris fell really far short on in terms of the authenticity measure.
Yeah, if you had told me that a billionaire from New York would be able to connect with middle America, I would have questioned that. To my friend, the gentleman from Tennessee, autopsies are painful, especially when the patient's still alive. I wonder what the Democrat Party is going to go through in the next weeks and months, because this was a loss that I don't think anyone saw coming, not to this magnitude. So what does the autopsy look like if you're a Democrat? It's painful, but you have to have one. How did you lose, and how did you lose this South?
The easiest way to do it for them would be to simply say, if Joe Biden hadn't clung and clung to the job, clung to the nomination, and hidden his condition with a lot of help, they could have had an open nominating process and gotten a more attractive nominee who would have been freer to walk away from Biden policies and would have had a better shot. I mean, I think that's the easiest, simplest solution. But I'm not sure that's where they'll go. But that makes
I don't think you can pass over an African-American female, which is a very loyal constituency for the Democrat Party. I don't see how they have to pass over.
But if he left the
She's not African American.
she would have been put through a different process and would have had competition, and the whole thing would have
Oh, well. Now it can really go to a real African American woman.
Right. It's a good night, Dana. Enjoy it. They will start with the pre-planned accommodated protest, but we will that and handle it. Love America. Exactly.
Amen.
Prometheus forever.
Wow. They're saying it's going to be even higher, Dana, than 270.
Mm-hmm.
Tonight, what happened this evening and what's happening.
Yeah, now we gotta get Clyburn out. Yeah, y'all gotta support Marcel. Yeah.
Yeah, New York Times is
Marcel,
projecting
he lost.
309.
Marcel Dixon in South Carolina. I mean, listen, it was probably expected, but it doesn't matter. This is the beginning. Like, he did better this time than the first time around.
Wait, no, I'm thinking of somebody else. I'm thinking of the dude from Orlando. Let me look him up for you.
I'm talking about South Carolina, Marcel Dixon. Oh, you know what, Trevor? I said that I was going to reach out to you. I thought I had your phone number. I do.
Yeah.
Trevor, I'm going to contact you tomorrow because I said I need to contact you. So I will be contacting you tomorrow. I did not forget, even though I did forget to call you. But I'm not going to forget to call you tomorrow. Please keep the live up. I'm putting it to membership on my side, but you could go to the new party and watch it over there.
Oh, or you can just stay with Dana. You need to pay for a membership for Dana because Judge Joe Brown and Dana give so much stuff. You really should have a membership
You get
here.
monetized. So no, tell them to go to you so you could get monetized this week.
Yeah, if you guys don't have a membership, you can go to at the new party, all one word. So go into YouTube at the new party.
The view is done. It sure is.
Where this is it. He spelled it out.
Look, I don't know. He's one of the most unpredictable.
Yeah,
So
he spelled it out. Oh, you have another guest, Dana. Should I bring him up? It's Gene.
Oh yeah, he's on that CPT time.
I just wanted to say, hey,
Wave
hey.
the flag, Gene. Can you wave the flag? Wave the flag. Wave the flag.
I
Can we put
just,
him up by himself? Wave the flag. Wave the
I just
flag.
wanted to say, hey.
Hey.
Is that the Haitian flag? Is that the Haitian flag?
That's the Haitian flag. That's the Haitian flag. Yes, TRUMP.
Yep, that's the Haitian flag.
TRUMP. That's the Haitian flag.
Are you at work?
I'm in my office. Yes, I'm at work. I'm in my office.
I thought you took the day off because of the election.
No, I came in because I got to be here at like 5 a.m. in the morning anyway. I figured I was going to be here all night, so I came in early.
Oh wow!
So
Yeah, you were supposed to come on here earlier.
I was sleeping.
No, you was on Star Show. I saw you.
I came later. I came later on Star Show.
Uh-huh.
MAGA.
That's right. Make America great again.
Yeah, I got the Haitian flag on me. That's right.
The Haitian flag.
The Haitian flag. That's right.
Sac passe.
Sac passe. Is that the new organization, the new party?
Yeah.
Is that the blonde lady?
Yes, this is Nora Christine.
Yeah, you got a great thing going. You got a great platform.
Thank you.
I took a look at it. It's catchy.
Thank you.
But a lot of substance. I like that. A lot of substance.
Share it out. Get the word out.
Absolutely, 100%. I need Dana to share my banner too and stop being stingy.
Where's your banner? You never sent me no banner. Stop with your lies.
I need Dana to share my banner. Look at Vivek. Vivek, that's the real Indian that's going to be in the White House, not Kamala.
Right.
Vivek, the only Indians coming to the White House is Vivek, not Kamala.
You want that cabin seat, honey.
oh, Byron Donalds is coming too.
All right, so I think my Monroe, he won his seat again. But okay, let me mute this for a second. The moderators went to bed. I love Katalia, love you, Southern Belle. Southern Belle was here a long time tonight. So the new party, Nora, can you drop in the chat? Or
no, I can't. For some reason, since you made me co-host, I can't chat, or I would have sent it to him. But basically, you have to type like the @ symbol, and then you have to write out the THE new NEWPARTY.
Put in my live chat on YouTube.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I thought I was going to say go to my YouTube channel and drop it in there. Oh, Southern Belle's still up.
Or Stream Elements is up too.
Yeah. But no, go comment in the comments.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. I got you. I see what you're saying. I can still go comment.
Yeah, you are moderated in the chat. What is this? 10% you put. Oh, what is that?
You're right. I can still do that.
What is going on here? What is this?
Where's your?
Okay, here we go.
Kamala went home early, didn't she? She closed up shop. She went home early.
You know what?
Kamala said, I don't need you, Negroes.
That was so disrespectful what she did.
What?
With those college students?
She took off. She didn't even say anything. They say she just took off. Her press secretary had to come out from what they're saying, had to come out and speak. She took off.
Right. And I'm like, you don't never do that shit. Like win or lose. And that's what I'm saying. That was so unpresidential like. Okay, you put it in there. Okay, good. Yeah,
Yeah,
guys.
good idea. Sorry, you're right. You're so smart. I forgot I could do that.
Subscribe to the new party. They need to hurry up and get monetized.
Needs that. There you go. Oops, sorry.
Wow. So Kamala looks like she won Illinois, but 53 to 45. That was good for Trump, though.
She trailed him the whole night. She never surpassed him. She
Wait,
trailed
what
him.
is this? Wait a minute. Did Chicago really go red? Wait a minute.
Thank you, Southern Charm. I know it's a long night.
Oh no, it didn't. It didn't go red, but close to it.
They tried. They did a good job. I mean,
Once he got Georgia, it was over.
Facts.
Yeah, and then Pennsylvania just solidified it. That's why they would not call. It took them over 2 hours to call Georgia.
Exactly. Once he got Georgia, it was over. It was done. It was his. Once he got Georgia, I wasn't even worried about Pennsylvania. Once he got Georgia, I was like, that's it.
But what are we waiting for now? Because everyone has declared him the winner.
Oh yeah, all the news outlets are already saying he's a projected winner. The news outlets are already calling it.
Okay, so LA Pink, she's at the Georgia for Trump tonight. Oh, that's where she at. Okay.
I was.
Are you outside tonight? You outside?
We outside tonight. We outside this weekend.
She's at the Georgia for Trump rally. See, he has rallies everywhere, and he won. Listen, we all ready for the speech, honey.
That Hispanics, Black Americans,
Black, everybody.
standing up, asking what their government is going to do.
They know. See, they're giving us victory. The other places are like, oh, these poor people were out defeated. No, we were the victors.
I think as we get a final account of the numbers and the coalition that President Trump won with this time, I think it will be one that will be for the history books. President Bush, I think, got 40% of the Hispanic vote. George Bush, W. Bush.
Well, that was when he was in
Georgia. The preliminary numbers suggest that. But as much as we talk about the unconventional aspect of this was conventional also. People believed him. He resonated with voters. He resonated with communities.
I mean, okay, he resonated because he has a track record of doing that.
I didn't want him to win, but I congratulate him on his victory and wish him.
Who the hell is that talking? Wait, let me pull it up here.
My dear friend Kellyanne, that they're not realized. I hope that my party and my friends, and for that matter, Republicans alike, we're all able, once we get past the moment here, the 24 hours of excitement and joy and celebration, to understand that what we're really celebrating is the greatest experiment to have ever come to existence. It will celebrate 250 years of its own existence in 2026. So those are my thoughts, brother.
What happened?
I'm struck by the.
Where you at? What, Gene? Why you up here twice?
Oh, I don't know. I just sent you an email with my banner.
Your damn banner email should have been sent 2 years ago.
5 years ago. Shampoo's quiet tonight. He was hitting me up with all kinds of nonsense, talking about the Black Queen and all this. Now he's quiet. Shampoo's in bed with his CPAP on.
Who?
I said Shampoo's in bed right now with his CPAP on.
Oh, stupid.
Gene, where do you live?
I'm in Connecticut.
I didn't get your email. Where did you send it to?
I said Dana with the data at Gmail.
Dana with the data at gmail.com.
Yeah, that's what I sent.
I didn't get it.
Okay.
Send it again.
Maybe you got to refresh your system or something.
I did.
Maybe you using an old old America Online uh, email or something. Where are you from?
You talking to Nora?
Nora, where are you from?
I'm from Miami, Florida originally, but I live in Orlando.
I was in Orlando in September.
Oh, nice.
I got there's a cigar lounge that I love going to downtown.
Oh, I know it.
You know, it has the patio where you can sit out front.
Yep, yep.
Yeah, that's one of my. I always forget the name. Damn. Right
It's
downtown.
called. I can't think of the name, but I know what you're talking
You know
about.
exactly
I
what
don't
I'm
really
talking
like
about.
down.
Yeah, that's the only one with the.
Something else said Gene is drunk. Are you drunk?
No, I'm not drunk. Southern Charm. No.
No, he woke up from his nap.
I woke up from my Haitian nap.
So do we know when Daddy Trump is coming out?
Yeah, so I mean, are you gonna feel bad like when he starts deporting that because the Haitians gonna go first?
No, they need to go. I'm not gonna feel bad. We don't.
He said no,
Listen,
see, that's what I'm talking about, Gene.
listen, immigration. Listen, I can't be biased. We have to regulate our immigration processes. We need a moratorium on immigration, and he said it himself. I'm going to execute the biggest deportation element that America has ever seen. He said it, not me. So I think if and TPS is temporary status, so they were only here temporarily anyway. So it's time to go back.
Right.
Time to go back.
Mm-hmm.
I had a conversation with a guy. I said in 50 years there will be no Haiti if everybody just keeps fleeing.
Unfortunately,
I mean, build the nation. Go back and build the nation.
I like this Black Lives MAGA. Black Lives Make America Great Again. Oh, that's perfect.
Send some of the FBAs back too.
Back to where?
Back to Africa.
We didn't come from there, honey.
To
No.
Africa. Let me guess, you guys were the Indians, right?
We were the natives.
You were the Native Americans. Now, first you were kings and queens in Africa, but now you're the Native Americans.
We're never the kings and queens of Africa. The kings and queens are the one that sold us.
They were always saying
300 years ago.
Al Sharpton said y'all was kings and queens.
I don't give a damn what Al Sharpton
That's
said.
what Al Sharpton said.
Al Sharpton would just call him a bobblehead, chicken eating bobblehead. Let's see what they talking about. When he gonna speak, honey? Like it's teetering on 3:00. I'm tired.
It gave them a shot in states where
I am tired. I'm about to be like F Trump speech. I'm hungry too. Shit. You froze up again. What happened? He froze. Or was it me? Can you hear me, Nora?
What happened to him? He froze.
He froze because he got that Haitian mobile.
Oh yeah. He's just so happy. Look at that smile.
Okay, is he coming out now?
Lady Usha Vance, along with friends and campaign staff.
Oh shit.
Potential president if he is taken out. Oh, look at Barrett. He's so damn tall. I should call him Rajad.
I think his son has that growth spurt disorder or something. He's like 7 feet tall.
He is freakishly tall.
Because dad is set 6 something, mom is 6 feet, and he's over everyone.
Yeah. Like by like not an inch or two, by like a foot.
Right.
So, Dana, are you and the judge going to talk about the sentencing options now that he's president? You should talk about that. Can they really make a president go to jail?
So there's a lot of upset black folks tonight on the shade room. The shade room looks like a depressed. They're depressed in the shade room.
Well, I want to thank you all very much. This is great. These are our friends. We have thousands of friends on this incredible movement.
The
This
king
was
is
a
back.
movement like nobody's ever seen before.
King, the
And
king is back.
frankly, this was, I believe, the greatest political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this in this country and maybe beyond.
Big time.
And now it's
Trump
going to reach a
dynasty.
new level of importance because we're going to help our country heal. We're going to help our country heal. We have a country that needs help, and it needs help very badly. We're going to fix our borders. We're going to fix everything about our
Send the
country.
Haitians back.
We made history for a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy?
Big time.
But it's a political victory that our country has never seen before, nothing like this. I want to thank the American people for the extraordinary honor of being elected your 47th president and your 45th president. And every citizen, I will fight for you, for your family, and your future. Every single day, I will be fighting for you, and with every breath in my body, I will not rest until we have delivered the strong, safe, and prosperous America that our children deserve and that you deserve. This will truly be the golden age of America. That's what we have to have. This is a magnificent victory for the American people that will allow us to make America great again. And in addition to having won the battleground states of North Carolina, I love these places, Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, we are now winning in Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska, which would result in us
Flies
carrying
is
at
quiet
least
tonight.
315
Flies is quiet.
electoral votes, but it's much easier doing what the networks did or whoever called it, because there was no other path. There was no other path to victory. We also have won the popular vote. That was great. Very proud of that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now, winning the popular vote was very nice. Very nice, I will tell you. It's a great feeling of love. We have a great feeling of love in this very large room with unbelievable people standing by my side. These people have been incredible. They've made the journey with me, and we're going to make you very happy. We're going to make you very proud of your vote. I hope that you're going to be looking back someday and say that was one of the truly important moments of my life when I voted for this group of people beyond the president, this group of great people. America has given us an unprecedented and powerful mandate. We have taken back control of the Senate. Wow, that's good. And the Senate races in Montana, Nevada, Texas, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, were all won by the MAGA movement. They helped so much. And in those cases, every one of them, we worked with the senators. They were tough races. And I mean, the number of victories in the Senate was absolutely incredible. And we did tele-rallies. We did tele-rallies with each one of them. And sometimes we did 2 or 3 and it was amazing to look at all of those victories. Nobody expected that, nobody. So I just wanted to thank you very much for that. And you have some great senators and some great new senators. And it also looks like we'll be keeping control of the House of Representatives. And I want to thank Mike Johnson. I think he's doing a terrific job, terrific job. I want to also thank my beautiful wife, Melania, First Lady. Who has the #1 best-selling book in the country. Can you believe that? Oh, no, she's done a great job, works very hard to help people. So I just want to thank her. But I want to thank my whole family, my amazing children, and they are amazing children. Now, we all think our children are amazing. Everybody here thinks their children are amazing, but that's a good thing when you think they are. But Don, Eric, Ivanka, Tiffany, Barron, Laura, Jared, Kimberly, Michael, thank you all. What a help. What a great. My father-in-law, Victor, is tremendous, and we miss very much Melania's mother, Amalia. We miss Amalia, don't we, huh? She would be very happy right now, standing on this stage. She'd be so proud. She was a great woman, that one. Beautiful inside and out. She was a great woman. I want to be the first to congratulate our great, now I can say, Vice President-elect of the United States, J.D. Vance. And his absolutely remarkable and beautiful wife, Usha Vance. And he is a feisty guy, isn't he? You know, I've said, go into the enemy camp. And you know, the enemy camp is certain networks. And a lot of people don't like to, sir, do I have to do that? He just goes, okay. Which one? CNN, MSDNC? He'll say, all right, thank you very much. He actually looks like, he's like the only guy I've ever seen. He really looks forward to it. And then he just goes in and absolutely obliterates them. Say a couple of words.
Wild. Well, Mr. President, I appreciate you allowing me to join you on this incredible journey. I thank you for the trust that you placed in me. And I think that we just witnessed the greatest political comeback in the history of the United States of America. And under President Trump's leadership, we're never going to stop fighting for you, for your dreams, for the future of your children. And after the greatest political comeback in American history, we're going to lead the greatest economic comeback in American history under Donald Trump's leadership.
Thank you very much. He's turned out to be a good choice. I took a little heat at the beginning, but he was, I knew the brain was a good one, about as good as it gets. And we love the family, and we're going to have a great 4 years, and we're going to turn our country around, make it something very special. It lost that little thing called special. We have to make it so. We're going to make this so great. It's the greatest country, and potentially the greatest country in the world by far. And right now we're going to just work very hard to get all of that back. We're going to make it the best it's ever been. We can do that. If we had to wait longer, I don't know. It was going bad, and it was going bad fast. We're going to have to seal up those borders, and we're going to have to let people come into our country. We want people to come back in, but we have to let them come back in, but they have to come in legally. They have to come in legally. Let me also express my tremendous appreciation for Susie and Chris, the job you did. Susie, come here. Come here, Susie. Chris, come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay sort of in the back, let me tell you. The Ice Maiden, we call her the Ice Maiden. What? Come here, Chris. Come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay in the background. She's not in the background. Come here, Susie.
This wasn't expected, but I just want to thank, obviously, President Trump for this journey. It was a great one, and he's a hell of a candidate. He's going to be a hell of a great 47th president. And this team that we had, the best team, and of course, even my boss, Susie Wiles, the best. Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you, Susie. Look at her, she's shot. I've never seen her be shot before. Susie. They're great. Everybody up here is great. Everybody up here is very special. But the Trump, who did you say? Oh, let me tell you, we have a new star. A star is born, Elon. Now he is. Now he's an amazing guy. We were sitting, he spent 2 weeks in Philadelphia and different parts of Pennsylvania campaigning. You know, he sent the rocket up 2 weeks ago, and I saw that rocket, and I saw it coming down. I saw it. When it left, it was beautiful, shiny white. When it came down, it didn't look so pretty. It was going 10,000 miles an hour, and it was burning like hell. I said, what happened to your paint job? He said, we've never made a paint that could withstand that kind of heat. And, but I saw it come down and turn around. And it was, you know, it's like 22 stories tall, by the way. It looks a little smaller than that, but it's big. And it came down, and you saw that fire burning. And I'm saying, only Elon can do this. It must be an Elon. And I tell the story. I told it last night. I had a man on the phone. I had the screen muted, no sound. I was talking to a very important man, happens to be here. And that very important guy, one of the most important people in, I would say, the country, actually. But, you know, I was president, and now it looks like I was going to be maybe president again. So I figured I could ask him to hold. So I asked him to hold. And especially because you're going to be president again, they hold. So I took the phone down, and I'm looking at the screen. I'm seeing this crazy thing that's going around and coming down. It looks like it's going to crash into the gantry. And I said, oh, no. And I said, do me a favor. Do you mind holding for a couple of minutes? I want to see this. I thought it was a space age movie or something. I put the phone down, Bad part, I didn't pick it up for 45 minutes and he was holding. But this spaceship came down and I saw those engines firing and it looked like it was over, it was going to smash. And then I saw the fire pour out from the left side and it put it straight. And it came down so gently and then it wrapped those arms around it and it held it. And just like you hold your baby at night, your little baby. And it was a beautiful thing to see. And I called Elon. I said, Elon, was that you? He said, yes, it was. I said, who else can do that? Can Russia do it? No. Can China do it? No. Can the United States do it other than you? No. Nobody can do that. I said, that's why I love you, Elon. That's great. And you know, when we had the tragic Hurricane Helene, and it hit North Carolina, they were really devastated. The water, this was a big water, as big as we've ever seen, water hurricane. It built lakes out of nothing. Fields became lakes, and the danger was unbelievable. And the people from North Carolina came to me and they said, would it be possible, at all possible, for you to speak to Elon Musk? We need Starlink. I said, what's Starlink? It's a form of communication. So I called Elon, and I'll tell you what, he had, and it was very dangerous. People would die. They had no communication. All the wires were down. I called Elon Musk. I said, Elon, you have something called Starlink. Is that right? Yes, I do. What the hell is it? He said, it's a communication system that's very good. I said, Elon, they need it really, really badly in North Carolina. Can you get it? He had that there so fast. It was incredible. So, and it was great. It saved a lot of lives. He saved a lot of lives. But he's a character. He's a special guy. He's a super genius. We have to protect our geniuses. We don't have that many of them. We have to protect our super geniuses. I want to thank some of the guys. You know, we have up here today the U.S. Open champion. He's a fantastic golfer, slightly longer than me. It's a little bit longer than me. Just a little bit. Bryson DeChambeau is up here someplace. What happened to Bryson? Where is he? Bryson. Oh, he was shot. He's hitting balls. Oh, he's on the way. He's hitting balls. Bryson. Oh, look at him. He's got a great career going. Great U.S. Open, Bryson. That's a fantastic job. And we also have a man, Dana White, who has done some job. He's a tough guy. So Dana started UFC and came to me, do you mind if I use your, nobody wanted to give him a rinse because they said it's a rough sport, a little rough. And I helped him out a little bit, and I went, and I said, this is the roughest sport I've ever seen, but I began to like it, and he loved it, and nobody's done a better job in sports. And you know, he's a very motivational kind of a guy, what he does. He gets these fighters, and they really go at it, and it's become one of the most successful sports enterprises anywhere at any time. It's doing so well. I'd like to ask Dana just to say a couple of words because people love to hear from him. Dana, please.
Nobody deserves this more than him, and nobody deserves this more than his family does. This is what happens when the machine comes after you. What you've seen over the last several years, this is what it looks like. Couldn't stop him. He keeps going forward. He doesn't quit. He's the most resilient, hardworking man I've ever met in my life. His family are incredible people. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves this. They deserve it as a family. I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Nelk boys, Aiden Ross, Theo Vaughn, Bustin' with the Boys, and last but not least, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan. And thank you, America. Thank you. Have a good night.
That is a piece of work. Now he's really an amazing guy. But most of all, I want to thank the millions of hardworking Americans across the nation who have always been the heart and soul of this really great movement. We've been through so much together, and today you showed up in record numbers to deliver a victory like no other. This was something special, and we're gonna pay you back. We're gonna do the best job. We're gonna turn it around. It's got to be turned around. It's got to be turned around fast, and we're gonna turn it around. We're gonna do it in every way, with so many ways, but we're gonna do it in every way. This will forever be remembered as the day the American people regained control of their country. So I just want to say that on behalf of this great group of people, these are hardworking people. These are fantastic people, and we can add a few names like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. He came in, and he's going to help make America healthy again. And now he's a great guy, and he really means it. He wants to do some things, and we're going to let him go to it. I just said, but Bobby, leave the oil to me. We have more liquid gold, oil and gas. We have more liquid gold than any country in the world, more than Saudi Arabia. We have more than Russia. Bobby, stay away from the liquid gold. Other than that, go have a good time, Bobby. We're going to be paying down debt. We're going to be reducing taxes. We can do things that nobody else can do. Nobody else is going to be able to do it. China doesn't have what we have. Nobody has what we have. But we have the greatest people also. Maybe that's the most important thing. This campaign has been so historic in so many ways. We've built the biggest, the broadest, the most unified coalition. They've never seen anything like it in all of American history. They've never seen it. Young and old, men and women, rural and urban. And we had them all helping us tonight. When you think, I mean, I was looking at it, I was watching it. They had some great analysis of the people that voted for us. Nobody's ever seen anything like that. They came from all corners, union, non-union, African American, Hispanic American, Asian American, Arab American, Muslim American. We had everybody, and it was beautiful. It was a historic realignment, uniting citizens of all backgrounds around a common core of common sense. You know, we're the party of common sense. We want to have borders. We want to have security. We want to have things be good, safe. We want great education. We want a strong and powerful military, and ideally we don't have to use it. You know, we had no wars. 4 years we had no wars, except we defeated ISIS. We defeated ISIS in record time, but we had no wars. They said, he will start a war. I'm not going to start a war. I'm going to stop wars. But this is also a massive victory for democracy and for freedom. Together, we're going to unlock America's glorious destiny. We're going to achieve the most incredible future for our people. Yesterday, as I stood at my last stop on the campaign trail, I'll never be doing a rally again. Can you believe it? I think we've done 900 rallies approximately from them. Can you imagine? 901 something, a lot of rallies. And it was sad. Everybody was sad. Many people, I said, this is our last rally. But now we're going on to something that's far more important, because the rallies were used for us to be put in this position where we can really help our country. That's what we're going to do. We're going to make our country better than it ever has been. And I said that many people have told me that God spared my life for a reason. And that reason was to save our country and to restore America to greatness. And now we are going to fulfill that mission together. We're going to fulfill that mission. Spirit and fight that I have in my soul to the job that you've entrusted to me. This is a great job. There's no job like this. This is the most important job in the world. Just as I did in my first term, we had a great first term, a great first term. I will govern by a simple motto: promises made, promises kept. We're going to keep our promises. Nothing will stop me from keeping my word to you, the people. We will make America safe, strong, prosperous, powerful, and free again. And I'm asking every citizen all across our land to join me in this noble and righteous endeavor. That's what it is. It's time to put the divisions of the past 4 years behind us. It's time to unite. And we're going to try. We have to try. And it's going to happen. Success will bring us together. I've seen that. I saw that in the first term when we became more and more successful. People started coming together. Success is going to bring us together, and we are going to start by all putting America first. We have to put our country first for at least a period of time. We have to fix it, because together we can truly make America great again for all Americans. So I want to just tell you what a great honor this is. I want to thank you. I will not let you down. America's future will be bigger, better, bolder, richer, safer, and stronger than it has ever been before. God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
All right. I just want to say this last thing, and I'm going to take my ass to bed.
What is it you want to say, honey?
So this seemed too good to be true. When that bitch,
Oh Lord.
when that bitch,
I'm gonna be like that girl. Don't be negative.
I know. When that bitch didn't come out and say that speech, what she did was skirt tail back to the White House. They're planning something, the Democrats.
Oh yeah. Oh, they got something planned. Oh yeah, they're not done yet.
Oh, I agree with that.
They're planning something for a bomb to drop, not literally, but for something tomorrow. They're planning, and I don't trust them. They're evil. They're horrible. They're planning something. They're either planning to try to evoke the 25th, and Biden's probably saying, "I'm not dead. F you." He still got power, and I believe that he is. And mute up for a second, Gene. I believe that him and Trump, they're not enemies, but they're not friends. It's a respect there. So he has a lot of strong allies. So it's 25th Amendment. They're gonna probably 25th year amendment. They're gonna probably try and evoke that. They're gonna try and do something with the votes or whatever, but I don't think they could do that. And his court cases, if he's supposed to allegedly be sentenced, and what else? Oh, they're probably going to try and expedite, like Superman, citizenship for the illegals. But they're planning, it's probably all those things, but they're planning something, and I don't trust them. But go ahead, guys. Y'all can say.
Didn't you campaign for Sharp James?
Huh?
Didn't you campaign for Sharp James once upon a time?
No, I did not. Nick.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You hate shit, nigga.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Well, I want to say that freedom of speech won tonight. God, family, country won tonight. And that's my closing words.
First of all, let me say
Jesus
thank
won tonight.
you, Nora, because you rocked. It's 8 hours. We've been up here 8 fucking hours.
Nora worked
my
a shift.
God.
You worked a shift, Nora. A shift.
Plus, I worked my job today. Well, I got off my job early. I begged them, can I go early so I could take a nap? And they let me leave.
And Nora didn't have to stay because when I cut the stream, yours would cut off anyway. So she ain't had to stay. I really appreciate that, Nora.
What does your husband say, Nora? What does your husband say?
why don't you just ask her if she's married? Because it's so you could try and,
Are you? Or I didn't know. I didn't. I'm not. I'm not. Are you married, Nora?
that's your slick
No,
way
I'm
of
not married.
her DMs.
My children. What did they say? My children were it's over as I put them to bed.
Oh, well, I'm always in Orlando, so maybe we can have coffee or something. Maybe.
Okay, maybe.
Yeah.
No.
No what?
I trusted what Mama Dana says. She
Oh,
said
here we
no.
go.
Doris,
I gotta go with what Mama Dana says.
I asked for coffee. I didn't say drinks or anything. I said coffee.
I don't care.
Mama Dana said no. I go with the no.
Drink. No. Nora is nice. She is a decent, wonderful woman.
She seems like a first class lady. Absolutely.
Yes, which means she would not be going to coffee with you.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. Nope. Mama Dana said nope. The no it
Hating,
is.
hating on the sidelines.
he gonna probably hop in your DMs anyway. Nora.
No, it's not even like that.
Oh Lord.
What they doing? What if they're doing? What do you call that? Mesh pit or something? What do you call it? What is this?
Mosh pit, not mesh pit. Mosh pit.
Oh yeah, they just happy.
So a lot of young people there. All right, listen. Exactly 8 hours, 7 hours and 57 minutes. Oh my God. I did reach the goal total of a little 1,000. So it's 1010 or whatever. It's a combination of YouTube and X. I usually don't go live on YouTube on Tuesdays. I'm always on X, but I think we started too early. We should have started at 9.
At 9.
At 9 o'clock. And that's when I always do my lives at 9. I get better views, but it doesn't matter. I still reach the goal. So thank you, Nora. Thank you to everybody that came up and all the wonderful people from TikTok that came. Gray, D. White, Gavin, Julio. Let me see if I can remember. But Sandy, Your Andre, Ashua, Nick,
Kelly.
Yes, Kelly. Yeah, so I got it. Yeah. And Gene, Mr. Gene, he wanna
Mr. Gene.
Yeah. And Nora. It's a pleasure to meet Nora too.
Yeah.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Gene.
So absolutely, what a pleasure. You know who I just thought of right now, seeing all this stuff? King Face. Rest in peace, King Face.
Yeah, because he would have been right up there.
Yeah, he just crossed my mind right now.
He probably would have been elected in office somewhere in the
man.
Which is unfortunate, but yeah, shout out to the RIP King Face.
King Face.
Southern Belle, I don't think Rambo is married, so yeah. But so yeah, all right, guys. Thank you so much. And listen, and most importantly, thank you to everybody that sent in a super chat. I really appreciate you guys so much. I did get to everyone. So I appreciate you guys. And thank you, Southern Belle, for hanging in there. I think Katalia checked out a couple of hours ago. Southern Belle been rocking the whole night. So it's been 8 hours. Love you guys. See you tomorrow.
Thank you to the moderators. Good night, everyone.
Salute to Southern Belle from the South. from the dirty.
Southern
Nora,
yes.
Hey Nora, what's your ethnic background?
Here we go.
I'm half Jamaican, half Moroccan.
Oh, no wonder you look so exotic. I just kept trying to figure out what your makeup was. I was so intrigued. I said, wow, I wonder what her background is.
Thank you.
Intriguing. Yeah.
Well, I think Dana's exhausted. I'm exhausted. Y'all have a good night.
The new party.
You came earlier, Gene, to flirt. You should have came earlier.
Miss Nora.
8 hours. And there were prettier girls than me on here earlier.
Such a pleasure.
You would have been flirting with the other women up here. There was some gorgeous women up here earlier. You should have came.
But Nora is I think ideal woman on this panel. I thought. I saw you from earlier. I saw you earlier. I was watching earlier.
Mhm.
Okay.
I was watching
Good
earlier.
if you came, but good night. Thank you, Dana, for everything. Hit me up about what you need to talk to me about. I'll talk to you guys in the morning. I'm exhausted.
All right. Thank you so much, Nora. Appreciate you.
Sweet dreams, Nora. Sweet dreams.
Shut
Good night.
up. Good night. Good night, guys. Bye.